Hello this morning. Oh, yeah. Good morning, everybody. I need to keep that a little down. I reckon I'm a bit loud for everyone this morning. Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Unders event, 2025 Malibu National Waterski Titles. We're at Port Macquarie in New South Wales, Australia, for anyone joining us from overseas. I think all those people in America are having a little snooze now. Maybe it's late at night. I should check to see what time it is over there. Anyway, if you haven't joined us already before from out in live stream land, this is the National Waterski Titles in Australia. It's our biggest amateur event of the year, and we hold it over Easter every year. It's Good Friday today, so just fish burgers for lunch for all of us today. We're starting early. That's why I'm kind of speaking a little quietly, because I'm sure it's pretty early. I know it's early. 6:30 in the morning, we want our first skier on the water because we've got lots of skiers to get through today and we need to keep pumping. We missed a couple of rounds for people yesterday afternoon, but we had some weather issues, and right at the moment it is looking beautiful out there, hardly a cloud in the sky. And I'm pretty lucky that I can see right now, because that sun is about to peek over the top, and it's going to... Right at the moment we have got beautiful glassy conditions. Gus has put the running order up there for us. Let's see if he's right. Let's see if we correlate. We are starting with over 21 men's slalom. 6 competitors in there. Then over 21 women's slalom. Then we move into under 21 men's slalom, 10 competitors there. Under 10 girls slalom, goes on and on and on. Then under 21 women's slalom, 11 competitors there. That's a hot little field, I reckon. And under 12 boys. All right, we're excited. We can hear a boat powering down the course, that big Malibu boat with a 6.2 litre engine in it, heading down. Thanks very much, everyone out in live stream land, for tuning into us this morning to say good day, to see a little bit of Australian skiing. Still don't have any open skiers skiing today. Normally the open skiers tend to ski on the weekend, so Saturday and Sunday and a little bit of Monday. That's what I think is going to happen this time around as well. But we're definitely going to see some hot skiing today. Slalom, trick and jump. Alrighty, I can hear them they're having a little chat in the boat, that everything's checking their tech issues and so on. I think we're going to be underway pretty shortly here. Not too many people hanging around because we are starting early. All the judges are hanging around though. There's people over in that far tower. Can you hear me over there maybe? Give me a wave in that far tower. They're asleep. Oh, a little wave. Hello. Anyway, one little saving grace is that I know Viv and Doug and the crew down there at the canteen have got that coffee machine pumping. I could see the steam coming out of it. So if you need a little bit of coffee to get yourself underway initially. Oh, there they've got a little. I should be watching the monitor, but I can see Declan Nolan. Can you hear me over there? We're zoomed in on you. Looks very relaxed. And I'm pretty sure he can count to 6 as well, because he's not wearing any gloves or anything at the moment, so he's good. Alrighty, Pam Appleton, our chief scorer, handing me the judges list for the day, so I can round up all those people that need to do some work. Shane Coulter just heading past our D3 rep and our chief boat driver. Got any combo D3 skis for me? I'm going to need 2 skis, Shane. Nice. Alrighty, we're trying to get it out there. If you guys know anybody in live stream land who loves to tune into some good water skiing, let them know, because there's one guy over here, Axial Promotion Services, Gus Mitchell. He's raised the bar a little bit over here with our webcasts, which is lovely, you know. What do they say? The best form of flattery is imitation, or whatever it is. So we're chasing TWBC to... and hopefully that's what's going to happen all around the world. I don't think we're ever going to catch those guys, because they are U-Butte for sure. And a big shout out to those guys over there, if any of them are watching. It's part of the reason we're playing this game, because we loved your game and we want to play it a little bit ourselves. So, all right. Australian water skiing. I'm looking at the monitor now, or the one that you guys are probably looking at, I suppose. And I can see a rope being put on that pole at 16 metres. So what's going on? Where are we starting? Maybe I should turn it. Oh no, I had the radio on. I'm going to hear what's going on. Dale Robertson. I watched Dale jump yesterday afternoon. South Australian skier. But they were sort of saying that he does a lot of his training up in Waterski, which is in Coolum, which is in Queensland. Maybe I should be doing a few more geography things for our live stream people. Queensland's sort of on the east coast of the northern end of Australia, where it's a little bit warmer, so we tend to get a longer summer season up there, whereas Victoria and Melbourne, where Moomba is down the southern part of the country, and it's lovely in the summertime, but it gets a little bit chilly in winter. Anyway, we're going to ski on the water. So what time is it? I don't even have a phone here to tell me the time, but I reckon it's going to be right on 6:30, because we got Dale Robinson heading into the course now, and I'm assuming, being 16 metres, that maybe it's a 16.55. Could be 16.58, not sure. Anyway, he's turning some balls. Turn 2 ball. He's around 3 and then over to 4. And if he doesn't have any trouble at 5, I'm pretty sure he's going to get himself home, and he has. So that bodes well for the day. I love it when our first skier of the morning, who's thrown into the water at 6:30 in the morning, gets through that opening pass. Gives us all a good feeling. All right, that sun is starting to peek up over the top. Not even sure whether that might come into play. I know where I ski, the early morning sun comes into play a little bit when you're heading one particular side. It's directly across the lake. So, I mean, if anything, from that end, it might play a part into 1-3, but I'm not sure about that. I think it's a bit too far back on the lake, so I'm hoping it's going to be good. All right. Keep an eye on the monitor. We're watching a little replay of Dale from South Australia heading down the course. Looks pretty good. Alrighty, so that was confirmed that it was a 55-16 start, and he's going to be coming back at 58. And I'm sympathetic to a few of our people around the world that like miles an hour, so that's 36 miles an hour. You guys would know that. 34 miles an hour is top speed for the ladies, 36 for the fellas. That is 58 Ks in the metric system. And a 16-metre line, which is 22 off, so we should play that game as well, shouldn't we? Anyway, here we go. Dale from the southern end, from South Australia. He's turned 1 ball pretty nice. This is 58k flat out. Turned 2 well as well, so he's on it. He's heading down the course. Maybe a little down course at 4, but I reckon he's in good shape. Nothing that's going to cause any problems, and he skis out those exit gates, and he's going to be chopping that line up to 14 metres for his next pass. Yeah, he's got a nice... I don't know Dale at all, really. I haven't met him or spoken to him, but He's got a nice little even style there. Oh, a little bit of trouble at 6 ball. Might have clocked off at 6 ball there. He said, I'm home. And then he went, ooh, I'm not really home. Haven't we all done that? So we are on the second day of competition in the unders event. So we sort of split, for anybody who doesn't understand that, we've sort of split our event up this year over 10 days because we've got limited access to lakes and so on. So we're did the overs event last weekend, which was a great event. Had some great ding-dong battles. And now we're into the unders and opens. But we got Dale coming back here, 14 metres, 58K. Not a bad one ball. He's turn 2 pretty good as well. What do we got? He's still in it at 3. Looks on track, really. He's had a good 4, so hopefully 5 will get him home. Let's see how we go. Oh, he came out deep out of 5, but it was good. He came out deep, and I thought maybe it could have been his undoing, but he looks like a real strong sort of character, and he didn't flinch at all. He just powered out of there and said, well, I'll be early for 6. Why not just be early for 6? How much fun is that? All right, let's watch a little bit of a slow motion replay here. See what I've got Dale going on. So he's setting the bar, like he's the first skier out of 6 in this division, and he's going straight after it. So we've got a bit of 13 metre action straight away. Pretty good out of 4. This is 5 ball from, yeah, sort of dipped his shoulder, grabbed hold. That would have unwound a few other people, but not Dale. And he's thrown the 5th, so he's happy. Good on him. Love it when people do ski well. So maybe these 13 metre balls now are a bonus for Dale, are they? Let's see how we go. Dale Robinson, South Australia, over 21. So the overs will be an aggregate score. So however many balls he can get here is going to help whatever his mission is to win this event. What have we got? 13 metres coming back. I can see one. Oh, it's not the one he wants. I'm not even sure he's going to get to 2. No, it definitely wasn't the one he wanted there. Reared back, no angle out of the turn. However, I'm pretty sure he's happy with that. 1 at 13 metres for our first skier in the over 21 men's slalom division of the 2025 Malibu National Waterski titles in Australia. Alrighty, good morning, South Australian crew. Going down there to support your man. It looks like he did pretty well because he was throwing the 5th out of 6 ball there. He's got to wait for his tunnel of love. You guys need to pick up the pace. All right, little South Australian crew there early in the morning, down to support. So I kind of half assume that if you don't have to ski for a couple of hours, you might not end up being at the lake at 6:30 in the morning like we are. But I'm excited that the sun is shining. I can't see a cloud in the sky. The prediction is that there will be less wind today. So it's looking good. It's boding well for us today to see some good water skiing. And Dale from South Australia started off, I think, with a PB, 1 at 13 metres. How good is that? Alrighty. Next skier in the water, personal favourite of mine from Queensland, Andrew Holt. He was part of the team that put this whole baby together. Andrew Holt Services, and he's a sponsor as well. All-round great guy, really keen skier, and I am wishing him well down here for sure. Andrew Holt from Queensland. Didn't hear from the boat what he's starting at. Does look like a 16-metre line that I can see from the pole there, so let's see what he's got for us. I'm kind of thinking maybe a lot of these guys do start at 55, 16. Come on, Andrew, he's got pulled out of shape, out of 1 ball. Let's get going again. Pulled it back in at 2. Away he goes to 3 balls. Back on track, I think. Yeah, he's going to wind that up. I think he gave himself a little hard palpitation out of 1 ball there as the handle got pulled away from him. but I'm pretty sure because that is 55 and he's used to skiing 58. 6 with a 9.5, so that's correct. It is actually a 55k start at 16 metres. All right, I've got Darbs coming up to join me. Peter Darby, also from our team. I'll sort that out for you in a sec.
Check, check.
Come on over and shot, Pete. Oh, I needed to watch that. I missed that replay of one ball where Andrew gave himself a little bit of a wake-up call.
Yes, and it was definitely a nervous moment for all Queenslanders. Look at the old hand grab round
Was there
6.
a little hand drag? Oh, damn, I missed that as well. I'm just not sharp enough for this time in the morning, Pete. We start a little steady. I know I'm not even a coffee drinker myself. I know how people love it, but I'm not a coffee man myself. So
you've got to go for a swim in the lake nice and early. It wakes you up.
That's a good idea. Is that what you did?
You had to go and fix something at the dock.
Oh, nice.
So
it's probably a good idea. Just get in there and just rush the body. Anyway, we've got Andrew Holt from Queensland coming back. This is going to be flat out now. This is going to be 58.
14 metres.
16. I think it's 16 metres. Started out at 55, 16. So I think we're still 16. He's turn 2 ball. Looking good around 3 ball. Heading over to 4. He's in the game. Oh, a little funny 4 ball trouble there. He's around 5. I think he's going to get home, hopefully. Oh, yes, he's home.
Yes.
He's home. A little trouble out of 4 ball, I think. Yeah, still on 16 metres there. He's going to be coming back at 14 for sure. Do you ski with Andrew a little bit, do you?
No. I've only met him about a month or 2 ago at an ISIS tournament.
Oh.
And, yeah, but he skis at the Gold Coast. And I believe that's where he gets good, because I've told the Gold Coast is a fairly rolly site these days. So most skiers that come out of there are pretty good.
Let's have a look at that 4 ball. It wasn't too bad. It's funny, it's a different look from up here sometimes. You'd think there's...
He's coming back at 14 at 58 now. So he's doing it in the same direction as Dale Robinson did. 14 heading towards the south.
Yeah, and without wanting to put any pressure on him, he kind of needs to run it to stay with Dale Robinson. But I've got a feeling that this might be right up his alley. A little bit of 14-metre action at 58k from Andrew Holt from Queensland.
At that ISIS tournament I was at, the 4-round slalom, he ran 14 every single round, I thought. So
cool, let's see. All right, he has turned 1 ball pretty good. He's out of 2, so he's on it. He's heading to 3. Looks okay. Maybe he's a little late there. He's in trouble at 4 ball. He's going to need a huge 5. Can he get a huge 5? I think he might have. He's heading over to 6. Oh, man. But, I think he spat the handle out the exit gates.
He sprayed the handle.
Oh, that's a shame for him. Got John Weeks in the boat there with Steve Bicken and judging. By the looks of it, let's go through this pass here, Pete, and see what we got. It was a pretty nice looking gate. He has turned 1 ball pretty well, and he's got out of there okay by the looks of it. Maybe a little down course at 2. Oh, he's not bad. It was there.
Oh, lost
some angle out of 3 ball for sure. So that's made him late for 4, but he stayed with it, and he just needed a huge 5, and I think he got quite a solid 5. So he's got to bear down on it. He's broken forward. I'm not even 100%. I'm not even 100% sure he did squeak around it, but he certainly lost that handle before he got back to the line. So, did we hear a score?
I didn't hear it, no, but I'm of the opinion it's 5.5.
Yeah, I think so long as he got around 6 ball there, I think it will be 5.5 for sure. But I'm not 100% sure he got around 6 ball.
Good on you, Joshy. Go over there, welcome him in. So the next skier is Ben Thomas from New South Wales. So we just had the call. Ben starting at 55 kilometres an hour on the 16 metre line. Okay, Ben's approaching the course. Big, strong pull out for his start gates. Round one, looking very comfortable. No slack rope at all. Tight line all the way, nice early turns. And he's through the finish gates. And he should be returning at 58.16. So it's cool this morning at Stoney Park. It's beautiful skiing conditions, but a little bit of a westerly, which is a crosswind across the course. And but outside of that, it's good conditions for skiing this morning. And the first three skiers have all shown that they can go pretty well. So hopefully everybody else coming up skis well as well. Ben Thomas. So Ben's coming back at 58.16, I believe. Good one ball. He's a left. Oh no! He was very straight-legged coming into his pre-turn at ball 2, and it looks like the ski's just bitten on him and spat him. Looking at the replay, very, very early one ball, nice tight line. Yeah, very straight in the legs on the pre-turn, and then as it's come around, it's just, yeah, he just hasn't finished his rotation and absorbed it.
So we've got one going early there from New South Wales, Ben Thomas. He got through his opener though, just that was second pass. So it's not total tragedy.
Next gear on the water is Lee Bray. Start speed 55, 14 metres yellow.
Alrighty, next gear on the water is going to be Lee Bray from Victoria. He is starting a little short, a 14 metre line, but it is still 55k. So he likes the shortness of the line, but he doesn't like to start at his maximum speed. So it's going to go in at 55k. Let's see how Lee goes from Victoria this morning. All right, beautiful ski conditions. Lovely out there. Not sure whether the sun might be playing a little part here. Lee heading around 3 ball, looking in pretty good shape. Over to 4. Looks pretty good from this angle. Turns 5 and he's home. So nice skiing from Lee Bray from Victoria. Over 21 men's division here. We are 4 skiers deep in a 6 skier field. great on the water there for Victoria. Just really getting a nice swing. Nice swing from that line, setting him out. So he's just punches through that wake nicely. Just looking at that replay there. Nice scan. Alrighty, we got Lee coming through now from the southern end of the lake. Pretty sure this is going to be 58.14, so the line length stays the same, but the boat speed goes up 3 kilometres an hour. What's Lee got for us? He's had a nice one ball. He's turning 2, pretty good. Heading over towards 3. Not sure if there might be glare issues over there. Back to 4. It looks like he's in it from here unless there's trouble at 5, but I think it's looking pretty good. Alrighty. And out those exit gates, nice skiing. So he is going to be chopping that line up to 13 metre. The green monster. Really nice to get through those first couple of passes for sure.
So Lee Bray will be returning at 13 metres. Okay, we've got Lee Bray coming back at 13 metres. Looks like a nice tight one ball, good start. A bit of slack at 2. It's touchdown course, 3 balls all right. A bit more slack at 4, but he's made it to 5. No, just inside 5 ball. So looks like it might be 4 at 13 metres. Yes, so score from the boat has been 4 ball at 13 metres. So Lee has now set the pace. Being from Victoria, he is probably used to colder water and used to cool conditions. So Coops has just bailed out on me. He's off to go and have a look at a tech issue. And so I've got Joshua Darby beside me. He's not skiing this weekend, but he's been helping out doing many jobs around the place. And he is an avid supporter of skiing, and one day will hopefully qualify for national titles, but wasn't to be this year. So the next skier is Jacob Hayland. He's from Western Australia. I do have a bio here. He skis on a D3 Ion. Loves steak. And his favourite movie is from the Mission Impossible series. And he's got a special talent. He reckons he can solve a Rubik's Cube and he can cook 2-minute noodles in 1 minute and 57 seconds. Okay, so it's come through that Jacob Highland is starting at 55 kilometres an hour at 16 metres. So I can hear the boat running now. So here comes Jacob Highland coming into the course at 55 k an hour at 16 metres. Looks like he's got a nice early one ball. Nice and tight into two. Three's pretty good. Four's nice. Yeah, good pass, Jacob. Nice opener. Nice and comfortable for him. And we'll see him come back on the next pass. So you're watching the Australian National Championships, the unders weekend. We've got some pretty exciting events coming up over the next few days. We've got jump on this afternoon, some tricks in the middle of the day. We've also got, I believe tomorrow, we've got some of the best skiers in Australia, if not the world, skiing in the open men's and women's. Yeah, it's been a wonderful period of time here at Stoney's, and we've got 4 days to go. Okay, so Jacob Highland is now returning at 58 kilometres an hour at 16 metres. Okay, nice tight line round ball number one. Slightly broken forwards as he comes into two. He's straightened that out at number three. Four ball. Yeah, nice tight line at five. And standing up nice and early to go outside his finish gates. Go through his finish gates, sorry. And he'll be down there, sucking in a bit of oxygen, getting ready for his 14 metre pass. So we'd like to thank all of the sponsors that have come on board to help the Australian National Waterski titles this year. There's many of them. Some of the biggest sponsors that we've got are Malibu, who are supplying the towboats. We can't thank Malibu enough. They've designed a really, really good product. Great to ski behind. I skied last weekend in the over 35s and can say that it's the flattest, smoothest wake that I've experienced for quite some time, and a really, really nice pull. And the boats themselves, I haven't spent much time in them, but everybody that's been in the boat, the judging and the driving, has come back with really, really good reports. So thank you, Malibu. So we've got Jacob Highland returning into the course at 14 metres. Okay, he's got a nice pull out through the start gates. Tight line at ball number one. Just a little bit of slack and a slow down at number 2, 3, 4. Oh, ropes over the head. And he's inside 5. So his score will be 4 balls at 14 metres. So just watching the replay. He's round ball one all right. He's just hunched forwards a bit coming into 2, skiing a bit defensively. And then, yeah, later at 3, he got broken forwards out of 3, lost his angle and his cut, and then more down course at 4, and by the time he got to 5, he was too late and too narrow. But very good skiing. Okay, so the next skier coming up is Dion Butler from Western Australia. So we don't have a bio for Dion Butler, but being from Western Australia, I would say that he would have spent some time at Bonnie's Waterski Park, which is another really, really good waterski park over in Western Australia. Okay, so the calls just come through. Dion is starting at 55 kilometres an hour at 14 metres. 55 kilometres an hour at 14 metres. So the canteen is open this morning, and if you feel a bit peckish for some brekkie or you want a coffee to wake yourself up, the canteen is there for everybody that likes a bit of coffee. Okay, here comes Dion coming into the course. Nice tight line around ball 1. Tight line around 2, 3. Yep, he's on it at 4. Yeah, good turn out of 5. And round ball 6. So that's a successful 55 14 metre pass. So I think the last 3 skiers have all been left foot forwards.
Confirming 14 metres, 58 k's.
Okay, so just had confirmation that he's going to return at 58 kilometres an hour at 14 metres. Okay, so Dion's returning at 14 metres. We've got JW, Johnny Weeks, driving the boat. Okay, we've got a nice wide pull out for Dion's 14. Here's round ball 1. Oh, bit broken forwards, round 2. Back under control at 3. And round ball 5. And round 6. Okay, good work. Dion's run the 14 metres. He had to fight for it there a little bit. We'll see what the replay shows. Okay, so he's round ball 1 there, nice tight line. He's just a little bit defensive round 2, and oh, look how far he broke forwards out of 2. But he's tidied it up back round 3, that's his good side. A little bit defensive round 4 again, but he doesn't make the same mistake. Oh, he's still leading forward a bit. Round 5. And then he's around 6. So he ran the pass. I'm sure that he's hoping to go deep in the 13 metre line. He's coming back at 13 metres now. Okay, Dion's approaching the course, 13 metres at 58 kilometres an hour. Okay, he's pulled in round ball 1. Oh, tight 1. Tight 2. Round 3. is round 4. Henry at 5. And he's got it. He's out through the finish gates. He's run 13 metres. He had a bit of slack rope band ball one, but geez, he turned it tight. He's tidied up that 2 ball very nicely. And then, yeah, nice tight turn out of 3. Yeah, good skiing, really. That was a much better pass than his 14 metre pass. Wonder if he'll ski better again. Check. Okay, here comes Dion Butler at 12 metres. The first skier of the over 21 men's to get into 12 metres. Okay, he's pulling out through start gates. Nice tight turn in. Round ball 1, tight line. Oh, just broken forwards out of 2. But he's got round 3 and just couldn't hold on to it. So that'll be 2.5 at 12 metres, but it's a very strong score in the over 21 men's field. So, for the over 21 men's slalom, the leader is Dion Butler with 2.5 at 12 metres, followed by Lee Bray from Victoria with 4 at 13 metres. Followed by Dale Robinson with 1 at 13 metres, and we have Andrew Holt coming 4th with 5 at 14 metres. Jacob Hayland coming 5th with 4 at 14 metres. And then we've got Ben Thomas rounding out the field. So good skiing over 21 men's. We're straight into over 21 women's, and it's an all Queensland affair. We have Amy Reeves skiing first. So I didn't catch the start speed that Amy's starting at. But she's round ball 1 and round 2. Nice and comfortable round ball 3. Looking very good for her opening pass. Yes, she's round ball 6 and she's out through the finish gates. So, Amy, both judges' call is 6. So, Amy is part of the Reeves family, and the whole Reeves family are skiing this weekend at the Unders weekend. I believe Scotty is skiing in jump, and Taj and Zali, their son and daughter, are also skiing in all 3 events.
Back, Pete.
Hello. Oh, I'm back, Pete.
G'day, Coops. How you going, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Did a little bit of wrangling, a little bit of wrestling some wires out there. Not sure whether it's done any good. What have I missed? So we've got Amy Reeves on the water from over 21s. Skeeter opener coming back 49k. Is that the story? That's what it sounded like from the boat.
Yep, she's run her opener. She's coming back at 49.
Got big Johnny Weeks up behind the wheel there. Ready to go. Another Queenslander. Steve Bickerton judging from the boat. All right. So we are into the over 21 women's. Only 2 competitors. That's a bit of a shame.
It's an all Queensland affair,
Yeah.
bud, isn't it?
Yeah.
We like it when
A
it's
few
like
more
that.
people needed to throw their hat in the ring. All right, we've got Amy Reeves from Queensland coming back in here. 49K. This will be 18-metre line, pretty sure. Turn 1, not too bad. Enough to get to 2. Heading over towards 3. What have we got? It's not a bad 3. I think she's a bit down course, though. She's squeaking around 4. She's going to need a fair big whack at 5. I think she's got it, though. I think she's going to get home. Oh!
Yes.
Did she get around 6? I hope so. I
Yes.
think so.
Good work, Amy. She's run her 49.
It's a bit hard to see our monitor in the light here, isn't it? It's pretty bright, Pete.
Yeah, there's one Malibu flag just in the road of 6 balls. Bit hard to see. as
Yeah,
the
that's a
skier
good point. I
makes
did
around
notice that yesterday, actually. You can't see that ball at that end, can you? From here. All right, looking at the replay there, looking pretty good. Do we hear? 6 with a 0-2, so we have got an official score back from the Tower of 6 balls for Amy Reeves, so she's going to keep skiing, and she's going to be coming back at 52.
Yes.
And is she gone up in speed with the fact that she's skiing over 21 men's, over 21 women? Sorry, she would be normally skiing over 35. They're still 55k, so she's used to 55k, isn't she? Or
Yeah, I'm not sure what Amy's PB is, but for over 21 women's, they shorten it 55 kilometres an hour. So let's hope that she gets into shortenings.
yeah, so I don't think it's really any different for her because I'm pretty sure she's used to 55 being the top speed anyway. All right, heading back on her third pass. This is going to be 52k, 18 metres for Amy Reeves from Queensland, competing in the over 21s division. Out wide for a gate, heading over there to a little bit of a kick at the entrance gate there, but she's through and she's in business around 2. I think she's late. It's going to be a bit of work, I think, but she's heading over to 4. Yes, I think maybe she's back on track. She just needs a 5 and she will get home. I don't know whether she's going to get home. Can she squeak around it? Can she get back? I think she has.
Yes.
Oh, that was tight. She's got a smile on her face, though, so... Yes, hearing a score back from the boat of 6 balls.
She never panicked, but if you watch these start gates, Coops,
She got a little kick at the gates there, didn't she? Just rattled her.
She was halfway between the 2 balls, not on the right-hand side.
I just thought she was down course a bit. She ended up way down course. Let's see how she squeaks around 6 balls. So a little late there at 4. She's going to need a big 5, but she's a lefty, so she can get it, and she got it. Just got around 6 and just squeaked back through those exit gates. Nice job.
She never panicked the whole way down, and that was impressive.
No.
A lot of other skiers would have ended up in the drink trying to make that one.
I'm a bit disappointed I missed those Western Australian skiers, Jacob Hayland and Dion Butler, especially Dion. Dion got 2.5 at 12 too. I would have liked to have seen that.
They were good to watch. So this will be 55 kilometres an hour for Amy Reeves.
So it's flat out now for the Queenslander. Not sure what PB territory is. She's turned 1 ball, heading over to 2. A little scratchy at 2. I think that's going to be all she wrote. That's still pretty good going. That is 2 at 55k, 18 metres for Amy Reeves from Queensland.
Looks like she's skiing back to the dock. So 2 balls at 55 kilometres an hour for Amy Reeves.
All right, Marty Wright, the team manager for Queensland, has a little bit of news for us with regards trick sheets. I'm not sure what the story is, but I'll just read it here. Under 17 girls trick sheets will be re-released at 8 a.m. for 15 minutes due to a change in the 30-minute review period yesterday. They will be released at the tower. So maybe they didn't have access to it, was what it was. So when they were released yesterday, they might have been up to some other game out on the water, some other event or whatever was going on, so they didn't get an opportunity to have a look through that. So they are going to be re-released at 8 a.m. this morning, and we'll give you another yell when that happens. Thanks, Marty.
So the next skier on the water is Karina Napier. I missed her start speed, but I think it's 49.
Alrighty. Skis in the Gold Coast, for sure. Involved a little bit in motorsports, motor racing. Karina, we know we went and had a couple of laps around that track a couple of years ago. It was good fun up there. But she is a passionate slalom skier for sure, pretty keen. And she's going to get through that opening pass, no problems. Karina from Queensland.
Yes. She's... we believe she's into motor racing, and motor racing and water skiing have things in common. It can be very, very fast out there as a slalom skier sometimes. So if you've got good reaction times on the racetrack, you've also got them in the slalom course. We have a bio here for Karina.
Alrighty.
She's skiing on a radar ski, and she reckons she's got the smallest mast line handle available.
Oh, she likes the skinny handle, eh?
Must do.
All right. That's the 888, I think. It's the old 888.
Yeah, well, that's what it's got here. It's got 0.88.
Yeah, that's what it is. They make it 888, which is skinny as. It's almost like smoking a cigarette when you hold onto it.
Oh, don't know if it's that small.
Maybe not that. Maybe that's not a good comparison, really. Anyway, I did hear from the boat that it's she started at 49k and run that past. She's going to be coming back at 52. So at this stage of the game with two competitors, she is looking to try and beat two at 55. So she's going to need to run this past 52k. I'm pretty sure that's in her wheelhouse, but never say anything's easy or is going to happen. People have to make it happen. But anyway, here we go. We have got Karina Napier coming back, 52k, 18 metres, over 21 women's slalom. All right, she's turned two ball pretty well. She's around three. She is on track heading over to four. Pretty good at four ball there, I think. Oh, a little rattled into five, but that was just only a little bobble on the wake. She was early enough where it was no big deal, no problem for her. So nicely done. So she is two balls away from the lead in this division. Alrighty, just to remind everybody, as part of my little duties here, is to let the judges know when it's coming around. So the next division, which is going to be under 21 men, there will be a judges change. We're going to have Shane Coulter driving the boat. In the boat, we're going to have Jamie Mitchell as the judge, Mark Quinn in the tower, Jada Sweeney probably is it. Also in the tower, Brian R, Carl O, and Amy as the scorer. All right, so if you guys can start sort of heading in that direction so we can keep this baby ticking along, nice and smooth. So anyone judging in the under 21 men's slalom. Just looking through this list here, Pete, to make sure my name's not anywhere on there.
That's good, Coops, because good habit to get into if you're a parent out there.
Yes.
Check the judging sheet and see if your name is down, because this sport is run by volunteers and everybody needs to always put their hand up to help out with judging, driving.
I think that's what's the good gig about this whole gig. Like, no matter what happens, no matter what we're up to, everyone contributes around the place. All right, we've got Karina coming back. She needs a piece of three ball in order to take the lead here for Queensland. She's turned one ball. This is 55k flat out. She's turned two as well. So she swallowed up the lead there as she goes around three. Can she get over to four? Can she run this pass? Needs a big five to get home. I think she might have got it. She's going to be late for six, but she's got around it, and she's run the pass. And she is going to be shortening the line up to 16 metres. The first bit of chopping of the line this morning for the over 21 women. All right, nice job.
That was a really good pass in the end. She was lost a little bit of time at the start, but she settled down and was really, really comfortable.
Let's have a little bit of a look on our replay here, Pete. See what we think. Pretty nice out of one ball. She was looking good there, really. Nice position out of two. a pretty nice even rhythm
Three ball
going there.
didn't muck around.
Just drifting down course a smidge. So she was a little narrow into 4 there and a little late to turn, and potentially the same at 5, but no big deal really. She never panicked. She was certainly late at 6, but she's home. That's all you got to do. It doesn't really matter if you're late or early unless it's your job. Then it's important to be early. Is that right, Pete?
Yes, it's always important to be early. The faster the boat speed, the shorter the line length, the earlier you are for the course, the better.
All right, here she comes back. This is going to be a little piece of 16 action for Karina Napier from Queensland. She's pushed away into the lead, and she's going to try and forge ahead a little bit more. What's she got for us? 16 metres here.
Yes, she's round ball 1, nice and tight.
She's turned 1.
Nice tight 2. She's just inside 3.
That'll do. I thought she might have been able to throw herself at 3 there, but 2 is pretty good. I'm pretty sure she'll be happy with that. So there's 2 at 16 metres at 55k for Karina Napier from Queensland.
Get around her, Queenslanders. So there'll probably be about a 5-minute delay or 3-minute delay whilst all the judges and drivers change over for the next round, which is
look at the
under
next
21 men.
Look at the next division, Pete. Under 21 men's.
Yeah, there's some good skiers in there, isn't there?
There's some stuff going on here for sure. And these guys are, once again, without wanting to dilute it a little bit, this will be a seeding round, this first round. Seeding round and finals, because they are under 21 men, but we've got a bunch of big guns in there because they're the young strapping lads that are solid and hungry to win. So let's go through the field. We have got 10 competitors in the under 21 men's slalom. Starting out, first gear on the water is going to be Max Christie from Queensland. Then from New South Wales, Lukhad Jennings Gallagher? Sorry if I've mispronounced that. Then from South Australia, we've got Ethan Nolan. Victoria, we have got Ryan McDonald. Western Australia, we've got Kynan Spencer. From Victoria also, we have got William Moroney. From Queensland, we have got Jack Sutherland. Also Queensland, William Smith. And also Queensland, Sam Nieberding. And the highest ranked skier from New South Wales is going to be Hayden Bickerton. All right, under 21 men's slalom. These guys are going to spray high, Pete. Can you spray high?
I used to be able to, but
that's what I used to say.
As the body is worn out and has told me not to do it as hard anymore.
I can spray high on my head. That's what we used to say when people said, "Do you ski okay?" Now, it's a very good point. How are our bios going? Because I need more dad jokes at this time of day to get me going. That was the best part of the bio.
We've got
yesterday.
We've got a dad joke
from Max Christie.
Max Christie, straight up. What's brown and sticky?
What?
A stick.
That's very daddy, that one.
Yeah, when it's so dry
yes.
that you don't even laugh. You think that's ridiculous. That's a good dad joke.
All right, we'll give him credit for that. He's put one down there, that's for sure. So Max Christie. What do we know about Max? I believe he's related to the Christie family that was out. There was Lucy Christie, I remember her, skied up a storm. And there was also, I think it was Hamish Christie, also skied up a storm years ago and skied out at Moree area.
Yes.
That's the scoop?
The home site for these guys, for Max Christie, is the Moree Waterski Park.
Now, that's a flash site. We should talk a little bit about that in a minute. Anyway, Max is coming into course. We didn't hear about speed, but we've got Max Christie from Queensland coming into course for his opening pass. Can see that maroon bib, so it's definitely a Queenslander there. And he is looking pretty comfortable down the course on this opener. Sounds a little slow to me, so I reckon he's playing that game that a lot of them seem to play, potentially starting at 55, but it did look 16-y though too. I reckon it was 16:55.
I actually think it was 18.
All right, the time was 9:06, so it was definitely 55. Yep, was 18 Ks. You're 18 metres, Pete. You're right there. So I'm seeing things.
Yep, so Max returning 58-18. So he'll be the first under 21 men's skier to ski at 18. Max's favourite food is tacos. Favourite
Tacos. I like tacos.
Yeah. You like
Actually,
the spice? How much spice did you put on your
I do like spice. I'm a spicy person.
on your Indian on the Overs welcoming night? How much spice did you put on your Indian coops?
Could you put extra spice on? Could you? I didn't.
Yeah, there was little containers of extra spice.
Oh, fair. No, I didn't do anything. I didn't partake that particular night because I can't remember why exactly. It was a busy night.
We were still setting up very much. Okay, here comes Max Christie coming in at 58 kilometres an hour at 18 metres. And he's got a nice tight line in. Oh, no!
Trouble.
Oh,
Trouble. That's a shame. He's put his hand straight up though. He's good. So he's good as gold. Let's watch this replay here, Pete.
I bet you that's not where he wanted to finish up.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what happened there. He just ejected, like he just got caught forward. And he's turned tight there and it's folded him a little bit. And his shoulders have definitely got ahead of his feet. And he knew it was all over Red Rover.
He just too far forwards coming out of the first ball. He was tight, he was early, he was on time.
Alrighty, we've got our dock cam back. I can see a shot of dock cam. That was the thing that we went to play with, so that's good to see. Bit of a shame for Max Christie, but still good skiing. Still ran his opening pass, so that is going to be a score of half, I believe, at 58k for Max.
Good morning.
Alrighty, just a little bit more information about the merchandise. If you guys have... If anybody has pre-ordered Nationals merchandise, I must admit I haven't seen too many of those shirts waltzing around the site. I've got one myself. They're nice, really lightweight, dry shirts and a whole bunch of stuff. Anyway, Susan Cooper is going to have the merchandise at the bar shortly, ready for distribution. Did you say 9 o'clock, Susan? Shows how much I listen to Susan, I'm afraid. Yes, sounds like 9 o'clock. So all the merch is going to be there, but there will also be some extra merch there. So they did order more because they thought people will see the stuff and want it. So there's opportunities to get merch today. So this morning at the bar, head over there. If you're looking for those towels, those hats, those shirts, all sorts of stuff, it's got a really nice look about it.
Okay, so we've got Louis. It's Louis is what the pronouncement was, coming in at 55 at 16 metres.
Nice. From New South Wales. Someone let you know, did they?
A little bit of slack rope there out of ball 2, but looking more comfortable now. Round 5.
Over to 6.
Over to 6. Oh, a bit of slack rope in the exit gates, but he's run his opener. That's the most important thing. And he'll get down there, suck a bit of oxygen in, and he'll be coming back at 58.16, I'd imagine.
All right, so that is Louis Jennings Gallagher from New South Wales, under 21 men's runnies opener. 55k, you said, Pete, hey?
Yeah,
55.
Turning it. I just heard the boat call it. He's coming back at 58.
Coming back
18.
at 58.
So was that past at 18 metres? That last one?
I thought it was 16. That one.
Yeah, it was 16 on the video. Might have been just a wrong call. Yeah, he definitely skied down there on 16 metres.
No, he'll stay there. He'll stay at 16. So nice going. We know what it's like. Potentially down on the start dock there. The heart's pounding a little bit. Getting that first round under your belt. But same, I've mentioned it before. This will be just a seeding round for these guys. So it's not super critical. It sort of follows the format of the world rules, where if they ski in international events and world titles and so on, this is the way it works. But in some of those events, it's more important to ski well in your prelims because you can be out of the finals list. There's too many skiers. But in Australia, we all get another go, so it's almost like a familiar round to us. Anyway, Louis is still in the game here. He needs a big 4 and going to need a huge 5, I think. Not sure he's going to get it. Oh, he got out of 5 pretty good, heading to 6. He's around it. Oh, nice. Nice. So he got out of there. I think he had a few moments in his own head out on that water there. And I know how he feels.
So I've got Max Christie with us here, and how was that, Max? A bit of an epic out the front.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. I just thought, as I hit wind to round one, I was like, oh, this better be a good stack, make up for it.
You look really good on your 55 coming that way. Were you confident going into your 58?
Yeah, no, I was just like, I'm here to have fun, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. It's just seating around.
Have you been doing much training at all?
No, I haven't skied in a while.
And so is there a course in at Moree?
Oh, yeah, there's like man-made lakes there, so it's pretty handy when I'm there.
Yeah, rightio. And what boat do you ski behind at home, mate?
Malibu.
Malibu. Do you like the new Malibu response? Does it feel nice to ski behind?
Yeah, they were awesome. I have to talk to Dad to get one.
Oh, rightio. Well, all the best, Max, for your next round. Sorry about the score that you got, but we thoroughly enjoyed the out the front. Always good entertainment when somebody has one of those. Next ski is on the water. Thanks, Max.
All righty, good on you, Max. We have now got Ethan Nolan from South Australia. Oh, no, we don't. Sorry, we have still got Louis skiing. What's going on? Louis coming back 14 metres. I forgot that he got through that last pass. 14 metres for Louis. Heading over towards 4. He's going to... Oh! I was just about to put the commentator's curse on him, and I pulled myself up.
Okay, so looking at the replay, he had slack rope out of ball 1 right away, so he was fighting for it. Tight line at 2, and then, yeah, lost a lot more time at 3. And, yeah, out of 4, he's tried to make it, but didn't make it. Worked out these microphones. Bring them close.
Have I got trouble? Is there trouble? Is there trouble from Gus, our main man? Are we doing something wrong, Gus, for you? I'm too loud. I get too excited. I do get excited sometimes. We're here watching the national titles and people are going around balls, and it's all happening. That kind of is nice in a way, but then you can't physically see it out there. Alrighty, I am asked to remind everybody that the cafe is open. Surely you can smell cooking bacon down there. Whenever I can smell cooking bacon, which is what's going on down there, I get it the mouth starts to water a little bit, but they're letting me know that there is bacon and egg rolls ready to go. The coffee is definitely hot, and also breakfast burritos. Does that mean you're being a little bit more healthy if you have a breakfast burrito? I'm not sure about that. There's still lots of bacon and egg and saucy stuff in there, potentially some cheese, all sorts of stuff in
There's
a
no excuse for anybody going hungry.
I know, I'm making myself hungry. All right, what was the...
So
we got interrupted a little bit at the end there.
Nolan starting at 55.
I was still hanging out with Louis. Louis got 4. Louis got to 4 and had a big dismount. But we do have Ethan Nolan on the water now from South Australia coming in on his opening pass. Spent a lot of time with Ethan because he moved down to South Australia from Townsville, and we used to ski with him a fair bit, and he's definitely a good lad. Got that white bib on and got through that opening pass. What do we think that was? Maybe 55-18?
55-18, yes.
Yep.
So confirmed 55.
Calling him a lad, but he's in under 21 men's slalom. Ethan Nolan.
So he's moved from Queensland to South Australia. Did he look up the weather down there? It's colder during winter time before he went.
I think there was some financial options to head down to that part of the world.
and I'm not 100% sure they're going to stay there forever. So they're going down there to mine some gold out of the place, I think. Not really, not literally.
Gold.
Yeah, not literally. They've got some important jobs that take them, the Nolan family, that carry them around the countryside. And so I think they've gone down there for a number of years, and I think they're really enjoying skiing at Bedrock down there, which I think is one of their main sites in South Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, because they definitely tell stories of having a lot of fun. They're having a lot of fun. And we say, don't forget the fun that you had up in Queensland when you were up there. Anyway, we've got Ethan coming back. I'm pretty sure this is going to be now 58-18. I think he was a bit more of a fan of 18 metres. Ethan Nolan from South Australia. Oh, lovely one balls. Turned that nice. Heading over to 2. Looking pretty good. He's around 3 okay. He's on track. Oh, he was on track, and then all of a sudden he didn't have a hold of the handle. What's going on there?
He's had a mishap.
Come out of 4 ball and didn't get a hold of that handle strong enough, because he actually even continued to ski away. Got a little replay here we can watch and see what happened. He was looking in great shape out of 2 ball, heading over to 3. It's turn 3.
So early.
This is where it all went wrong for some reason. Just dropped his shoulder.
He was going to go for an out the front.
Yeah, he was going on a bit of a leaner death there, so he's done the right thing, I think, by pulling out of that.
Looking after the body.
There's no point in doing cartwheels over the water. We've all done it. There's not a lot of point in doing it. Anyway, never mind. That was still not bad skiing. So that'll be 3.5, 18 for Ethan from South Australia. 3.5, 18 metres. But Louis Jennings Gallagher, I missed the end of his skiing. Like he fell around 4 ball, didn't he? So he's potentially 3.5. Was it 3.5 or 4 at 14? He's got the lead. I think we need to stay in contact with that. He has the lead at the moment.
So we've got Ryan McDonald coming into the course. Missed his start length and start speed.
All right, Ryan heading down the course, looking pretty good. Oh, he looks nice and steady. I think that boat's motoring at full speed there. To me, that sounds like 58. So I feel like he's had a 58. I don't know whether it was 18 or 16. Can we see? It is 16. I think that was a 58-16 start from Ryan. 07, so it's definitely 58k. So he's done 58-16. The first one, I think, to start at 58-16. And he's made that pass look pretty nice and relaxed. So we're heading up the way here. Ryan is the 4th skier in this 10-strong field. And yeah, I think we're going to start to see some lines getting chopped up here soon, Pete. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get down to blue and maybe even better by the end of this.
Yes, definitely. There's definitely some high-quality skiers to come who are going to ski shorter line lengths. And maybe it might just start with Ryan. He's coming back at 14 metres, and hopefully he'll ski well. Okay, so we've got Ryan. The boat's approaching the course. It's coming in at 14 metres at 58 kilometres an hour. This used to be the money run for me when I was at 58. Nice tight one ball. Round 2. Tight 3. And round 4, he's looking pretty comfortable.
Oh, he's late at 5, but he's going to get there, I think. Yes, he's around 6 ball. All right, nice job for Ryan McDonald from Victoria. So that steals the lead position now with a full pass at 14 metres. So he's going to be coming back at 13 metres. So he's going to set the new standard. I don't think 13 metres is going to stand. But
the first skier into 13 in the under 21 men's.
He hasn't finished yet, though. He might run it himself. So let's see what Ryan McDonald's got for us from Victoria.
So the boat has just confirmed they're returning at 13 metres. So all is A-OK with that 14 metre pass.
Weather's looking bang on, isn't it, Pete? Like this, I don't see a cloud in the sky. Little westerly breeze, like you were saying, so it's a cross breeze, but it's not nowhere near as stiff as it was yesterday. I don't know whether it's going to increase or not, but it seems pretty good at the moment. So we'll take this. If it stays like this, we'll take this all day. Thanks very much.
It's better than rain and mud.
That's right. All right, Ryan McDonald coming back from Victoria. This is going to be the first time we're seeing the Green Monster. 13 metres this morning. How many balls has he got in him at 13 metres? He's turned two. Oh, he turned two and stopped dead in his tracks there. And I heard a little squeal out of him. A little shout. So he wasn't happy with that because I think he might have turned one sort of okay. Let's have a look at the replay there.
He just got pulled off his angle.
If anyone's... So he is a lefty. And I think he's got out of one pretty reasonable. So he's gone, all right, we've got to start. Let's do it. And then just sort of stopped dead in his tracks at 2 ball.
Yeah, he just didn't stay down at 2 ball and stood up a bit too much. The force of the boat can pull you off your turning edge and pull you upright if you're not onto it. And in that case, you've got a hold of Ryan.
That's still pretty good going though. 2 at 13. That set a new bar. He may be happy with that. Well, that was his 4th pass, I think, wasn't it? So he's got to be relative. Oh no, it was his 3rd pass. Sorry. Yeah, he's got to be relatively happy with that. But people that do this now, I think about it. People that start at 16 generally are hoping to get through 13. All right, I need to start to see what's happening on the webcast out there. See if there's anybody out there with us saying hello from around the world. If I can log in on my phone, and I wanted to try and get people to shout out to us today.
So the tower's just holding the boat for a second with a technical problem. But the next skier is Kynan Spencer, and we do have a bio for him. He's from Western Australia, hometown of Wagon. I don't know where that is. And he skis at Lake Tawarinning. You know where that is, Coops?
What was the name again?
Lake Tawarinning.
No, I've never heard of that one. What state? Well, we're in Western Australia.
Western Australia.
Western Australia for Kynan.
Okay, so
All right, we hear it from the boat there, 55k, 16 metre line. So I'm just catching up with our live chat. Fraser Holt was on there saying, go Rowdy, and I'm thinking Andrew, is his nickname Rowdy? Maybe it is. Go Rowdy. Kyra Nolan, go EJ. So proud of you from Kai and Kyra. Thanks very much for dropping us a line. If anybody else is out there on the live stream, if you could just send us a note of where you're watching from. That's what we're pretty keen to see, where you're at. Where are you around the world? Happy if you're in Australia as well. Probably most of us will be, because there'll be people will be watching relatives and friends. They can't necessarily get to this event. They want to see what's going on. But you let us know what state, what town, what country you guys are from on the live chat, on the live stream, so we can say g'day to you guys. Pretty sure Dean and Rhiannon Anderson up at Ski North and Babinda will be up there watching, so g'day to you guys. All right, we've got Kynan Spencer on the water here. This is 16.55k, his opening pass from Western Australia. This is the under 21 men's slalom event. in the 2025 Malibu National Waterski titles. And Kynan, he was getting down course a little bit, but he was never out of control there. I think it was just a measured pass, and he comfortably skied through that pass and out the other end. And he's going to drop down into the water, take a breath and reset. That's what we do in the water. We reset and think about the next pass. Definitely leave the last pass behind us.
Okay, so Kynan, he's got a few more bits of info on his bio. He skis on a Connolly DV8 with a reflex front binding. Now, the Connolly's, I believe, Australia's world champion, Joel Howley, has had a lot to do with designing that Connolly DV8. And he's also got a dad joke here. You ready for this one, Coops?
Yeah, got another dad joke. I like it.
I don't tell dad jokes often, but when I do, he laughs.
Is that the joke?
That's the joke.
I don't tell dad jokes often, but when I do, he laughs.
Yeah, dad jokes, they're not all funny. They're supposed to be dry. So the tower's just holding the boat for a second. I'm not sure if they're
Yeah, I wonder what's
reviewing
going on
anything.
there. Are they doing a review, or have they got some other issues? So it came from the tower. It wasn't a problem with the boat itself, because it came from the tower that they said, just please hold the boat. Don't know whether they might be checking a gate or something. They must have been doing a review, because they have just called out on the radio that they have given 6 balls, so they were just checking. They like to keep everything above board in this game. It is the national titles, so we definitely want to keep everything above board. We are strictly within the rules here, and Kynan Spencer's got no problems with that. So he got through the gates or around the balls like he needed to, and he's coming back now at this will be 58.16. Yeah. All right, something a bunch of them have done. Conditions look good down there. Little cross breeze blowing into his 135 side at the moment. Looks good out of 2 ball. This pass actually even looks a little nicer than his opener, to tell you the truth. So he's had a minute to gather himself, and that was a nice looking second pass for Kynan out of Western Australia.
Yes, it was. Very nice pass.
Yeah, I think he'd shaken off the nerves from the first pass. The first pass was a tiny bit skitterish, and they've increased the speed to 58, and he looked much better. All right, confirmed back from the boat at 6 balls, and he's going to be coming back at 14 metres.
So I just looked up where Lake Taurining is. It's a very, very round crater lake.
Oh, nice. What about that little edgy bit there? Maybe it could be that.
Yeah, don't know.
Is it big? How big is that?
Not sure. Oh, phone service is letting us down, Coops.
Yeah, it is a little tricky.
Yeah, I'd say being Crater Lake, it'll be nice and shallow.
All right, Kynan Spencer on the water from Western Australia in this under 21 men's division, and he is coming back 14 metres. This is 14.58. The 16 looked really good. What has he got for us at 14? He's around 3 ball. Oh,
Right.
Spat the tail there. I thought he was looking a little down course, maybe a smidge narrow directly in front of us there. You can't see what's going on because of the spray, but we definitely saw the tail of the ski spit out there. So just pushed on that nose a little bit too much. Checking the replay here for Kynan. This is going to be it. Oh, got in very deep there. Probably a little more than he needed to. And released the tail of that ski. Anyway, that is definitely a score, 2.5, 14 metres for Kynan. So Ryan McDonald at this stage of the game still holds the first place position of 2 at 13 metres. Then we have got Louis Jennings Gallagher at 4 at 14 metres. And then we have got Kynan with 2.5 at 14 metres. So there's a couple hovering around at the 14 and one with 2 at 13. But we don't think that's going to stand for very much longer, looking at the quality of the skiers about to come forward. The next skier from Victoria is going to be William Moroney.
I noticed it's something, Coops, with these weather conditions, that as the skiers are coming from the northern end of the lake, that the wind is just sort of slowing them down on their glide a little bit, and they're turning in a bit narrow for the start gates. So I'm not sure if that contributed to Kynan's fall there, but
Maybe you need to head down to the start dock, Pete, and let everybody know.
what's that? Go and give them a few tips.
Yes.
I've seen some quite narrow gates from that end, and
It's
so maybe
definitely
it's
pushing.
testing
It's
people.
pushing directly across from the marquee side, the main marquee side, to the open side, to the other side. You can see the flags clearly, can't you? The Malibu flags there, and the wing flags.
It's just slightly
Yeah.
a slight headwind on them when they're on their glide,
Yeah, I agree.
and
And it's probably not something that you would you notice too much down there either, because you're a little bit protected at the start dock. But these are national level skiers. They're pretty cunning. They've walked up and down. They know the conditions. I'm pretty sure they know it's there. It's, do they make the adjustment correctly that first time?
so Williams coming
To
in
do it.
58 at 16 metres. I've just heard.
All right, 58.16. William Moroney from Victoria out on the water in this under-21 men's division. This is his opening pass here. He's turning 3 ball nicely, heading over to 4. Early for 4, looking really good. That was a bit of a copybook pass on that opening pass. Very nice. Didn't show any signs of nerves. A lot of experience, I think.
He's wearing the sunglasses to make sure he can see the balls. No glare on the water.
Yeah, I think he might have some vision issues, and he needs those glasses on a permanent basis for skiing. I think he skis with them all the time, and to help him out. But they're working for him. That's for sure,
well-
because he looks good. He looks good on the water.
We just heard from the boat that that was a successful pass, and he will be returning at 14 metres. Have you ever skied with glasses in the rain, Coops?
Yeah, skied with, yeah, definitely have, because we get a bit of rain up our way, so we put a bit of Rain X on, some safety glasses and things. I have more issues with them fogging up underneath, but if you dip them just before you take off, they stay clear for the majority of the course. Yeah, so we do it, because we get days up our way sometimes. We've had some recently where you want to train and it doesn't stop raining all day. Like, it's only lightish rain potentially, like we don't ski in the real heavy stuff. We did have an issue where I'll tell you a story after we get William through this 14 metre pass. So this is 14.58 from William Moroney from Victoria. 14 metres, 58k flat out. Lovely looking one ball. He's just got a lovely technique, so don't want to put the mocker on him, but this pass is looking similar to the opener with regards, just no big deal. So around 5 ball and out of 6. Lovely skiing for William Moroney, yes.
That's the earliest 14 metre pass that we've seen during this under 21 men's.
Yeah, beautifully done. Yeah, we went skiing up at our place, and we were going to ski no matter what, and it rained all day. And then when we had glasses on, and I skied, and then I got in the boat, and Craig Rankin, who skis with me up there, it got really heavy and proper heavy, and we still wanted to do it. He goes, I'm still doing it, I'm still going to ski, you know, and we skied, and I couldn't, as a driver, I couldn't see very well, and I'm up above the windshield of the boat, holding my hand up trying to see. And if you ski up at our place, you'll know that we ski all the way to the end of the lake, and it's not hugely long, so we like to go all the way to the end. Well, I went just a little bit too far. That's what I did, and ended up putting the boat up onto the, we've got nice grassy banks, so it's no big deal. But when I pulled off and he's dropping into the water, I go, we're going in at ramming speed to the end of the lake.
So there's a little bit of a fast parking motion.
Yes, we spent the next 20 minutes in the pouring rain pushing the boat off the grass.
It was well parked.
No, it wasn't that bad. We only just nudged in, but it was funny. So the moral of the story is the driver has got to be able to see as well as the skier.
I did the same thing once, but it was a broken steering cable.
Oh yeah, that'll do it to you. I've had one of those happen as well. I had one of those in the middle of the course, and the boat just went right angles instantaneously. Anyway, all right, we've got coming back 13 metres. Score to beat is 2 at 13. William Moroney from Victoria on the course now. I have a feeling this guy can run this. Looking at those last two passes, what do we got? He is around 3 ball, over to 4, doing a little more work than he has in the last pass. He's going to need a big 5. I'm not sure he's going to get it, and I don't think he did.
5 at 13.
Definitely working more than he had to in the previous passes. He was under control initially. He was looking good. Not sure where he lost a bit of ground. And then once you find yourself under proper pressure, it's hard to come back. Having a little look at the replay there. He's turned 2 pretty nice, heading over to 3. It's a bit difficult to see this screen. 3 looked not bad, but maybe he was just a little forward and he's lost a little ground into 4. So then he's got to do a lot of work to get back to 5, and he is late by this stage of the game. And he has just squeaked around 5, and there's not a lot of line there once he squeaked around it. So that is all she wrote.
Yeah.
That's still a good score, though, and that still takes the lead with the 4 skiers to go. He has a grip on the lead with 5 at 13 metres, 58k.
It's Queensland time, Coops. 1, 2, 3, Queenslanders.
We do, yes. Jack Sutherland, William Smith, Billy Smith, and Sam Nieberding. I was going there for a second. Who's William Smith? It's Billy Smith. We always call him Billy.
Yeah, so talking about skiing in the rain, we're doing some training in some rain at Rockhampton, and we didn't have any safety glasses, but what we worked out was if you tilt your head and look upwards and use your nose will block the rain from getting one of your eyes. So the other eye is getting pelted, but the other eye you can keep open. And then that's how you time your run into the slalom course.
Does that only work if you've got a big nose? Is that the skill?
No, you just need to turn your head a bit further if you've got a small nose. So it worked out all right. So that's my tip.
Very interesting theory, that one, Pete. I'm going to use that one day if we got plenty of opportunity up my way to give it a go, so I'm going to give that a go. Let's see if that works. All right, Jack Sutherland on the water from Queensland, skis in the southern region there with the Sutherland family. They're all here working hard to keep this together. And Jack actually does a little bit of driving, did a little bit of driving the other day. He's getting down his first pass there. Pretty sure that is going to be 16.58. Looks in control.
Very
nice opening pass for Jack Sutherland from Queensland.
Yes, good work, Jack. The Sutherland family, Jack and Co, have been very, very helpful with setup and running of nationals.
Yeah. I need to give Susan a plug. Like, I'm the president of Waterski Queensland, but realistically, the secretary does the lion's share of the work. She's the one that is taking care of all the communication, which is what it's about. And she does a great job of that. I feel guilty a lot of the time. But you've only got so much time on your hands to do what you've got to do, and she just gets it done. So good on you, Susan Sutherland. Shout out to you.
She reminds you everything that you forget.
Yeah, that's right.
So Jack skis at the Gold Coast Waterski Club. His tournament PB is 3 at 12, and he's skiing on a 2024 67-inch Radar Vapor. And I watched him ski at ISIS from the boat 2 months ago, and he's very, very tidy skier.
All right, Jack coming back. This is going to be 14 metres, 58k for Jack Sutherland from Queensland. Turn 1 pretty nicely. He's all right around 2 ball. It's happening. Around 3 heading to 4, looking pretty good shape. Hopefully just going to turn 5 and come home. It's looking like he is. So around 6 ball, and
yes,
he's home for that pass. So We have got another skier into the 13-metre line. This is the third skier in this group of under 21 men into the green monster, the 13-metre line. Haven't had anyone ski out of it yet. We thought William Moroney was going to sneak out of it, but just run into trouble at 5 ball.
Yeah, watching the replay, Jack was just a little bit slow out of 1 ball there. And nice tight round number 2. And then round 3 is just a little bit slow again, but is wide enough and early enough that he's onto it. And yeah, by the time he gets to 5 ball, he's done all he needs to do to be able to get through the pass. But I'm certainly thinking that he would hope to be tidying up his 1-3s and 5s to make it easier for him on the next round, on the next pass at 13 metres.
All right, we've got Shane Coulter, the head boat driver for the event, pulling this round. Jamie Mitchell in there doing the boat judging, so we've got a good crew on the boat. We've got a lot of experience hanging around this place. And Jack Sutherland certainly knows what's going on because he's spending a little bit of time behind that wheel himself, but today he's behind the boat. He's connected to the handle. This is 13-metre line for Jack Sutherland from Queensland. Can he get through this? I know he can. I know he's got a PB in 12, so what is he going to get through it this morning? Not a bad 1 ball. He's turned 2. I think he is on it. He's made a start on this thing. He's turned around 3 ball and still on his way. Had a little bit of time at 4, so it's looking good at this stage of the game. Can he turn 5? Oh, trouble at 5 ball as well. There is 5 ball itis going on because he was actually in pretty good shape, I thought. It was all there for the taking, and I actually think he might have got a bit of 5 ball itis.
He really gave 4 ball a big turn, and I think he carried a bit too much speed into 5, which he wasn't quite prepared for.
So he's a right foot forward skier, which makes it a little trickier for him on the 135 side, but he's got it normally pretty suzzed. Like, he had some beautiful stuff going on there. I thought he was home. Here we go, into 5 ball. He just dropped his shoulder and let go of that handle there. And it just unwound him so he couldn't get some action out of the ball. All right, anyway, as we keep saying, this is a seeding round, 5 at 13, and it's going to put him at worst looking at the scores here. So that is an equal first place position at this stage with 3 skiers to go. So the very worst he'll be coming off the dock will be 4th or 5th in the final. Not sure when the final is, whether it's tomorrow or the day after. And the finals are going to be pretty exciting. Alrighty. More Queenslanders. Billy Smith is going to be our next skier on the water. And his family is also kicking the tin. All of these families are kicking the tin here, really. Gary Smith, Billy's dad, has been up and down and around all this previous weekend and this week, making sure the boats are all right, servicing boats, checking infrastructure, doing all sorts of stuff. So there's lots of working families with their kids here having a ski. And I know, I haven't seen Billy ski for a while, but I know that he was pretty reliable at 13 metres and even potentially a bit of 12-metre action. Did that... Starting at 14 metres.
Yes, starting at 14 metres.
First skier in this division here to start on the 14-metre line. Was it 55 maybe?
58.
58.
Yeah, Billy doesn't ski 55.
Fair enough. All right, so we have got our first skier coming in 14 metres, 58k, Billy Smith. Let's see what he's got in store for us here this morning.
Very smooth skier, Billy.
Yeah, turned 1 ball nicely. He's made a nice start here. Got really nice soft knees, I think, at the ball line, you know, so the ski really tracks nicely, slows down, and it's got a lovely controlled turn at the end there. Lovely skiing.
Good opening pass.
Probably the best one we've seen so far. I think the best 14-metre pass we've seen.
So Billy has filled out his skier bio, and he's got a dad joke.
Oh, he's got a dad joke. All right, what do we got?
So my electrician friend accidentally blew the power to the ice making factory. Now they've gone into liquidation.
Nice. A little Sparky joke too. I know that he is a second-year Sparky apprenticeship.
Yeah, well, he's shifted the blame there at the start of that joke to his electrician friend. If he's the apprentice electrician, maybe it was him.
Maybe it was. It's not a bad joke, though. It's pretty good. Gone into liquidation. I like that.
Other special talents that Billy says he's got is he's great at making working electric guitars from bits of timber.
Oh, nice. So he's a bit of a muso as well.
I don't know, but didn't know that he could play guitar.
Well, if he's making guitars, I reckon he's. I also like the fact that do aliens exist? Yes. All right, here he goes. He's coming back here, 13 metres. We haven't had anyone in this division yet through this pass. Will Billy Smith from Queensland be the first one in the under-21s to run the green monster 13-metre line? He's had a one ball. He's pretty good out of two ball as well. He's looking on track at this stage of the game. Out of four ball, just needs a solid 5, and he's going to be home, and I think he's got it. Looked pretty reasonable to me. All right, so the first skier in the under-21 men's division to get into the blue 12-metre line or 35 off, if that's your fancy. So excellent skiing. He is the third-ranked skier in the under-21s, so we're starting to get to the pointy end here. And they're going to start to throw out some scores, I think, to put some pressure on one another. Billy, Sam Nieberding, Hayden Bickerton, probably all expecting scores in 12 or 11 maybe. Yeah, look good on the water. A little bit of
If you
replay
just
there.
watch 5-ball here, he just stands up a little bit. But, yeah, he ran it
Yeah, I don't
well
think
and truly under
I
control.
don't think he did anything more than he had to do there. I think he was looking good.
But he had a superb start to that pass. He was so early for one.
All right, this is the first bit of blue action we've seen yet today from Billy Smith from Queensland. Under 21 men's slalom. Can he sneak through this pass as well? He started at 14, so to me that means he can and he does, and I'm pretty sure he's hoping to right now. But you're on the big stage. What's he got for us? Nice setup for the gate by the looks of it to me. He's turned one pretty well. He's got out of one. He's on it because he's out of two okay. He's turning three ball, heading over towards four. He's halfway down the course. Pretty good out of four ball as well. Just needs a 5. Can he get home? Oh, I think he's got some more of that hole that is down there around 5 ball. Came out of 4 beautifully. Just couldn't get it back out of 5 ball and couldn't get himself home, but that is still a sensational score. Catapults himself into the lead with a score of 5 at 12 metres, 58k for Billy Smith from Queensland. Let's have a bit of a look at the replay here, Pete.
So close, but no cigar.
What do we got? I'm not sure where we are in that replay, but I think this is it.
4 ball.
So he's just turned 3 there. He's turning 4 here now, and this is where it comes unstuck. Because I thought he was pretty good. Like, he was there on time, just didn't turn it, just couldn't get back down on it. The line grabbed him, and he couldn't get the handle back down and the shoulders around to leverage himself over towards 6 ball, and that is all she wrote. 5 at 12 metres. That's still a very good score. And at this stage, at the very worst, he would be third last off the dock like he is right now. Did I not see the distance? Was there a...
We missed it.
Was there a TikTok or something? Was there? Oh, really? Nice. All right, the full Queensland crew coming up to wish Billy well as he gets out of the water. That was nice skiing from Billy.
So we got Billy Smith. He's just come up from the water's edge. How was that one, Billy?
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good set. I felt like I started really good at that 12 and just got a bit excited towards the end, and she was all over.
It looked really good right up to 4 ball, and then I think you got a bit too much speed out of 4, a bit more than you were planning, and 5 ball was just a little bit how you going.
Yeah, got a bit deep in at 4 ball and sort of shot me across to 5, and I was in a bit of trouble then, so that is what it is. So
Well, we've got the next skier on the water, Sam Kneebirding, so better let you go and we'll commentate for Sam. But good luck in the next round, eh?
sweet, thank you very much, guys.
Good on you, Pete. Good on you, Billy. Yep, we got Sam Kneebirding through his opening pass, 16 metres, 58k. Was pretty sure there was never going to be issue with Sam heading down there. All good mates, this crew. Jack, Billy and Sam know one another well. Don't ski. They're sort of from different areas, so they don't necessarily ski a lot together. But maybe Jack and Billy do. Sam's up north in Townsville, but all good mates down here when they're together. And Sam ran his opening pass of 16 metres, 58k. Sam's got a dad joke for us too, has he?
Yes, he does. So Sam's dad joke. There were 5 ants living in an apartment and another 5 in another apartment. They moved in together and then there were 10 ants.
There were 10 ants. I like it. I like that one. There were 10 ants.
I don't really get that one, Coops.
You don't get it? Tenants. They were
Tenants.
tenants.
Oh,
yes,
tenants,
tenants,
right.
10 ants. They moved in together. I like it. Alrighty, we have got Sam Kneebirding on the water from Townsville, far north Queensland. Skis on the river up there, the Townsville River, I think. Oh, it's not the Townsville, it's the Ross River up there. That's right. And he's coming back at 14 metres here, 58k. Pretty sure he's on a D3 these days. Looking pretty solid on the water, turning 4 ball. Pretty sure he's going to get himself home on this 14-metre pass. Yep, he is through it. So
Yes.
that is 2 passes under the belt, and he is going to be coming back at 13 metres, 58k.
So I was talking to Sam 2 days ago, and he said that they've had a pretty interrupted preparation for Nationals at Townsville. There's been a lot of flooding and heavy rainfall,
Yeah.
and they haven't been able to have a slalom course in much.
It's been wet as a shag up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
The last couple of months.
yeah, they haven't got much skiing in. So we certainly hope to see him doing well.
I think they snuck a couple of little sets in on the way down, just to blow the cobwebs out. And certainly they had a couple of familial sets to blow some cobwebs out as well, like everybody has. But yes, he's definitely going in a little bit lean. But Sam seems to ski not too bad without much skiing, to tell you the truth. He broke his leg years ago, put him off for ages, and I thought, oh, that's going to knock him back a little bit. And didn't take him long to get back on the game. He's got a really nice natural technique from right, because I saw him when he was younger, and I spotted him and went, this kid can ski. So, natural skier.
Yes, so Sam does ski on the D3 Ion. His PB is 2 at 11.
Pretty sure he ran a 12 up at our place in a comp up there. Might have been one of his first ones. And it's pretty good going. Anyway, he's coming back 13-metre line. Sam Kneebirding from Queensland in this under-21 men's slalom event. He's heading to 3 and looking not in bad shape. Over towards 4 ball. Waiting for that 4 ball. Maybe a smidge narrow, but easy peasy. He's going to do it. So around 6 ball, Sammy's run that 13-metre line, and he's going to be coming back at 12 for his shot for the lead. Current leader, we've got Billy Smith from Queensland, 5 at 12 metres. We have got Sam Kneebirding has pushed himself into a guaranteed second place at this stage by running that 13 metres, but he's not over yet. He's going to want to come back and see if he can run the 12 as well.
He'll be the first skier to attempt 12 metres from that end, from that direction. And that end of the course is just slightly more protected from the cross breeze. So we'll see how it goes.
Do you think that was maybe calculated, Pete? Maybe it was. I don't think so. I know Sam.
Look,
I think he just starts at 58.16.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it.
For some skiers, you just start at what you start at and don't worry about the conditions.
Yeah, I think that's Sam's play on this one. All right, we're looking good. We have got 2 scores of 5 at 13 for our current third and fourth positions. We have got Billy Smith leading out with 5 at 12, and we have got Sam and Eberding coming in at 12. So what has Sam got for us here? Can he get through 12 metres at this national titles? I think he likes big events too. I reckon he gets a bit more excited and he skis well in events. Let's see what we got, Sam. We can see one ball nicely from here. Needs a one ball. Pretty good one ball. And he has turned, waiting to turn 2. He's turned 2, around 3. He's on this by the looks of things, around 4 ball. Can he get over to 5 and can he get a turn at 5? I think he can. He's headed towards 6. And here's around 6 ball. And he is going to run that 12-metre pass.
Good work, Sam.
Sammy,
he had to
he loves
there a bit, didn't he?
He loves the big stage, Sammy, I reckon. Is his
So
deal.
when the pressure's on, he delivers.
Yes. He had some moments like where he kind of looked narrow when he was waiting, but he just be interesting to see on this replay how he goes here. This is 58 12 metres. This is some solid skiing from Sammy. Turns tight, thrusts those hips up. You've got to be able to change edge at 12 metres. If you get caught out of control and you can't get change edge, you're going to fly past that ball, and Sammy's holding it together. Really nice swing from the boat, around 5 ball. I think he had a smidge of 5 ballitis like everybody does when a big pass is about to go down, but he wasn't going to let it get away from him.
Every little bit of slack rope he had, he turned against it and made the slack disappear.
Alrighty, so this is our first gear coming back 11 metres under 21 men's slalom. We're heading into some new territory. 11 metres for Sammy Nebitting. What's he going to do? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, they... I think I was watching a little replay. I think there's an issue, is there? I think there could be.
They've lost the boat camera.
Lost the feed from the boat. I think what happens is when the line gets properly short, you get a lot of whippage, like when that line pulls up and it then goes tight with the skier pulling on it, it whips the camera around. And at that really short line length, it rattles the camera a little bit, I think is what's going on. So we don't have any video footage to be able to judge this, so we're going to have to stop.
So the
Pretty
boat
sure
speed-
Gus is going to fly down there with his magic wand and see if he can get that camera going again. No, I don't think he'll have to rewrite. I think that pass was fine. It's just we can't continue while we can't see him. He'll have to come back in 11 metres unless the delay is more than 10 minutes. If there's delays more than 10 minutes, then he'll get a warm-up pass. So I guarantee you someone in that tower will have started a stopwatch and they'll be keeping a close eye on that.
So Gus is on his way down to the dock to go and get the boat camera back working again.
It's his own fault. He broke it. He broke it by running 12 metres.
Well, he had footage right through to the end of the pass, didn't we?
Yes. Yeah. I think we did. I think we did. So I reckon it might have been that last pull out of back to the exit gates is what's rattled that camera. Alrighty, a little unfortunate delay in this over 21 men's slalom event. Good time for a little recap though, Pete. Little recap. So we've definitely got Sammy in the lead now because he's going to get something at 11 metres. We've got Billy Smith in second place with 5 at 12 metres. And we have got Jack Sutherland and William Maroney tied at 5 at 13. to share third place at this stage of the game. We've got a couple more scores. Well, one more score at 13. Ryan McDonald, 2 at 13. Then a couple of scores at 14.
Is the under-21 men's a cumulative, or is it a seeding round?
No, this one is a seeding round, so yes.
So if somebody has a bad day, it doesn't mean that they're all over for the weekend?
No, they have every ability to win it on the next round, this final round, no matter what they do. I've said it a bunch of times. The only little advantage it does for you here is if there is a tied situation, then it will revert. It will count back to the round one. So it's nice to have a good score there. The other thing that I mentioned a little bit earlier as well is that it's preparing these guys for world-style events, international events, world rules. In Australia, where we don't have a heap of skiers, everybody gets the opportunity to go through to the final. In some of those world events, the prelim is important because if you ski badly, you won't get into the final. They only take so many skiers through to the final, so you still have to ski okay.
So you face the cut just like you do in golf.
Yes, exactly. We don't have a cut for our under-21s and under-17s and opens in this country, but in some world events you definitely do have a cut. So that prelim round is important. But it's also good practice for the fact that their final score really is that final round. The final round is where it's at for those guys.
So, Coops, when you enter into a final round like that, do you, and I'm assuming you've done it, do you feel the pressure?
No, I haven't done it, Pete.
Haven't you?
No, not really. I don't think so, because I didn't ski young. I'm an old skier. As far as I didn't start skiing too young, so I was never involved in any of those world of any kind of things. I would think you have to feel the pressure, surely. This whole Waterski game is pressure, I reckon. It's brutal. It's cruel almost, There'll be people here that will be excited to get through it, but there'll be people who will be really devastated because as soon as if you fall early, as you know, it's lights out, game over. And everybody listening should realise we don't care. We know that it happens to everyone. We've seen it happen to the best skiers in the world. Every best skier in the world has failed early and been devastated by a bad round. That's just the way it is. That's just the way we are with this game. It's a funny game. We don't have enough time to be able to give everyone a really good opportunity. That's the way it is. Like, even as it is now, with everyone getting one chance, it takes us 5 days to run an event with 200 people.
Yes, and I think it's brilliant that we can get 200 competitors together over 5 days and enjoy the best of water skiers across Australia. I don't know what other countries do, but I think we do it quite well here in Australia, and everybody that's qualified gets a turn, and that's good.
Yeah, I think it's an achievement just to qualify for national titles. So anyone out on the live stream that is watching us while we're having this little delay here, you don't just enter the competition, you've got to qualify. So there is regional events all around the states and the areas. Like, we've got a little region up in northern region of Queensland, and we have half a dozen or 8 events over the course of the season, and you need to score particular scores in order to rate yourself to be able to enter the national titles. There's also the state titles as well, and the same story there. You've got to achieve a slightly less score in most cases to be able to ski in your state titles. So it's a natural progression. This is the big one. The Nationals is the big ticket, and a lot of the skiers here that are at the pointy ends of these divisions, especially in the unders, find their way into our national teams. So there's a lot of Australian representatives skiing here, and it's good experience and practice for them because they need to show us that they're the best in the country to represent Australia, and they're getting hardened up with this pressure they've got here, so they can go and compete against the world in even more pressure, I reckon.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Tell us, Coops, have you been in or driven this new Malibu boat that's out here this weekend?
Very good point. I've been in it. I haven't driven it. I've skied behind it. Obviously, we skied last weekend, the overs last weekend. It was lovely. Yeah, actually, at some point in time, I did mention it to Noel Gordon from Malibu Boats, who's our contact there. He's the main man from Malibu. He's going to come up and have a chat with us at some stage of the game. We're going to go through the boat. I don't know heaps about it. I know it's got that big 6.2. I've definitely had a look under the hood. I definitely know it's plush to sit in, easy to control, nice little screen to control there. It's a beautiful package, and it definitely has, I've only slalom behind it, but it's got a lovely slalom wake at all of the line lengths that I was running over that particular time, and I get good feedback from everybody that it's thumbs up for the Malibu TXI, the 2025 Malibu TXI.
As a skier, you ski behind many different boats, older models, newer models, different brands of boat. But when I came here and skied last weekend behind this boat, the thing that I noticed the most was I didn't notice the boat at all. It was just beautiful to ski behind, right from the start. My biggest feedback on the boat was it was just felt so good, so smooth, and nice to ski behind.
That's exactly it. It's almost like a referee in a game. You don't want to even have to think about them, They're just there. You're thinking about your skiing, and you're not thinking about what the wake may or may not be like,
Talk. Yes.
It does sound. I'm hearing a little whisper on the radio that boat is ready to go, and I do believe it has been under 10 minutes. So Sammy is going to need to come back into course on his 11-metre line. Seems a little tough in a way, but that's just the way it is. We've got rules. We stick to the rules. And we start the stopwatches. It's not going to be overcritical here because Sammy's going to be either first or second place off the dock in the final round, and this particular score is not going to be super crucial. Anyway, he's going to get his shot. He's got his shot. He's there ready to go. He's run 12 metres, and he's going to be coming back at 11 metres. That's the way it works. Even though he's had a little rest, for me, I'd love a little rest between passes. Get myself going again.
Well, there's one advantage. He's had a bit of time to have a breather. But then, he's been nearly 7 minutes, 8 minutes since he skied. He may be a little bit cold in the muscles, possibly, but we wish him all the best.
All right, I can hear that boat coming. I can hear that boat powering up. Is he behind it? Can certainly see that he is there. Can see Shane Coulter, Jamie Mitchell in the boat. We've got Sammy Nieberding from Queensland coming back in at 11 metres after running the 12-metre line. What has Sammy got for us at 11 metres? Let's see how we go through those gates around one ball. Oh, got pulled forward a little out of one. I think he's going to get two. Can he get back to the wakes? It's kind of important stuff. Not sure. It'll be interesting to see. We're going to have to do a little bit of a replay on that to see whether he had a hold of that handle. This is where, definitely for these guys,
very nice and high on the boat,
especially if it was final, it's pivotal. That very final score is pivotal. Hearing scores of 2, so they're thinking he's got a hold of that line as he goes through those wakes. Slow-mo there around. So he has got a round 2 ball from what I can see. He stood up. He's going to do an S-turn and try and come back. And he needs to come back before the next set of boat guides. We're interested in seeing that. Bit difficult to see. Oh, he looks like he's in trouble. Anyway, they are deeming that that is a full 2 balls at 11 metres. Hello, Declan Nolan from South Australia. Good to see you out this morning. Hello, Ethan. Good job, buddy. I thought we were going to get you through that second pass. Never mind. What do you do? Yeah. Look good. Look good right up until the point it didn't. Alrighty, I think we've got Pete down there. He's going to have a couple of words with Sammy Nieberding. He's probably going to ask him how he dealt with that little break, that little rest at the end of the lake.
So I got Sam Kneeburning here with us. How was that, Sam? Bit of a delay there before your 11 metres. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, no, it was all right. Gave me a bit of a break. Already done 4 passes, so it was good, yeah.
You looked very tidy through your 16, 14, 13 and 12. I believe you've had an interrupted preparation at Townsville at home with flooding and haven't got much training on the water. Have you been able to squeeze in any sets anywhere else?
Oh, we squeezed in one in Ayr and then we went to Hellerden the week before we come here and did a few sets, so yeah, that was good.
Did you ski well in training at those sites before coming?
Yeah, just getting back into it really, just getting in the groove and yeah, that was good.
Rightio, mate. Well, look, that was a seeding round. I believe you're seeded second, so at least second.
Alrighty, we've got our
next.
next.
Hayden
Sorry,
Bigman
Pete.
goes, but yeah, we'll let Hayden have a ski now, eh?
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, guys. Good on you there, Pete. And Sammy Nebberding, well done, buddy boy, too, at 11 metres. But we have got our top seed, Hayden Bickerton from New South Wales, on the water at the moment. So we've got to give him his shot. And I'm trying to see what line length that is. Kind of feeling it might be 16 metres, 58k. He's certainly got through that pass, whatever it is. So it's not really going to matter, except for 0.7. So we're definitely running 58k there. Pretty sure it was 16 actually, so he's going to be coming back 14 metres to have his shot at it. Yep, confirmed from the boat, and he is going to need to ski the next few passes in order to give Sammy Nebberding a bit of a push, who was pushed out there. I'd like to confirm that score from Sammy because I think they were looking at it. Was it 2 at 11 or was it 1.5 at 11? Very interested in that.
I don't know. Because I believe to get back to the boat, he has to get back to the boat with the rope in handle and in control, not necessarily slack rope. So if the rope was slack when he got back to the Yellow Boys, then by rights that's 1.5.
I think it looked like the line was tight. I'm just not sure whether he had the handle in his hand at the wakes. That's the scoop, and that's potentially what they're looking at. Anyway, we'll hear that score. At the moment, we have got Hayden Bickerton on the water from New South Wales. Run his opening pass nicely. He's coming back at 14 metres. He's our top seed, so he may well outski Sammy here. Let's see what he's got in store for us. This is 14 metres. Should be a regulation pass for him, but I don't think anything's regulation when you're at the national titles.
Oh, no, he's
That's
down.
a bit of an early fall for him, unfortunately. For Hayden's gone in early at 3.5 at 14 metres. Anyway, that's all good. Like we said, this is just seeding, so Hayden will just end up skiing a little earlier than he would have normally skied. He's still going to get his shot at it. So that's all she wrote for the under-21 men's slalom.
He was on time for that pass too.
Yeah, he was
very
looking-
early.
he was looking good.
He just broke forwards out of 4-ball.
I don't like to
And,
dwell on the early falls, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It happens. Like we were saying before, it happens. Sometimes it just doesn't go to plan.
That's where you were saying earlier, Coops. It can be a cruel sport. You can be perfectly on time, and next thing you're in trouble.
All right, I don't even think there's any changes or anything going on. I think they're just going to roll straight into the under-10 girls slalom, subby slalom. 2 skiers. Cora Butler from Western Australia and Sage King from New South Wales. Holy, just hold on a minute. This is a final. This is a final. This is the first final we've seen so far because I am looking at scores from round 1 already. So Cora Butler skied 3 balls at 37 in round 1 and Sage King skied 1 ball 49k at 14 metres. So 49k being the top speed for under 10 girls. So I kind of think Sage has got it wrapped up, but you never know what's going to happen. Cora is going to definitely go out there and have a ski for Western Australia and put her best foot forward. 3 at 37 in the first round, and the news back from the boat is she's starting at 31. Okay. And she is heading towards the course right now for her second and final slalom round. All right, Cora Butler on the water from Western Australia, and she is doing a pretty good job at getting around some balls there. 31k, it's a little bit of a different pace than what we were used to a few minutes ago, but she is making it look good for a little subby skier and through that opening pass. Alrighty, just a little reminder now that we have got just 2 skiers on the water in the under 10 girls slalom, and there is going to be a judging change for the under 21 women's slalom. I believe we're going to have Gary Pollock driving the boat. Good on you, Gary. And it's going to be a full Northern Region crew up there with Lorraine Hode as the boat judge, tower judge Dion Butler and Billy Smith. The gate judges Kim Nolan and Louise Smith. And Kiralee is the scorer. So if you guys can start having a little bit of a think about it, we've got 2 skiers left before that judges change, and we're going to be into the under 21 women's slalom. I think we've got Pete down there with Hayden's going to explain what's going on. If Pete, if you guys look up in that direction towards that black camera, that'd be great. Good on you guys.
Okay, so I've got Hayden Bickerton with me. Hayden, bit of an early fall there for what you're probably expecting, but how did it feel, mate?
Oh, you know, it was lovely conditions as always at Stoney Park. Just, you know, a few weeks off of skiing doesn't help, but, you know, I was saving myself for the finals, so we'll be back.
Your opener looked pretty good, and I watched the replay of your 14, and it looked very tight at the start. You just broke forwards out of that 5-ball.
Yeah, I think it was out of 3. Yeah, just didn't come off it the way I wanted. A bit narrow into 4. I think I clipped the buoy and just went in. So it's unfortunate, but we got more to come.
Good luck in the next round, mate. I hope you do well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Hayden. Yeah, it's not too bad being that seeding round, so we can wipe that one off. So we have got Cora Butler had come back at 34k and unfortunately gone in the drink at 2-ball. Got through that pass in her first round. Still excellent skiing from the little Western Australian Cora Butler. So head on down there, Western Australia, to help her out of the water to have some fun. It's a long walk down the lake for the Western Australians to head on down there to Cora. She's done well. We love the subby skiing. She's going to get a little bit of silverware no matter what, because there is 2 competitors in that under 10s subbies girls slalom event. So there's going to be a bit of silverware going home to Western Australia for Cora Butler. All right, next skier on the water, Sage King from New South Wales. Got into some solid shortening in her first round, 14.25 metres, won at 14.25 metres. She really, I think, just needs to get through this first pass, and she's locked up the gold for sure in this under 10 girls division. Let's see how we go out on the water. Sage King, New South Wales, out wide for her gates. Wasn't 100% sure of the start speed there. She's one of the New South Wales girls with all those blue ribbons hanging out of the back of their hair. That's all I can see when they're skiing is blue ribbons pop around the back. But she's skiing well. She turns 5 ball over to 6, and she's got that championship locked up. Not sure whether she's maybe won one before. She certainly looks like an experienced little skier, but she's going to get a gold medal for winning that division. That was 43k, and she's going to be coming back at 46k. Yeah, Pete, we're moving. There's going to be a little bit of a crew change, so it'll take a couple of minutes. And then we've got a really big division, the under-21 women. There is 11 competitors in there, and there's a little bit of a sprawl from everybody, except actually I don't see any South Australian skiers in there. Going to open up with Billy Bressington from New South Wales, Caitlin Robinson from New South Wales, Ada Richard, New South Wales, Georgia Pigden from New South Wales. So the first 4 skiers are all New South Welshmen. They've got a lot of representation, New South Wales. Amanda McCarthy from Queensland. Then we have got Caitlin McDonald from Victoria, Emma Ebening, Queensland, JC Ascroft, New South Wales, Caitlin Dennis from Victoria, Holly Luciff from Western Australia, and Miller Bennett from Victoria. So the pointy end is Victoria, Western Australia, Victoria. Anyway, we have got Sage King, our champion under 10 slalomer on the water from New South Wales now. She's coming back on her second pass, which is going to be 46k. So she needs to run this pass and the next one in order to start chopping the line. And she did, trouble there at a 2 ball, but she held on to it. So that was well done to her. She's still around 3 ball over to 4. Just a little moment, and that's how quickly it can come unstuck. But she held it together, skied out of the pass, and she can take stock at the other end and regroup for her next pass.
Yeah, she's definitely a proud New South Welsh girl with the blue pigtails. Just as Queenslanders are all proud of the maroon colour, New South Welsh people are all proud of their blue. Yeah, you're right, Coops. That was a big, deep 2 ball, and she held on to it like a champion.
All right, a couple little messages on the live chat there. Michaela Sutherland, come on, Jack, tear him up. So she was written for Jack Sutherland when he was skiing. And then we have got Mary. Hello from Mary and Pete Horsham. Not sure where they're from. Good on you guys. Thanks for saying hi to us out on the live stream. Hello to everybody on the live stream. Not sure wherever you're tuning in from. Alrighty, we got Sage King coming back from New South Wales, under 10 girls, subby girls. Sage has got this one locked up. It's just she is skiing to let us know how good she is now. This will be 49k, which is top speed for the under 10 girls. And she got through it in round 1. Can she get through it in round 2? Let's see how she goes here. Plenty of time at 1 ball, looking pretty good. She's turned 2 well, heading over towards 3. She's looking like she's making this a pretty easy pass if she can just turn 5 ball and head for home. And she's a left foot forward skier. I just can see those, especially from this angle, you just see those blue ribbons in her hair bouncing around everywhere behind her because it looks like she's got long hair. Anyway, she's run that pass. She's run 49. She's going to be coming back 16 metres.
So she ran the 16-metre pass in her opening round. So I'm sure she's hoping to do the same thing again. And the way she's skiing, she's looking very comfortable at the moment.
Just a reminder, everybody, as well, the if you have pre-ordered merch for this event, 2025 Malibu National Ski Titles merch, there's towels, there's shirts and so on, at 9 o'clock at the bar in the main marquee. There you can collect your merch in there, so get into it. By this stage of the game, we're all needing some clean clothes anyway, so get your merch from Susan Cooper. We've got Sage King on the water at the moment, coming back 16 metres. She ran it in the first round. Can she run it this round? She's around 3 ball, heading over towards 4. She's looking on track at this stage of the game, 16 metres, 49k. She's turned 5. She's coming home, and she is going to get another score at 14 metres. So she's run 4 passes there, going to get into her 5th pass. I reckon next season, Sage is going to need to lift up the ante a little bit in her start speed. Starts a little bit conservative, 43k. Yeah, maybe, yeah, I think she probably will. 46k, 46, 49, 16.
There's a lot of juniors out there that do a lot of passes leading up to their money pass coops in there, and they're much fitter than us adults.
That's a good point. They could probably ski. She could probably ski 10 passes. No problems at all.
She's looking very good there on that 16-metre pass, very comfortable. And if she gets a good start, hopefully she's in with a shot to beat her score of 1 at 14 metres on this next coming pass.
Yeah, good point, Pete. She only got 1 at 14 metres. Maybe she can get a little deeper than that. Like, that pass looked pretty reasonable, that 16-metre pass. There's a reasonable bit of wind on that water though now, isn't there, Peter? Especially at the northern end. It is, like you said before, it's probably working against you as you go through the gates and into 1 ball, and that might bring a few people unstuck, so you might have to pull a little longer through those gates. Anyway, you've got Sage King coming here, New South Wales, 14 metres. Can she run a bit more than 1 this time? She's heading towards 2, so I reckon she can. I think she might have got overexcited about that. She's going, I'm on it, I'm going to go. So she tried to go out of 2 ball really hard.
She ended up with a bit of slack rope at 1 and, in the drink just after 2 ball, but she did well. She beat her round 1 score by half a ball, and she is the 2025 under-10 girls national champion.
Congratulations to Sage King and New South Wales. Excellent win. It's the first final result for this weekend, where 2 rounds have been completed, so exciting to see. Alrighty. I have got a gold ring that has got some little diamonds evenly spaced around it that was somebody handed in from just outside the canteen. Thanks very much. So somebody has lost a gold ring off their fingers. And I have got it up here at the announcing tower if anybody is missing it. Hope it's not a wedding ring. I don't think it would be a wedding ring. But someone will want it. It's your ring. Alrighty. You can come up and get it. Alrighty, we are in search of Dion Butler. Are you out there, buddy? Apparently you need to head to your judging position. Maybe you didn't know about that. Tower judge, so you're on the other side of the lake. Maybe you're heading there right now, I'm not sure. But
Alrighty, so apparently we've got contact with Dion. He's heading over to the tower now, and we'll get underway shortly. So we are going to be going into the under 21 women's slalom round 1. This is the first round for these guys. Alrighty, just another, excuse me, little reminder here. I've got a gold ring up here with like evenly spaced little diamonds around the ring. Looks kind of smallish. So if anyone has lost their gold ring with little diamonds around it at the canteen, pretty easy to check your fingers and go, oh, hold on. I don't have that ring. I am holding it up here at the announcer's tower. Also, another little reminder, what time is it? Susan Cooper has been on to me, 5-2 merch. If people want to get their merch, they can head to the main marquee now. Susan Cooper's going to be up there, and it's good time if you want to get some merch as well. There's going to be some left over. They have got some lovely hats
some shirts. I really love the shirts, and I like the towels too, actually. The towels have got the logo on them, nice towels, so you need a little bit of memorabilia every year to remind you of the nationals that you've been to. So head up to the main marquee and see Susan Cooper, and she's going to have some merch for you. If I do believe they have opened the online store again as well, so if you would like to order some and make it easier for yourself and have it delivered to home, you can do that as well. So don't miss out on the 2025 Malibu National Waterski Titles merch. Head up to the main marquee, see Susan Cooper, and she will sort you out. Better get back in. Alrighty, we are into the under 21 women's slalom round, and we have got Billy Bressington from New South Wales on the water. Not sure where she's starting at. Looks like 18-metre line for sure. And we're back in the game, under 21 women's. There's 11 competitors in this event. This is going to be exciting. Heaps of New South Wales, few Queenslanders in there scattering. Top seed, though, Miller Bennett from Victoria. Second seed from Western Australia, Holly Luciv. And third seed, Caitlin Dennis from Victoria. Alrighty, so we're into the under 21 women's slalom. Billy Bressington on the water. Not sure what that start speed was, but she's coming back, I think, still 18 metres, so probably wasn't quite top speed, which is going to be 55k for these guys. We will see how she goes down the course here on her second pass. First pass looked pretty good. This one is shaping up to look pretty good at the moment at this stage as well. I think that line is still at 18 metres. So not sure whether that might be 52 or 55. She's certainly moving a little faster than before, and she's got through that pass though, so happy days. Fair bit of breeze on the water. I can see these flags moving pretty promptly, certainly at that northern end. And then when the spray from the skier comes up in the air, it's getting whipped across 1792 meant 52k. So that's confirmed 6 balls at 52k for Billy Bressington from New South Wales. She's coming back now 55k, which is the top speed for under 21 women. So if she can get through this next pass, she will be shortening the line. All right, 11 competitors. It's a big one, really, under 21 women. I know there's some big names in there, some solid skiers. So it's going to be exciting stuff. This is round one for these guys. It is under 21 women, so same as the blokes. It is just a seeding round for these guys. We've been over and over this, haven't we? We know that the positions, the final positions for this are all dependent on round two. Round one just seeds the order for their skiing in the second round and breaks any ties that they may have in the final round also. All right, I can see a couple of merch bags heading out of the merch area, so get your merch. Susan Cooper is in the marquee there now, handing that gear out. And we have got Billy Bressington on the water from New South Wales coming back. This is flat out 55k. Oh, little yelp there. I think she got a bit of surprise out of 2 ball. There could have even been the breeze. Like it's really blowing across there now, I think. Let's have a look at the replay, see what happened to Billy there. Turned one pretty good. Heading over towards 2 ball, not in bad shape. And I think just a little bit too tight. She just got caught forward. And she did the right thing by giving up on that handle, because I don't think she was ever going to drag that back. And that would have just ended up in an uglier situation than it was. That's still pretty good skiing for her, though. I believe that is 1.5. She's into her third pass. 1.5 at 55k, 18 metres for Billy Bressington from New South Wales, our first skier in the under 21s division here. Alrighty, next gear on the water, we have got from New South Wales, Caitlin Robinson. Heard this start speed back from the boat, 49k, 18 metres is where she's going to be coming into the course. Having a bit of a look through our bios to see whether maybe we've got any info. Come on up here, Hayden. I'm sick of talking to myself, buddy. Come and have a chat. You know way more about these girls in slalom. So we have got Caitlin Robinson from New South Wales heading out here 49k. What do you know, Hayden, about Caitlin on the water there?
Yeah, she's from Sydney, like me. A little bit rough on her opener here, but just gets through it, which is a good thing to see. Yeah, she's known her for a long time. We went to primary school together, and she's.
All right, so you really know her. Yeah. Fair enough.
I think this is her second nationals, so you know, and she skis at Stoney Park a fair bit.
Stoney Park, yep. And do you guys ski at Manly Dam or anything like that? Is that part of the routine as well, or not? Yep.
Yeah, we tend to ski at the dam during the week. We'll get down there. Caitlin might come down. Or
I've got to go over there at some stage. I've never been. I'm a Cronulla boy. I don't know whether you know that about me. I'm an original Sydney boy out of Cronulla, so I'm on the wingy side of the fence. We don't get over the northern side that often, like you guys don't get over the southern side that often. And I've always heard, right back when I was skiing early, Manly Dam was a thing. And I just never got over there and had a look at it. But it's the club's making a bit of a revival at the moment, I hear. Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's not the best side in the world, but it does the job. It's close to home.
I've been through plenty of them. Not the best side in the world, but it's water.
Yeah, it is. And it's in a lovely spot in the northern beaches of Sydney, so it doesn't get much better than that.
Cool. Alrighty, we got Caitlin Robinson. So this will be 52k. She's coming back out now. 18-metre line for Caitlin from New South Wales. Skiing in this under 21 women's division. She's around 2 ball, not in bad shape. Heading over to 3. Looking pretty good. Waiting for 4 really, so I can't see any issue here. Come on. Don't make a liar out of me. And she's around 6 ball and out those exit gates. So that is 2 completed passes. Well done to Caitlin Robinson from New South Wales.
Yeah, much better pass there. Definitely more comfortable with the faster speed, and I'm sure even in 55 we might even see a bit more.
We've got a little replay there, haven't we, Hayden? But sometimes it's a bit hard to see because of it's so bright. Now we're looking at it ourselves. Here's a replay of Caitlin. He's looking nice and easy on the water. Nice even turns on both sides there. Got through that 52k pass. Yeah, if you want to, hit the skiers' bios. I'm loving the dad jokes, really.
Yeah.
We had some really good ones yesterday. I don't think there's been a heap of quality, although I didn't mind the Tenants one, the 10 ants. So we have got the under 21 women's slalom division in this 2025 Malibu National Waterski titles at Stoney Park in New South Wales, Australia. Port Macquarie to be exact, or actually Telegraph Point to be exact, I think is right, isn't it? Yeah, lovely little site here. And we have got Caitlin Robinson from New South Wales coming back on her 3rd pass. This is going to be, are we up to 55? What do we start? 49, 50 again. This is 55k. This is top speed for her.
Yeah, I think she'll be wanting to run this one, but it's definitely her challenge pass. But she's looking good. Just a little bit late into 5.
Oh, it's close around 6. You can kind of see the angle from here where she so close.
Yeah,
and you could see it was always going to be a stretch to get to 6 ball. Didn't quite get to it. It was a shame. She was hanging in there through that pass.
Yeah, it's just a bit unfortunate for her. Running that little bit late, it makes it that bit harder to get round 6, but you know, it's a good score for her. I'm sure she'll be fairly pleased with that.
Yeah, she's all but down her 3rd pass. I'd be throwing the fist if I was all but down my 3rd pass, but a lot of people seem to ski a lot more passes than I do, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I know she's also a 3-event skier, so she'll be looking to freaking jump.
Cool.
Well,
So how many, actually, it's a good point. I haven't been paying attention to that. How many 3-eventers do we have in the under 21? So you've got Caitlin Robinson, Georgie Pigden is a 3-eventer as well, Caitlin McDonald, JC Ashcroft, Caitlin Dennis, and Miller Bennett. So there's quite a few. There's like six overall skiers. So she needs that score 5.5 at 55 in order to get some overall points happening.
Yeah, I think these under 21 women have got jump final this afternoon.
Yeah, good point. I don't know. Let's have a look. So they've already had one round of jump, have they?
Yeah, yesterday.
Let's have a little look and see. Because I'm very interested. We had the under 10 girls slalom final. Under 17 boys there. And we don't see any scores. Don't see anything that's got any numbers on it as far as scores go. And it's pretty early on in the piece to be heading into a final. Although I know that the tricks, the under 17 girls tricks, is going to be a final. And you can see there that we've got the scores from yesterday there. Christy Appleton leading out with 5,810 points in round one. But once again, under 17 girls, those scores won't really matter because it'll all come down to the second round anyway, the final round. All right, nice. Next skier on the water, Ada Richards. I heard from the boat there, 52.18 start speed. What do you know about Ada, Hayden?
Resides in Lockhart, New South Wales. I think it's about an hour west of Wagga. We don't have a skiers bio for her, unfortunately, but...
All right, so she's down south in New South Wales. Yep.
Yes, yep.
Yep.
Not sure what her personal best is, but I'm sure she'll get a few passes in.
Pretty sure I heard 52k is the opening speed there. That's what it kind of feels like from that boat. So starting one speed down from full speed, and she's making her way through this first pass. She's not super early, but I don't think she's super late either. I think she's just comfortably getting through that opening pass, and that looked pretty good from here.
Nice and tidy opening pass, and yeah, she'll be pleased with that.
So, do you know the pointy end? So, Miller Bennett, Holly Lucive, are they into 12? Are they out of 12? Are they 13?
I think Miller can get into the 12. So the winning score would probably be into that line length.
Yep.
If not, definitely deep down the 13-metre line. So
yep, fair enough.
I'm sure we'll see some of that as we get down this field.
Yeah, actually, I know just myself with the Queenslanders. Anyway, Emma Nieberding, I'm sure she's run 13 a couple of times because she's pushed herself recently, I think, into Div 1 with the way we run our divisions up in Queensland. 2 completed passes at 13 metres pushes you into Div 1, and I think she's just recently headed up into there, so we know she's capable of it, and she is seated probably 5th last at the moment, so that whole bunch of girls in front of her, hopefully we're going to see some short line action out of the under 21 women's slalomer here, but we have got Ada Richards on the water. She's going to be coming back at 55k top speed for her. Another New South Welshman. There's heaps of New South Wales skiers to start this under 21s division out. She's around 2. Not sure she's super on time, but she's still in it. She's around 4 and heading down the course. She needs to turn 5. I think she's going to be late for 6. It's trouble. I think it is trouble. Don't think she was very happy either about that. Almost looks a little bit, Hayden, like that was a bit taily from that end, that breeze. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, looking at these flags, it's sort of a head cross coming from the start dock. So on that second pass, you might get it.
Got a replay here. You can see over here, Hayden, what's going on here.
Just a little bit late. Is that had a 2 ball there? It's a little bit late throughout the whole pass, and handle high at 5. I think just set her up for the
miss. Yeah, just couldn't
6.
get. She's a righty. Makes it a little trickier. I say that a fair bit. That if you're under pressure at 5 ball as a righty, it's just not as easy to get yourself out of trouble as a lefty. A lefty tends to shut their eyes, throw it in, and grab a hold of the handle on the way out the door, and we can quite often get ourselves home to 6. But a righty's got to do that little bit more work at 5 ball, and I think that's what happened there. She was a little back on a ski, handle was a little high, just couldn't get the angle over to 6, and she was disappointed with that. Anyway, so that is going to be a score, however, of 5 at 55. So currently we have got Caitlin Robinson with 5.5 at 55, holding on to the lead right at the minute in this division. I don't think it's going to last for too long, though. We have got Georgia Pigden now from New South Wales also on the water. Didn't hear the start speed from Georgia, but she's on the water. Boat sounds a little bit like 52-ish bracket to me. Looks like an 18-metre line, and that's pretty well where most of these girls have been starting. She looks comfortable out there and doing an easy job of that opening pass.
Yeah, pretty tidy there. It's New South Wales, one of our junior captains alongside her brother Nate. So
Cool.
doing a good job representing the team.
The Pigden name, very synonymous with Waterski
Yes, very.
in New South Wales. All right, heard the score back from the boat of 6 and 17.92 is a 52k speed. So she's gone down at 52 like we suspected, and she's going to be coming back 55k.
Yeah, she told me beforehand that she hadn't really been skiing since the Uni Worlds. So, a bit of nerves. But
So the Uni Worlds was recently. Was that close, or did they have to travel for that? Was it in Australia?
no, it was in New Zealand.
In New Zealand.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Did
Yeah.
that wasn't with the wrapped up with the Oceania separate event? Because I had some friends go over to New Zealand for another event recently.
Yeah, the Uni Worlds was a separate event. I think it was prior to Moomba. Just
Yep.
in Auckland. So,
Nice. Imagine that. Like, you know how the Yanks are with their national titles or whatever it is, their collegiate nationals. Imagine the Uni Worlds. What a party that would have been in New Zealand.
Definitely.
Alrighty, we've got Georgia Pigden coming back at 55k. This is flat out for her. 18 metres. No, none of these girls so far have got through it just yet. We're hoping that Georgia might get through it for us. She's looking not too bad at 4 ball. She's a little down course at 5 as well, but she's going to make it home, I'm pretty sure. Around 6, yes. So we've got our first skier in the under-21 women's division is going to shorten the line here now at 55k.
Yeah, I think we might see a bit of this morning. Probably the first of many to shorten here, but tidy 55 pass. It was good from Georgia there.
So we've got a few days ahead of us left to go, Hayden. It's second day of 5 days of competition, and we've already had a bunch. You were hanging around, weren't you, for the overs? You've been hanging around playing the game last weekend, or were you not here? I can't remember.
No, I wasn't here. I
You
just
weren't
came
here?
down on Monday.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, so fortunately school and whatever else got in the way.
Understand.
Yeah.
So you're just here for the unders part of the event.
Yes.
Yeah, it's we've still got a fair bit of skiing to go for this event, so stay with us out on that live stream. Looking for any comments on the live stream for people around the world. Let us know where they're from. Alrighty, we got Georgia Pigden coming back 16 metre line here, 55k. First one to shorten up in this division. Looking pretty good around 2 ball, heading over towards 3. She's in control around 4. Making it look okay. I think there was some scratchy moments, and it was tight to get around 6 ball there, Hayden.
Yeah, she just got around it, but no, it was a good pass. I think this 14 metre is definitely in the PB territory for Georgia.
All right. Well, she's run through 3 passes, so she's probably got to be happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she'll be fairly pleased. I don't know exactly what her PB is. Maybe Nate can come and tell me, but I'm sure this will definitely be close, and she'll be looking to put up a good score here for both the overall and the second round.
Were you, it didn't necessarily go to plan for you today. Were you feeling the wind out there? I think it's even increased a little bit. Were you feeling the wind like Gates at the first pass?
Oh, I think I felt the wind more so temperature-wise. It was quite cold out there.
Ah, yeah. I'm with you.
There's a bit of wind chill, but no, it's definitely noticeable. But
It's not on the water so much. Like, it's almost perfect cross in a way. So it's not affecting the water too much, but it affects you on the body sometimes. It'll pull you up short when you ski directly into it, and it'll push you long when it's behind you.
yeah,
Alrighty, our first skier here, Georgia Pigden. First skier, 14 metres here. First little bit of yellow action we've got for the under-21 women. Talk us through there, Hayden, with this pass.
All right, 400-metre line. This is where it gets pretty difficult. And I know Georgia will be looking to run this one, but see what she's got in it. Just standing up out of 3, but still a good score.
All righty, they're clapping down there, so maybe that 3 at 14 is probably pretty good for her, so she might be excited about that.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be pleased with that.
Certainly takes the lead currently, 3 at 14 metres, 55k. As you know, 14 metres is a different beast, and if you haven't run it many times before, it's an annoying beast. It used to be a regular one for me, and I've lost it a little bit these days, struggling to get through it.
Yeah, just it's one that you've got to keep that. It's where you really get into the swing and that rhythm. So it's a big thing for that 14. But yeah, good score for Georgia there. Next up, Amita McCarthy.
Amita McCarthy from Queensland in the under-21s division. Not 100% sure where she. I think maybe did they ski a fair bit at Oski? I think maybe that's where they hang out up there. No.
Here we go. We've got a skiers by for Amita here. Personal best of 1 on the 13, so she's definitely capable of running that 13-metre line, or the 14-metre line, sorry.
All right, Amita McCarthy from Queensland here on her opening pass. That boat sounds like it's moving. Is that going to be 55? I think that might be 55k. I'm not 100%, but I think she's moving a little quicker than some of the other opening passes, and she is going to get through. It looked like 18 metres for sure, so pretty sure that was 18.55 for Amita McCarthy from Queensland. So she will be chopping the line up, and yep, confirmed from the boat.
Yeah, definitely capable of getting into the shortings here. As I said, the PB of 1 at 13.
Oh, 1 at 13. You got the bio.
Yeah, so she'll be looking to definitely get through the 16 and the 14 and put up a big score for a good spot in the...
Hit us with that dad joke, will you, Hayden? I go straight for the dad joke.
What happened to the Italian chef?
What happened to the Italian chef?
He passed away.
He passed away. I like it. I'm giving that one credit. That's good. Let's talk about the unimportant stuff then. 1 at 13, it's PB.
Yeah.
1 at 13 PB for Amita. Does it say there where she skis? Actually, it probably will.
No.
Oh, no site, unfortunately. Pelican Waters, hometown. So that is certainly up Sunshine Coast Way.
Yep.
For sure.
Says here that if she was stuck in a lift, she would want to be stuck with the CEO of Malibu Boats.
Ah, nice.
As she want to tell him how wonderful the boats are. So it's a nice touch.
She's going to talk a deal with him. That's what I'd be doing if I was in there with him. We'd be talking a deal. How are we going to work it out? Anyway, she's coming back in. Here's 16 metres, 55k for Amita McCarthy from Queensland. Had a pretty good one ball, turn 2 nice. She's in this game for sure. She's turned 3 pretty nicely, so she's on track to get through it. Just needs a 5 ball. Oh, a little stretch at 5 ball. Must have been a bit narrow. Around 6, and she's home though. She's home, so she's got through that 16 metre pass. Currently the lead, 3 at 14 from Georgia Pigden. That's what she's going to be shooting to see if she can ski past that.
Yeah, she'll be looking to put up a score probably into the 13, I'd say. If she can figure out this wind, I'm sure she'll be able to run it.
Yeah, that's what it is that wind. And the funny thing with the cross breeze is that each pass is 180 degrees different, you know. It's pushing you into the opposite side. So you've got to just really be aware of it.
Well, yeah, really, each buoy is different. You know, you've got a headwind going into one buoy and a tailwind coming out of it. So
I don't mind that way if I've got the head into my offside, because I feel like I can pull strong and long into my offside, and then that breeze will slow me down. but I don't like it the other way when it's pushing me into my offside.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
You've got to be able to adjust nice and quickly on the spot. So it takes it's a lot of time on the water to get used to it.
Yeah.
And
we do get a few cross breezes up our way, so that's what it comes down to. If your sight gets cross breezes a little bit, and we kind of set them up that way anyway, because you don't want too much head-tail, especially if it's strong. Like if this was straight down the course, it'd be trouble now. But because it's cross, we can run it. Anyway, we've got Amita McCarthy, 14-metre line here coming back. She's turned 2 balls. She's about to swallow up the lead. If she can get around 3, she has. She's still in it. She's going to turn 4. It's getting ugly, though. She was running into trouble. But that is 4 balls at 14 metres. So Amita from Queensland is our new leader currently in the under-21 women's slalom.
yeah, I'm sure she'll be fairly pleased with that. It's a good score. She'll be in a good spot for the final. So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. It's like she was 1 at 13's PB, so she's only like 3 balls off a PB. You can't scoff at that for sure. So good skiing for Amita. We're going to have our first Victorian skier in this division now, Caitlin McDonald. Three balls short of PB, but it's getting close. Just got a little message from Susan Cooper saying she has a QR code down there. So if you want to order merch, if you missed out on the merch and you like to look at it and you want to order merch, go and find her. She has a QR code on her phone and you can scan that code and it takes you directly to the site where you can order more merch and they will deliver it to your house. So don't miss out on the 2025 Malibu merch. I can see some people have got some merch down there. You know anything about Caitlin? Hayden?
No.
Victorian skier.
Not really. I think she went to the Uni Worlds, though. So, obviously...
Cool. So she's up there. So she's
Yeah.
in uni. Actually, as you would half assume, a bunch of these under-21 women might be. It's definitely that age where you'd be heading off to uni. And those Yanks make a living out of going to uni. Those skiers over there are having a good time. Someone was talking. Is it you? Are you maybe going to go over there and do that? Go to uni?
Yeah, I've been looking at it, so...
Holy, mad if you don't, mate, I reckon. Alrighty, we have got Caitlin McDonald on the water. Opening pass. Didn't hear the start speed, but I'm feeling 55 out of that boat, and it looks like 18 metres to me. And she's working her way down the course pretty comfortably, and she is going to ski out of that opening pass, be able to take a breath and regroup. Yeah, like I spent a few years in the States many years ago, back in the 90s, 30 years ago, and I wasn't a uni thing, but I just went over there to work a little bit, spent a bit of time at Horton Lake Ski School in California. Lovely little spot. Some of the best years of my life. And I think if you've got an opportunity to go.
Yeah.
Go and have some fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen on it.
Is the scoop.
So, definitely the top of my list if we can make that happen. But
Yeah, nice. And potentially get a degree out of it as well.
Yes. Yeah.
Just a second little bonus there.
Yeah, well, we're going to get through year 12 first. So
Get a degree and have a career. How about that?
Yeah.
But what a fun way of going about it. So any ideas? Do you think, because they've got unis all over the place over there, Florida side or California side or center of the country like this, they're everywhere, basically. Who were the ones, those Mexican skiers that ended up going to Arizona?
the Colombians.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I've actually been looking at Arizona State.
Yep.
It's almost my number one.
Oh, wow. So it was obviously a good side or a good setup there because they were, I just can't remember the names of those. There's a brother and sister. There's three of them.
Jaramillo or
Yes.
something like that.
Aramillo,
Yeah.
yes, that's it. And they're always smiling, that crew, you know?
Yeah.
So they're having fun. And they've decided to go to Arizona for whatever reason. I did actually go to Arizona when I was over there, and there's some lovely man-made lakes over there. Anyway, we're going to get back to the skiing here with Caitlin McDonald from Victoria on the water. This is their second pass. This is going to be 16 metres. Making it look pretty good so far. Turning 3 ball, heading over to 4. Going to get outside of 5 ball. She's going to run this pass. All right, nice job.
Yeah, she's a bit of a bobble there at 3, but recovered herself nicely, and that was a good pass there. So, not sure what a PB is, but I reckon she'll be able to get down this 14 metre line. Hopefully put herself in the lead.
Cool. So back to you, Arizona State.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Nice and warm there, hot and dry. So it's different to Florida. Florida's
Yes.
obviously a little bit more like us up north, up our way. Longer season. I wonder, does it get cold maybe in the winter? Probably in Arizona?
It can get a little bit cold, but
Yep.
not really much colder than it gets in Sydney at home.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a bonus. So you can ski pretty much all year round.
Cool. Yeah, that'd be gold. Well, I think then you would get if you did that. Where are you at the moment as far as school goes? You finished school obviously and working.
No, I'm in year 12.
Oh, year 12 this year. Fair enough. So you've got a big year ahead of you this last year.
Yeah, so I've got that, and then finish in October this year, and we'll be looking for the unis after that probably.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, well, you better get studying after this event. That's probably what it'll be, will it? So get this bit of skiing out of the way and then concentrate on some schoolwork. Alrighty, we have got Caitlin McDonald coming back here now. This is going to be a 14-metre pass. No one through this pass yet. And she's making it look like maybe she's going to be the first. She is around 4 ball, heading to 5. She's a righty, so she's going to need a solid 5. And I think she's got it. She is going to run this pass. Am I wrong? Is that right? I think that was 14 metres. And pretty sure that is 6 balls at 14 for Caitlin McDonald from Victoria.
Yeah, tidy 14 there, I think. Yeah, so she's coming back on the 13. First of these girls through 14, which is good to see.
So they are starting to up the ante now into the shortenings here in the under 21 women's slalom. First round, seeded round for these guys.
Yeah, if she can get a decent score on this 13, I think it'll put her in a good position to be well, in a good spot for the dock next round.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? You probably don't want to be early off the dock. Well, maybe not. I suppose it doesn't matter. In a way, the second round is you could throw down a good score and say, hey, chase me now. But it's probably kind of nice for the pointy end people to know where the level's at, where they've got to ski. Anyway, she's coming back at 13 metres. We don't have a bio for her. I don't think so. Don't know what the PB is for Caitlin McDonald. But she is onto her 4th pass here, so it's going to be somewhere near here. She's turned 1 ball pretty nice. Headed to 2. I don't think she's got enough of 2 there to get over to 3. So that is going to be all she wrote. 2 at 13 metres, but she pushes herself into the current lead in the under 21 women's slalom division.
Yeah, good score there, and also a pretty good overall score for her. Getting one of these, lots of these girls in the overall competition, so I'm sure she'll be happy with that. And see what she can do for a bit of jump this afternoon.
Alrighty, I'm hearing a story that D3 is having a spectacular sale down there. So the D3 tent has been set up. Anyone at all slightly interested, and even if you're not really interested in D3 ski, head down there and have a look. There's lots of gear apparently. Ropes, handles, skis, stickers, any gloves down there maybe. All sorts of paraphernalia. I love a sale. All right, beautiful. So you can also talk to Shane Coulter down there, who is the D3
rep. No worries, and he can potentially line you up to demo some skis. So he's got demo skis that he likes to send around the countryside for people to try. I know they sent a couple up our way, and he got a couple of sales out of that because, generally speaking, they are great skis. So if you give them a try, lots of people say that they're really forgiving and just easy to ski on. So he's willing to send some up so you can have a bit of a go and try for yourself. Head over to the D3 tent and have a look and see what's on offer. We've got Julie Nieberting on the water now from Far North Queensland Skis in Townsville, and she's on her opening pass. Looks like 18 metres as well. I think it's going to be 18.55k. Tell us what you know about Emma Nieberting, Hayden.
Well, I don't know a whole lot. You probably know a little bit more than me, but we luckily do have a skis bio for her. So PB of 1 on the 12. So she's definitely more than capable of getting down. I'm sure she'll want to put up a good score.
Cool.
This round.
Let's go for some of the... We've got favourite food is sombreros, so she likes a little bit of Mexican. What do we got for dad joke here?
Why did the kid throw a stick of butter out the window?
To see butterfly. Not bad. I give it some credit.
She loves to sew.
Loves to sew.
Yeah.
That would be handy, you know. There's not many people that do that anymore, I don't think. So that means she can repair all your clothes, or if you want to make something special for yourself, she's the person to maybe do it. So that's an interesting one. And she's not sure about aliens.
Yeah, well, aren't we all?
Yeah, that's right. None of us are really sure about aliens. I just think that the universe is too big for there to be nobody else out there. Somebody else is out there. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to talk to them in my lifetime, but maybe one day they will. All right, we've got Emma Nieberting coming back. This is going to be 16 metres, 55k for her from Far North Queensland Skis in Townsville. Not sure that was exactly the one she wanted, but I think this pass is potentially so easy for her. She's got herself back on track very quickly and ended up early at 6 ball. Didn't see an inside hand drag there. That's a shame out of her, but she's run that 16-metre line. Needs to get through a couple more if she wants to put some pressure on. I thought she had a bit of a funny one ball there. Maybe not. I can see the replay now. Not sure she got all of one ball. Doesn't look too bad on the replay, actually.
Yeah, talking about that D3 hammers on the D3 Island 3. So one of the newer ones that Shane might have over at his tent there, but
What do you ride, Hayden?
I'm on a Connolly C1.
Connolly C1, fair enough.
It's a beautiful ski, I must say.
Yeah, all right. They're all great, aren't they? So we've got, what do we got? 4 major brands, I suppose, haven't we? Got Radar, Syndicate, Connolly, D3.
Yeah, those are the big 4, and then you got a few other.
KD's got a tat in the ring a little bit these days as well. Don't see many goods hanging around this part of the world because they're a bit too expensive, a bit too difficult to get our hands on.
Yeah, there's a few of the other ones. Denali, you don't see many of them anymore.
Yeah, it's true. Alrighty, anyway, get yourself down to the D3 tent so you can have a look at some of their gear and line yourself up for a free ride on one of those at some stage of the game. All right, Julie Nieberting coming back in there. Talk us through here, Hayden.
All right, tidy opener, and then she's going to a little bit down course at 3, it looks like, but she's still on time. Collects herself at 4. Yeah, she's early for 6 and does that.
Beautiful
14,
job out the exit gates.
Nice.
Yeah, 14 metres. So that's a clean 14 metres for Emma Nieberting. So she's going to give herself a shot. Current lead at the moment, 2 at 13 metres by Caitlin McDonald from Victoria. Emma Nieberting, I'm hoping, is just about to swallow that up. Oh, I keep calling it Julie. Julie. So I'm sorry, I'm not fixated or anything, Julie, if you're hanging around. It's just it's a little mistake I'm making. Emma Nieberting. Sorry about that, Emma. Anyway, she's got through 14 metres and she's going to be coming back at 13 metres, and I have seen her run it. She's tenacious, and her brother did very well. I think he's the lead seed out of that first round of under 21s. and she hates him doing anything better than her. So I think that's going to come into play now.
Yeah, definitely a tough act to beat, Sam, with a big, I think it was
Yeah.
1. Ended up with
Big
1 at 11.
Oh, it was 1, was it? Yeah. So didn't get around 2. Anyway, here she goes. She's coming back 13 metres. Can she get through this 13-metre pass? She doesn't always do it. This is her 4th pass. What's Emma Nebany got in store? It had a nice 1 ball, so she's waiting for 2. She's turned 2. Maybe didn't get all of 2. I don't think that was the best, but she's going to make up some ground at 3. I don't think it's enough at 3 either.
Just inside 4.
Just drifting down course there. However,
puts herself in the lead.
yes,
It was a good score.
New leader, as you say there, Hayden. New leader, 3 at 13 metres at 55k. Yeah, I don't think she got that handle got dragged away from her a little bit out of 2 ball and just didn't get enough angle. She had a shot of throwing it back in at 3 and had a bit of a go, but not enough. Not enough to get her back on track. That's still 3 at 13 metres for Emma Nebany from Queensland. We're gathering jewellery up here, Hayden. How would you describe that ring? Maybe I just can't describe it. It's a gold ring.
Gold ring with some diamonds and stars around it.
It was only, we think, just lost this morning over near the canteen. I keep saying, surely if you just look at your hand and there usually is a ring there and there's not one there now, you can come up and see us in the announcers tower and get your ring back.
Next skier, JC Ashcroft from New South Wales.
Alrighty, I know a little bit about the Ashcrofts. Renowned jumpers. She's jumping as well. She's
3 eventing.
3 eventing. Cool.
Another one of those skiers who competed at the University Worlds. So definitely a tidy 3 eventer, and I know she's fairly handy on the slalom ski. But
cool.
I think she can get into the 13. So
nice. All right, here she comes. Looks like 18 to me, and I would reckon it's going to be 18.55k. She's going to be starting out at. Heading down the course there, around 4 ball, looking in great shape. Over to 5 and out 6. No problems at all for an opening pass from JC Ashcroft from New South Wales in this under-21 women's division at the 2025 Malibu National Waterski Titles at Stoney Park.
Yeah, very tidy opener there. She's a very smooth slalom skier, so
yeah, she looks smooth there actually.
Definitely
almost
good
slow,
advantage for her.
Yeah, slow motion-y in a way, which is good.
So coming back on the 16, she'll be wanting to put up a good score for overall in this round.
Her dad jumped well yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah,
40 metres.
Yeah, that was a ripper from Graham.
Apparently, he hasn't been 40 metres for some time, but because he was skiing in the over 21s division, he had a couple more Ks up his sleeve from the boat. But you still got to do it. You've still got to cut pretty hard to fly 40 metres.
Yeah, it was definitely a good jump from Graham. And I think JC is possibly the top seed of under 21 women's. I think she was last off the dot.
Cool.
So definitely a contender for the overall.
All right, here she comes back. It's going to be 16 metres, Hayden.
All right. So again with the tidy slalom through the gates nicely. As smooth as you like through 1 and 2. Yeah, just she's got a very smooth style, very controlled. You know, clearly adjusting to this wind nicely and runs that 16. He made it look easy.
Yeah, beautiful. Nice 16-metre pass for JC Ashcroft. Just noticing I'm seeing a bit of shimmer on the water from the sun right now, which affects us a little bit, being able to see 5 ball over there. Any issues this morning with sun out there for anyone? Like, I don't know what happened. Like, the sun doesn't look far enough up the lake. It's almost directly across the lake. So there's no glare issues in first thing this morning when you skied?
Yeah, well, it was. I didn't really notice it, but maybe those ones he skied at first thing this morning might have had a bit of trouble with the glare. I know sometimes we do get a bit of glare.
We get a tiny bit up our way as well, but ours is not. We're not so direct over the lake. We're always a little bit north. The sun's always a little bit north for us, or seems to be. and sometimes first thing in the morning into 1-3, and then sometimes very late in the afternoon too. Actually, late in the afternoon, sometimes you'll have trouble into 1-3 from the other end as well. Anyway, we got JC Ashcroft on the water coming back from New South Wales, coming back. This is going to be another 14-metre pass. Currently, lead score, Emma Ebening 3 at 13. So JC needs to get through this 14-metre line if she is going to challenge for the top spot and put herself down the start list for the final round. So she's around 2 ball, heading over to 3. Looks in pretty good shape to me. Over to 4 ball, turned nicely out of that one. Just needs to get a 5 ball to get herself home, and she's got it. So she is going to ski round 6 and out the exit gates, 14 metres. So that is our third skier in the under 21 women's slalom to get into the 13-metre line.
Yeah, well done to JC there. Yeah, I don't know what a PB is, but it'd be definitely down this 13-metre line. So I'm sure she'll be looking to run it.
She knows what she's got to do. 3, the current lead. 3 at 13 metres.
I'd say if she can get down this pass or put herself in the lead, she'd be in a good spot for the overall. I think she'd be fairly happy with that.
Yeah, it's probably really the prestige event that we haven't talked about too much. We talked about it a little bit in the overs because there was some ding-dong battles in the overs. But maybe it sort of pans out to us a little more once we do get through that first round and we start to see some scores. And I don't know whether they ever list the overall scores for us, but I think we were checking them out because there were some really good battles. But it looks like in the under 21 women's, there's going to be heaps of people fighting it out for the overall title. All right, here she comes back. Hayden, 13 metres. Call us through this one. How deep is she going to get?
Yeah, I reckon she's got a few in her. Just a matter of how good of a start she gets. She's good off 1, or a little bit narrow. Oh, just inside 2.
Yeah, it didn't happen, did it?
So
she got pulled up out of 1 ball.
Yeah, didn't get the angle she wanted out of 1, but 1 at 13 it's a good score for round 1.
All right, have a little look on the replay here. Pretty good looking gate there. See what happened. Yeah, she just wasn't ready to take that hit, and it's just
couldn't quite hold that angle and narrow into 2. But she knows what she has to do for next round and jump this afternoon to focus on. So.
All right, still a good score. We've got 3 girls into the 13-metre line. Emma Niebening in the lead with 3 at 13. Caitlin McDonald from Victoria in second place with 2 at 13. And now JC Ashcroft in third place with 1 at 13. But we have got 3 skiers left to go. Caitlin Dennis from Victoria is going to be our next skier. And then we've got Holly Lucy from Western Australia and Miller Bennett from Victoria. So I don't really think that score is going to stand for much longer. Let's see how we go here. Now also, I was just thinking then, we've got a really ding-dong battle by the sounds of it in the under-21 women's overall. What have we got going in the under-21 men's overall? Do we have many skiers in there?
I think there's only 2 of us.
Oh, really? So you're one of them?
Yeah, myself and Ryan McDonald.
Ryan McDonald. Oh, that's right. I saw you. No, you were going to jump yesterday, but you didn't get to jump because you ran out of time.
Yeah, we ran out of light, so we're on sometime this afternoon.
Fair enough.
Hopefully these
all right, well, you've kind of got the wood on. Oh, you haven't necessarily got the wood on him first round in slalom, but in a seeding sense, hopefully things go better the next round. But, well, that could be a bit of a ding-dong battle as well. How do you guys trick?
Well, I don't think either of us trick to our best, but I think fairly similar.
All right, cool.
So it'll definitely be a good one.
All right, well, next skier on the water, Caitlin Dennis from Victoria. Out on the water, that is a 16-metre line. Kind of feeling that boat might be a smidge slower, though, is it? She might be opting for a 52-16 start. Whatever it was, she's got through it comfortably. We'll listen to the radio and see what the time comes through from the boat and let you know if that was 55 she started at. She made it look nice and slow, which means she's skiing really well. But I kind of think it might have been 52. Yep, confirmed back from the boat. That was a 52k start at 16 metres, and she's going to be coming back at 55k 16 metres for this second pass for Caitlin Dennis from Victoria. We got a bio for Caitlin, maybe.
No, I couldn't find one. I was looking for it before, but I couldn't find it, unfortunately.
Yeah, fair enough.
She's another one of those skiers who's also part of the Uni Worlds team, I think. Yeah, so she's one of the. I think a lot of these under 21 women's competed over in New Zealand for the Uni Worlds. So also an overall skier, so she'll be looking to put up a good score. I think she can run the 13. So
All right. We're about to see. Well, she's coming back in. Coming back in at 16.55k is Caitlin Dennis from Victoria. Let's see how she goes. She's turned one ball nicely. Is that a Connolly ski I see underneath her as well? Maybe a DV8, that half red ski. She's around 4 ball, heading over towards 5. In pretty good shape, I think. And she's going to make that look fairly standard fare for her at 16 metres 55k. Yeah, that'll be a Connolly, will it? Do you reckon that's a Connolly?
yeah, it looked like a DV8 to me.
Yep. Did they have... did the DV8s have the versatile thing going, or was that the next one? The C?
No, they do. Yes,
They do. Yep.
Yes, they do.
I've got Craig Rankin up in Cairns, skis on one of those, and he loves the tails, all the tails.
Yeah.
And he almost changes a tail every time he skis. He goes, oh, it's a bit colder, it's a bit this, it's a bit that. And he changes his tail. Hello to Craig out there if you're listening to me. I know he changed it. He went to the Oceanas over in New Zealand, and I think it might have been a little cool over there, a little different. He changed his tail. He said it helped him out. So it's an interesting product, an interesting option. But he does say that it almost feels like a different ski every time he does change the tail.
Yeah, well, it's almost surprising how much it sort of affects the ski. I used to run an asymmetrical one that they make.
Yeah.
So-
I actually reckon that would maybe help me, because I do have a very definite on and off side.
Yes, that's what it aims to help with. But here's Kaylin coming back for a 14-metre pass. It's the third pass.
Alrighty, 14 metres. Only 3 girls so far run this pass in the under-21 women's. What's Caitlin got for us? She's on it so far. She's around 2 ball. Maybe had a little trouble out of 2 ball over to 3, but she's back on track at 4 ball. Oh, got a hit out of 4. It's trouble there now. She's going to need a big 5. Could be trouble. She's going to have to stretch for 6. I think she has. Oh, she's held onto the line.
That was
Yes,
that was definitely a fight.
Yes, that's exciting stuff. I think she's got through it. It all came unstuck out of 4 ball horribly, and then had a lot of work to do at 6 ball. If you're anywhere near a screen, watch this replay and watch how hard she fights her way to stay in it. So I think pretty sure that's going to be 3 balls she's going around there, is it? So she's okay out of 3, but she's down course a little. And she's down course a little at 4, but a pretty good turn at 4. Maybe didn't get all of it out here. And here's where it goes. Well, that's where it went fairly proper wrong. She had to work out of 5 ball though, hard. Heading over to 6, and she's just squeaked around 6. And look at all that slack line. She could wrap it up in a ball there. And she's headed back to the wakes, and she's going to take the hit. And she took the hit. Nice job.
It's good commitment there. Yeah, really fighting the end of that pass. Definitely a big 5. And
all right, well, that's going to give her a shot at 13. Anyway, she's going to get her shot. So she's regrouped down there. 13 metres. Current lead is 3 at 13. Does Caitlin Dennis want to steal that lead away? She's got a pretty nice 1 ball, actually. Nice and controlled. Pretty good out of 2. Maybe didn't get it all. She's going to have a solid 3, and I think that is all she wrote at 3 ball. So she is going to equal the lead, the current lead. Caitlin Dennis from Victoria, 3 at 13 metres 55k.
Yeah, she was fairly happy with that. She pumped the fist, so I mean, it was a very tidy 1 and 2. I think she just stood up a little bit out of 3.
Yeah, I thought she made a start on it. I thought maybe she was heading down the course, but maybe didn't get it all out of 2 ball.
Yeah, broke forward a little bit, but Yeah, that's still a good score for her.
Yeah.
Good overall score, and she'll be in a good position for the final.
She's happy. She's happy because she was throwing the fist there, so happy days. Alrighty, getting to the very pointy end now. There's only two skiers left to go in this under-21s division. First Western Australia to compete, the one and only in this division for Western Australia, Holly Luciv. And we spent a little bit of time with Holly last time we were here at the ski school, the junior ski school, the one that was prior to Christmas. And there was an event that weekend. She's a really solid tricker, Holly is, but I'm pretty sure, obviously, she's a solid slalomer as well. Does she jump? Maybe Holly doesn't jump.
Well, we've got a skiers bio for her here. So she says she's got PB of 2 at 12. So definitely a contender for the win here, for a shot at the podium, definitely.
Yep.
But tricks 4,590, so an incredible trick score.
Yeah, nice trick scoring.
She just says she wishes she could jump though. So
fair. So maybe she's at a site where she doesn't really get an opportunity to play the game, and has just decided not to play the game. I know she obviously tricks a lot with a score like that. Didn't get a chance to see her slalom, but we're about to see her slalom now. Not sure what speed she's going in at, but we have got Holly Lucy from Western Australia approaching the course here. We can usually work it out. Looks like 18 metres to me. No, it's 16 metres, and kind of sounds 52-ish. What do you think, Hayden?
yeah, I'd say probably 52-16 start. It's rather popular, the slower start on the short line.
Yeah.
Just makes that opening pass a little bit easier. And it's a good way to get a warm up, sort of a warm up pass in.
Perfect. I like the yellow bibs from Western Australia. They really stand out. You can see when there's a Western Australian skier on the water with those yellow bibs.
Yeah, it's good. You always know when they're skiing. So she's slaloming on the KD. So
Time.
there is a bit of KD in there.
Bit of KD as well.
Bit on the KD trick skis as well. So she's skis out of Bonnie's.
I did hear a story that latest KD slalom ski, what is it? Is it a titanium or something? I can't remember the name of it. Something along those lines. But there was a bunch of people who thought it skied really well, actually. And I know there's a couple of pros. I don't know whether they've been given them, over in America to try and get it out there or not. But they still seem to be able to ski them. So who knows? Maybe they are pretty good quality as well. Anyway, Holly Luciv, 52. It was confirmed back from the boat. It was a 52K start, 52.16. And she is going to be coming back. That boat's powering up now. She's going to be coming back 55.16 for her second pass. Just 2 skiers left to go in this under-21s division. Then we've got 5 skiers in the under-12 boys division. And that's all we're going to have for slalom today. Anyway, Holly Luciv on the water from Western Australia. Hit us, Hayden.
All right, so 55.16 should be a fairly easy pass for her. She'll be definitely looking to get a score down towards that 12, but she's definitely on time and early. Yeah, another one, a very tidy slalom skier. Makes it look slow motion, like you said before.
Nice pass for Holly Lucy from Western Australia. So she is going to get her shot at 14 into the breeze. And we know from her PB that she can run the next one 13 as well. We won't get ahead of ourselves, mind you. Kind of think the wind is playing a little bit of a part here at the moment. It's probably making it a little tricky for people.
Yeah, it's one of those things you've got to adjust to as it comes, especially with the crosswind. You've got to ski every buoy differently. So definitely as she gets towards that 12-metre line, I think it'll become a bit more of a consideration. But yeah, it's tidy skiing from the girls so far. All right. So is this 14?
This is going to be 14 metres for sure. Yep, 55K 14 for Holly Lucy from Western Australia. We have got 4 girls have run this pass now in this division. Is Holly going to be the 5th one to join them? Probably, I would say. Oh, it's had a funny 2 ball. She's got pulled up at 2, but she's still in it. She is around 3 ball, and I think back on track at 4. just a little moment. She had just a little moment at 2 ball there, and she is going to get outside of 6. Happy days. So she's got through that 14-metre line length.
Yeah, nice pass there. A little bit hairy at, what is it, 4? Was it 4?
Gave us a little scare. I thought it was 2 ball. She gave us a little scare at 2.
Let's check the replay here. It was a good start at 1.
I think she just got pulled up there and then had to get back down on it and get over there. Turned tight at 3 ball and got herself back on track.
Yeah, so broke forward a little bit out of 2, but nice recovery there. And sure she'll be looking for a good score on the 13 here.
Yeah, and if you can have a half reasonable mistake in a line length and get yourself back on track pretty quickly, to me it kind of means like it's a really pretty easy pass, and probably the next one is achievable as well. All right, Holly Lucy, she's got her chance to take the lead. Current lead, 3 at 13, held by 2 girls in this under-21s division. Can Holly Lucy take the lead? Had a lovely 1 ball. She's turned 2 ball as well, so she's going to get a shot at 3. Oh, she got her shot at 3, and I was about to say I can see her heading over to 4, yes, and it didn't work out. In actual fact, that's going to be a final score of 2.5 at 13 for Holly. Once again, doesn't matter so much. It's just a seeding round, but we don't have any clear leader in this under-21s division, which is good in a way. It's going to be tight. It's tight stuff going on here.
Got to set it up nicely for the final. And
same story like you were talking about with overall, with all of these very similar scores in slalom. The overall's potentially going to be tight. We're going to keep our eyes pretty peeled on the under-21 women because there's lots of competition in there and they're all similar. So they're all duking it out. And I think a little bit similar in the under-17s. I was just looking, the under-17 girls trick final comes on soon, and there's definitely some overall players in there that are close. So pretty sure Christy Appleton in that division, you know, she might have the wood on them, but there's, well, I don't know. There's plenty of skiers in there. Daisy Green, Laura Hayes, her sister Selena, Zali Reeves. That's going to be a really interesting battle as well. So under-17 girls overall battle is going to be exciting, and the under-21 women's battle is going to be exciting as well.
Yeah, some incredible trick scores there. You know, Christy nearly breaking the 6,000 point barrier is just outstanding. So definitely one to watch this afternoon.
Yeah, there's high scores across the board there, isn't there? The first 4 or 5 skiers are all over 4,000 points.
All right, Miller Bennett.
Final skier in this division on the water, Miller Bennett from Victoria. That looks like an 18-metre line to me, Hayden, I think. So that is probably going to be 18.55 that she is starting out at.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's clean as you like, opening pass. Very tidy from Miller.
Yeah, just a little different to some of them. That there's a whole bunch of them were running 16, even slower speeds at 16. But Miller obviously likes to opt for the 18-metre line to open with.
Yeah, she ran that
full speed. Yeah,
very tidy. So she'll be shortening and come back into 16.
Alrighty, we are down to our final skier in this under-21 women's event. Miller Bennett on the water. Got a bio for Miller? Got any dad jokes from Miller hanging around? Not really.
We don't have a skiers bio for Miller, unfortunately, but we've got Holly's dad joke if you want that one.
Yeah, well, we missed out on Holly's dad joke. Let's hit it.
Why did the banana go to the doctors?
Why did the banana go to the doctors?
Because he wasn't peeling well.
Wasn't peeling well. I like it. I like it. Alrighty, Miller Bennett on the water now from Victoria, coming back 16 metres. This should be fairly standard fare for her. Talk us through there, Hayden.
Yeah, very tidy at one ball there. So obviously, being top seed, I'm sure she's more than capable of getting down through a few shortenings. And yeah, making it look easy as Miller. Tidy as you like. Clean. I think she's on the DV8 as well. So.
All right, so there's a couple of Connolly skiers there on the DV8.
Yeah, well,
similar.
it's a good
DV8's
ski.
similar to the C1 potentially, I suppose, or is the C1 a whole new beast?
It's sort of, they sort of just widened it almost.
Yep.
And improved a few other things. Sort of an upgraded version, but is still technically a different ski.
Yep. Fair enough. Well, obviously, the Coronel family who love those he's been tuning those skis in for a bunch. He skied well on all of those skis right back from the first one. What was the one prior to that, prior to the DV8? Was it
GTR?
Yeah, the GTR. Yeah. Georgie rode that for a little while actually, and she loved that GTR as well. It didn't have the Versatile on it, and then they went to the DV8 with the Versatile, and now there's C1 with the Versatile.
Yeah, well, I think they've got some big things planned. I know Lucas is on an experimental ski at the moment, so...
Nice. Get the file out. Is that the way it works? That's the way it used to work for old Jackie Boy Horton in America.
Yeah.
He'd get the file out. So who was telling? Someone told me that they destroyed a whole bunch of skis with a file, as far as they take a little bit off to see if it's any good, and a lot of the times it ends up in the scrap heap. Alrighty, we've got Miller Bennett on the water. I can hear that boat powering up. Miller Bennett from Victoria. She's going to be coming back 14 metres. A bunch of girls got through 14 metres. No one seems to be able to get through 13. Let's get through Miller through her 14 first, and we'll see what she's got in store for us. She's around 3 ball in pretty good shape, waiting for 4 ball, so she's making this one look pretty good. Really nice pass. That looked easy. Probably one of the only ones I saw being as early for 6 ball there at 14 metres, so she made that easy.
Yeah, it was a super tidy 14. Good to see that from Miller. She'll be definitely looking to take the lead and possibly run the 13.
Yeah, I think there's a chance that we could see the first 13 metre go down with Miller here.
Yeah. She's definitely capable of running it. And I know for both the overall and the slalom final, she'll be looking to put up a good score.
I haven't heard much We Love You because you're a Victorian this weekend. Have they lost that one this weekend? Or maybe we're just a bit too far away. That's probably all happening down the other end of the lake. We're all the way up this southern end of the lake. Talking a little bit about a camera in the boat. I hope they don't have issues in the last skier. They had issues with the last skier in the 21 men, under 21 men. Let's hope it's not for the under 21. Miller Bennett coming back now into course, 13 metres. So 3 is the top score currently. Can she take that score? Can she run the whole pass? She's around 1 ball, pretty good looking 1 ball actually. She's waiting for 2. Not bad out of 2. I don't think she got all of it, but she's around 3 balls. So there goes the lead. She's over to 4, heading towards 5. I think she's going to run it at this stage of the game. If she can get around 6. She's got out there, first one of these under 21 women to run the 13 metre line. So she stamps her dominance on this division, and she's going to be coming back at 12 metres. What do we think, Hayden? That was good.
Yeah, very tidy 13 there. Made it look easy again. So definitely be looking to put up a big score on the 12 here. She's got herself in a good position for the final. Top seed she'll be
skiing last for sure. Not sure when that will be. Is that tomorrow or the day after? Be nice to. We probably should have all that information to see when their final round is going to be. Alrighty, we're about to see 12 metres from Ella Bennett. What has she got for us at 12? Oh, she's got half a ball for us at 12. So 12 is another beast again, and getting a start on it is difficult. How do you go with 12, Hayden? You run 12?
Oh, on occasion.
On the day?
On occasion.
So how did you have a breakthrough? Years and years ago, I ran a couple of 12s in practice, never ran it in competition. It's a different beast. How have you got around that one ball beast at 12?
Well, I think being left foot forward helps. I'm not sure what foot forward Miller is, but obviously half is still decent. I'm sure she'll be pleased with that, and she's in the lead. A good score for her overall. So, yeah.
How did you work 12 out there? You just turn and close your eyes? That's what I used to do.
Well, almost. First time I ran it wasn't tidy. It was bad.
I've definitely heard that from coaches before, and I'm a believer in that, and I say it myself sometimes when I'm coaching people. You've got to run a couple of ugly ones before you run some pretty ones. That's so you've got to just turn, grab a hold of that handle, and stay in the game, you know. So that's what you've done with your 12-metre running?
Yeah, almost. I've only run it a couple times, but we're slowly figuring it out.
Alrighty, so that is also. I'd love to have a judge. I can judge while I'm calling it. So they're moving some judges around because we've got a couple little tech issues with the camera out of the boat, and we've only got 5 slalom skis to go. So we can do it the old-fashioned way from the bank, which was good enough for a lot of years to run. So it's going to be good enough for this under 12 boys slalom round. Only 5 slalom skiers to go from South Australia. We've got Franklin Hugh. From New South Wales, we've got Jude King. Queensland, Jacob Lukeb. South Australia is Cadell Dalzell. And from Tasmania, we've got William Belcher. And I think that could be our one and only Tasmanian for this event. Under 12 boys, William Belcher. All right, nice. Then we're going to move into tricks after that, and we're going to have the final of the under-17 girls tricks. So they had round 1 yesterday, bunch of big scores. We were talking about that before because it's going to play a little bit into the overall race. It's exciting stuff, the overall race. Christy Appleton leading out at the moment with 5,810 in her tricks. Then we've got Laura Hayes, 4,830. Daisy Green, 4,690. Selena Appleton, 4,090. Zali Reeve, 3,480. Georgie Cooper, 2,540. Georgie Richards, 2,210. Bridget Maloney, 1,850. And Hannah Pollock, 1,500. Thought I'd better go through them all. Zali's got a different score. It's been changed. It's been a protest. All right, sounds good. So Zali's might be a little bit more because you don't normally go in there and ask for less. You normally go in there and ask for more. Oh, really? Alrighty, I'm going to sneak out of this commentator's tower. I'm going to hand over to Fletcher Green, who did a sensational job yesterday at the tricks. We've got 5 more slalomers and then a whole bunch of tricks happening. Not sure whether you need to call a few of your crew up here to help you, Fletch, but we're going to leave you with it. Good on you, mate.
Alrighty, thank you very much, Coops. So yeah, as Coop said, we are moving into the under 12 boys slalom prelim. Quite a big division with 5 skiers. Obviously with our top seed being Will Belcher from Tasmania. I've spent a lot of time with Will. He's a good little skier. He's a good 3-eventer. I'm sure it'll be very close in the overall race between him and Cadell. So yeah, I believe this is the first time the under-12 boys will be skiing this Nationals. Make sure if you are tuning in on the YouTube live webcast to drop a comment, ask for any shout outs. Looks like we'll be starting very shortly. Just finished this crew change and getting the cameras all ready and set up. Alright, we've just had word from the boat crew that they will be bringing on the first skier, Franklin Hugh. Yep. Haven't heard a start speed yet, but conditions are looking perfect on the water at the moment. Beautiful Stoney Park, brought to you by Malibu Boats Australia. Alrighty, here we have Franklin Hugh, pass number 1. Nice and wide on that Malibu TXIs, jumps those wakes. Probably pretty tall for an under 12 skier, Franklin. He's definitely using his body height to his advantage. Absolutely ripping off his first pass around number 6. Back to the exit gates. Put your hands together for Franklin. There's a slight crosswind blowing coming from the Aquapark lake going across. So hopefully for the jump event, the Savo, it dies down a little bit, swings a bit more towards a headwind. We do have a skiers bio filled in for Franklin, so let's have a look. He's from South Australia. He skis at Bedrock Waterski Club. It's where the great Finn Mitchell skis. He's got a slalom PB of 2 at 49, and it looks like he only slaloms, so This is Franklin's preferred event. All right, second pass. He's had a good number 1. Great number 2. He's looking even more comfortable this pass. Around number 3. Big lean into number 4. Lovely number 5. And he should easily go around 6 and out the exit gates. Alrighty, Franklin Hugh, pass number 3 from Bedrock, South Australia. Very nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. Goes to the waist. Oh, he just overcooks it on number 1. Looks like that crosswind just caught him out a little bit, pulling him back to the wakes. Oh, that is disappointing for Franklin because he was looking so good on those 2 earlier passes. But anyway, Team South Australia, get down there, cheer him on. Yeah, if they just show us that replay. He had such a good gate, but just got caught in that crosswind. Alright, let's have a look at it. So word is from the judges, they are reviewing his gates. So maybe that could have contributed to why he fell around number 1. Anyway, we'll wait to get the word through on that one. Alright, I've just been told, sorry to everyone, his name is Franklin Huff. I've been pronouncing it wrong. But anyway, put your hands together for Franklin Huff. Awesome skiing. He is obviously from the great site of Bedrock where Finn Mitchell comes out of. But no, just absolutely stoked for him. And anyway, next skier we have Jude King. Alrighty, Jude King. Go have a look if Jude has got a skier's profile. Doesn't look like he does. I've spent a lot of time with Jude's brother Jagger. He's a great 3-event skier, skiing in the under-17s, actually against me. Spent a bit of time in WA training leading up to these nationals. But anyway, here's his brother Jude, pass number 1. Again, I don't know the boat speed. But here we go. Nice wide pull out for those gates. He's around number 1. Looking very strong, relaxed, composed through this first pass. Backsiding number 3, around number 4. He's just looking a little bit late. Nothing to panic about. Yeah, completes his first pass. We hope to see from all these skiers to at least complete their first 2 or 3 passes. And anyway, I'm joined now in commentary by Bryce Smith.
6.
All right, so I know Jude is from Forbes in New South Wales, home of the great Ned Brockman, as I'm sure he's probably the town hero of Forbes. I don't think there's many, the population is very high in Forbes, but anyway, here we have Jude King, pass number 2.
Looks like a good gate. Through 1 strong. Looking like he's getting this pass done. An overall clean pass for Jude.
All right, so I believe Jude is skiing on the D3 Evo, a very popular ski. I don't know if they actually make the D3 Evo anymore. I believe it's only an Ion now, but it's just the new and improved version of it. I used to ski on that same ski. Have to say, D3 do make the most forgiving skis for any level. Anyone can hop on them and ski well. Alrighty, Jude King, pass number 3.
Pulling out strong. Looks good through the gates. Waiting for 1. Here we go. Bit slow off 2. Getting down course. All gets pulled over through 3. He's still on this pass. And recovers well.
Yeah, so that was a very nice, clean pass number 3 for Jude. Did get a little bit pulled out of position going from 4 to number 5, but does just show how strong he is because he got right back into position. And yeah, looked like he had no worries at all. But I know further on this division, especially our last 2 seeds, Cadell Dalzell and Will Belcher, I think we will be looking to win the event. Will be a score on the 13-metre line. I know both of those top seed skiers are more than capable of getting into 13 and even deep down it, maybe even running it. All right, New South Wales get on the bank. Here we have Jude King, pass number 4.
And unfortunately, blowing the fin around 3 bull. Should be 2.5.
Yeah, he looked like he had a good start. Nice wide gate. I think just that 16 metre, that rooster tail does often catch skiers. Looked like he had a good number 2. Had a very strong lean across the wakes. I think just had a little bit too much extra speed and just, fell in. But no, overall, good skiing from Jude. I think any skier that gets their 4th pass is a good effort. He looked very calm and relaxed out there. Team New South Wales led by Georgia Pigden, leading the pack down to do their Tunnel of Love. Sage King giving me a wave. Obviously, she's the under 10 girls champion. But Team New South Wales definitely wins the award for the most supportive team to all their athletes. They're always on the bank every time. They do love their Tunnels of Love, showing support to all these skiers, which really every state should do, and every state does do a great job of it, but New South Wales definitely does go above and beyond supporting their athletes. But anyway, here we have another New South Wales athlete, from Queensland, Jacob Lucan, pass number 1.
Looking good for his first pass, just shaking off the nerves. A little bit iffy out of 1, but gets the pass done. That's all that matters.
Yeah, look, a good, nice first pass for Jacob. Alright, so once again, I haven't been listening. I don't know what part he'll be returning on. If everyone wouldn't mind, just drop a comment in the YouTube live stream if you'd like to have an interview with Georgia Pigden. Anyway, enough of Georgia Pigden. We have Jacob Lucan back on the water, pass number 2. That Malibu TXI speeding down the slalom course. A very nice number 1. Around number 2, he's looking very relaxed. Round number 3, great 4. He's looking even better than his first pass. He's shaking off those nerves. He should get around 6, as he does, and out through the exit gates. Put your hands together, everyone, for Jacob.
He truly looks comfortable out there now.
Alright, so there's still a few people who haven't collected their 2025 official merchandise. I'll just read out the names here if you wouldn't mind just going to collect them from the marquee. We have Bridget Belcher, Miller Bennett, Tanya Dowding, Rory Haberman, Craig Kilby, Riley Went, Ben Thomas, Courtney Williams, and Dale Robertson. So I'll read you guys' names out in just a second again, but yeah, please go to the tent to collect your merchandise. Here we have Jacob Lucan, pass number 3.
Beautiful looking one. A little bit down course at 2. Looks like he's getting it done though. A very beautiful style he has. And gets the pass done. On to the 4th.
All right, we've just had word from the judges, so he will be returning on the 14-metre line. I believe that puts him in the lead for the moment. I don't believe we've had any under 14 skier get through to the 14-metre line yet. All right. We've just had a phone brought up to us. It looks like a iPhone 6. It's got a nice looking Malibu on the home screen with a quad lock case. So if anybody has lost their phone on the ground and you are looking for it, just come up to the commentary tower and we'll drop it off. But anyway, here we have Jacob Lucan, pass number 4 on the 14-metre line. All right, let's see what he can do.
Beautiful looking one. Tailwinds just popped up behind him. Still looking on course though. Oh, unfortunately going down around 5 bull. But getting deep down your 4th pass is always a good sign.
All right, everyone, the phone has been collected. If you do see anything on the ground, make sure to look out. Just bring it up to the commentary tower and we'll announce it. Don't think there'll be too many lost children, but if someone does get lost, please come up to the commentary tower and we'll make sure you find your parents. All right, but anyway, our next skier is Cadell Dowzell from South Australia. I've spent a lot of time with Cadell. I must say, he is up there with my favourite skiers, and perfect. We do have a skier's bio for him. So his hometown, he is from Loxton. 5333 is the postcode. He would not like to be stuck in a lift with his family. I know he does have 2 sisters, so all the boys out there, I'm sure, if you have a sister, you know what it's like. But anyway, here we have Cadell Dowzell on the water, pass number 1. He's an awesome slalom skier, tricker and jumper, so he'll be really looking for an overall title this Nationals. He's a pretty short slalom skier though, but he really does make up for it with his power and his speed through those wakes. But anyway, I'd say that was a pretty nice, comfortable opening pass. All right, Cadell Dowzell back on the water, pass number 2. Cadell really is. I think him and Will Belcher are definitely going to be fighting for the overall title. I know I'm probably going to say Will might have the slighter upper edge in slalom, but I'm going to say Cadell has the slighter upper edge in tricks, and I'm sure they're very close jumpers. So it seriously will come down to that half a buoy or that extra 60 points in tricks or that extra half a metre in jump, because these two are going to be battling it out for that overall title. Cadell did just cruise through his second pass. That was the 16-metre line, so he will be returning on the 14-metre line. So like we said, I believe to go into the final tops... Actually, no. I'm not exactly sure. What do you reckon? I think under 14s are 2 rounds added together.
Yeah. Getting a big score in the first round will really boost his confidence going into the second. Should be interesting. The wind just seems to be picking up on the water now, so anything can happen.
Yeah, so it is really important that he does get a solid score on the board, you know, to put that bit of extra pressure on Will. But conditions looking very nice out at Stoney Park right now. Anyway, here we have Cadell Dowsell, 14-metre line, just spinning around that island, coming into course. Let's see what he can do. I'm sure he's going to be wanting to run this. Right, he has a nice wide pull out on that gate. He's around number 1. He's looking very strong. Around number 2, massive number 2. Nearly has that elbow in the water. He's around number 3. Come on, can we get Cadell through this 14-metre pass? He's running late for number 5. Can he get to number 6? Big stretch. Yes, get Cadell through the 14-metre line. Team South Australia, put your hands together. Wow, that is an awesome performance. Cadell Dowsell from Bedrock. Absolutely awesome 14-metre pass. Pure grit and determination to get him through that. Really muscled his way through. Just looking at that replay, he ripped off number 5 bull. Barely got around 6. Literally just had to use every inch of him to squeeze around number 6.
He was just never letting go. Pure grit and determination.
Alright, so on his bio, he does have 2 at 13 as his PB, so this is real PB territory. I believe a full 2 will put him in a very nice spot. So he's guaranteed second seed. But I think Cadell will want to know what he has to do anyway. Big, strong pull out for those gates. Round number, big number 1, just pings the handle. So, unofficial score of half a buoy on the 13-metre line. Team South Australia, get down that other end. Cheer him along. I know his sister, Anwin Dowsell, will be very happy to cheer his little brother along. But yeah, overall, awesome performance from Cadell. Alrighty, so Will Belcher, known to many as the Prince of Hobart, one and only skier from Tasmania. Will is a big unit. He looks like a slalomer and he skis like a pro slalomer as well. So this is his first pass. Looks like he'll be starting at 52 Ks at 18. Lovely 1 and 2, looking very strong out there. Round number 3. Big turnaround number 4, round number 5, and round number 6. So yeah, lovely opening pass from Will.
The one and only Tasmanian skier in this comp, repping that green bib.
I've spent a lot of time with Will back home in WA. He does come over to WA quite a lot. And Darwin, he's one of my good mates. Like I said before, he's a very solid overall skier. And I'll tell you what, Brycey, I mean, looking at his last Nationals performance, he doesn't mind to hold on and take quite a fall. He's really in it to win it. He doesn't mess around. Just coming below us on the bank, we'd love an interview with him very shortly. Mr. Finn Mitchell, the king of bedrock. Professional trick timer, he's calling himself. But anyway, here we have Will Belcher, pass number 2.
Big one, and unfortunately pops the handle. Very unfortunate for Will. Seems like just took too big of a one.
Very unlucky for Will. He was looking so good out there on that first pass. All very gutted for him. He has Team South Australia, though, down there supporting him, which is very nice.
Team spirit goes through the states and everyone just helps each other.
Yeah, but sad stuff for Will. Hello. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, 2025 Malibu Nationals. I've got our first final of the day with under 17 girls tricks. All right, Hannah Pollock's second pass. Run us through this one, Tigers.
All right, she's starting with the rope on toe here. Oh, just goes down on that toe-o.
Yeah, that toe-o is a pretty tough trick. I'm sure a lot of toe trickers would know. It is a very easy trick to get unstuck on. But nah, everyone from Queensland, put your hands together for Hannah Pollock. I don't think she'll be too happy with her performance today. But she got out there, she did an awesome effort, awesome first pass. So put your hands together, everyone, for Hannah Pollock. Right, now our next person on the water is Bridget Maloney. Now, do we have a skier's bio for Bridget?
I do know that Bridget skis for New South Wales and she's from down that Wagga region. We do not have a skier's bio for her.
Let's have a look down this start list. After Bridget, we'll be seeing Georgie Richards, followed by Georgie Cooper, Zali Reeves, Selena Appleton, and then into our top three girls, Daisy Green, Laura Hayes, and Christy Appleton. And Christy Appleton with that massive lead of just under 1,000 points. But anyway, Bridget Maloney on the water. Take us through this one, Tigers.
All right, Bridget starting with her hand pass here. Wake front, wake back, reverse wake back, back to back, wake back to back, reverse wake back to back, 360, oh, five back, side, side, side slide.
Yeah, overall that was a solid first run from Bridget. Do see a little fist pump down the end of the lake, so she must be happy with that. Just looking at that replay, she got slightly bobbled on that first wake back-to-back, which caused her a little bit of time. But overall, I don't think that's going to affect her score too much. Sometimes it's better just to take your time and reset rather than try and rush to the next trick and risk falling. So very smart tricking from Bridget. Yeah, just there, slightly came unwound. That's all right though, barely cost her any time. Yeah, very smart tricking from Bridget. Coming back for her second trick pass, I believe we're going to see some toe tricks. A lot of our later skiers in these divisions will be starting off with toe 540s and even 720s. And even flips as we start to move down the list. So anyway, here we have Bridget Maloney, pass number 2.
Alright guys, she's got the rope on toe here. I don't know if she's going to wrap up for a toe-o. Doesn't look like it. Toe back, toe front, toe slide, toe reverse slide, toe wake back. the nice toe egg front. She takes it off her toe. Line back, line front. Oh, just went down on that.
Overall, though, 2 pretty solid passes. I'm sure after that line front, there probably wasn't much more. It's pretty hard what she's doing line backs and line fronts with that tiny little toe handle.
Yeah, so next up on the water we got Georgie Richards, who I know skis down at Colombo Creek a fair bit. She's skiing for New South Wales, which is great to see.
Georgie Richards' older sister Ada. We saw this morning slaloming in the under 21 division. We don't have a skis by for Georgie Richards, but if Ada is around, feel free to come up to the commentary tower and tell us a bit about Ada. And also, if you are tuning in on the live stream, make sure to drop a comment, any shout outs or any interviews you'd like to hear. Pin person in the boat, Glenn Hayes. He's got his 2 daughters skiing, one of them in this division, Laura Hayes, and his older daughter, Erica, skiing in the Opens. But anyway, here we have Georgie Richards.
Some smooth tricking for Georgie. Onto the line tricks. Very by the book tricks for these girls to start off.
Yeah, I mean, that ending line sequence, that is very technical. Wake line back and a wake line front. Yeah, if you just have a look at those replay, massive air behind that 2025 Malibu TXI. Launching skiers, best wake in the game. Georgie absolutely ripping it up through that first pass. Now what we'll see from a lot of these girls is some similar wake sequences now. All these little tricks, sometimes doing lots of little fast tricks is more high scoring than the big flips. I'm sure lots of people will agree with me. Unless you're sort of doing 2 or 3 flips, it's actually more worth it just to do lots of smaller little wake tricks and stuff. So Georgie electing to go with the toe pass, I believe, this next pass. All right, let's stand it up.
So she's starting with the toe, it looks like. Possibly a toe 5 back. Toe, toe slide, toe reverse back. Oh, she just comes down really early there.
Yeah, that toe reverse back is a very technical trick. I know many trickers, I mean, especially me, I used to struggle with that trick a lot. It is a very awkward movement. Yeah, as we can just see Georgie there just losing the line slightly. But anyway, New South Wales, get around her and support her. Put your hands together, Georgie Richards.
Next up on the water, we have Georgie Cooper, who I believe is the junior captain of Queensland. So, see if she can get 2 stand-up passes.
Like I said before in the slalom, awesome work from Team New South Wales. Definitely the most supportive state, led by, obviously, their captain. Like I said, if you guys want any shout-outs, drop them down in the comments. So we've got a pretty exciting afternoon of skiing. So what have we got? Finishing off with the under-17 girls trick final.
We then move into the under-14 boys jump round 1, under-17 girls jump round 1, under-21 men jump round 1, under-12 boys jump round 1. And then to top off, we've got the under-17 boys jump round 1, which is going to be a massive division.
Anyway, here we have Georgie Cooper opening with that wake sequence we've seen before into the wake back-to-backs, looking very controlled, big air. Looks like she just readjusts into the now surf tricks. Oh, and just goes down on that reverse O. So yeah, I'm sure that would nearly be time anyway. That was a very good start. Team Queensland, where are you? Get around her. Georgia Pigden is slaying the day as always. We'll be seeing her later on in the under-21 jump event. It's turned out to be a really nice day here at Stoney Park today. The wind has died off. It is now just a gentle cross headwind breeze coming from the aqua park across the lake. I'm sure all of our jumpers are going to be rubbing their hands together. Very keen to get out there and boot some big jumps to Savo. It's probably by many one of the nicest jump sites in Australia and even in the world. It'd be ranked up there. Not a roller, no gusts, so anyway, I'll be very excited to see this jump event to Savo.
Alright, here we got Georgie Cooper. Looks like she's wrapping up for a Toho for a second pass. Nice toe, toe back, toe front, toe reverse back, toe reverse front, toe back to back, reverse back to back, really nice. Toe slide, toe reverse slide, toe wake back, and a beautiful toe wake front.
Put your hands together, Team Queensland. Georgie Cooper, nearly 2 successful stand-up passes. She looks happy, little fist throw, that's always a good sign.
Next up on the water, we have Zali Reeves competing for Queensland. Let's look at some of her bios. A fun fact that nobody knows about her is she's a level 8 gymnast. Can say I didn't know that.
All right, a special talent of hers, she can do a standing backflip. And also, she says if she was a dog breed, she'd be a border collie because they're smart and fit. So, I think I'd agree with that.
She also believes that aliens are not real. So,
Geez, very controversial topic, that one. Are aliens real or not? I think we might have to set up a different discussion panel to talk about that. All right, and Zali Reeves. I don't want to get everyone too excited, but I do believe this will be our first under-17 girl to do a ski overhead rotation. I know she does do a couple flips in her run. Her dad, Scotty Reeves, jumper, one of Australia's best jumpers. All right, here we go. Zali Reeves, under-17 girls trick final. That Malibu wake looking as pristine as ever. Choosing to start quite late. Starting with that wake back-to-back sequence, back-to-back, back-to-back. Very nice, smooth flowing wake 180s. She's going to be running out of lake soon. Into that wake O. Here we go, here's the flip. Zali, yeah, she hangs on into a few surface O's. Put your hands together, everyone. Zali Reeves from Queensland stomping down her first pass. Absolutely huge, massive points there. Just have a look at that replay. Now, I believe she wasn't too happy with the boat speed at the start. I did see her giving hand signals to the boat to speed the boat up. A lot of skiers do that if they're not comfortable with the width of the wake. Zali Reeves absolutely smashing it down that first pass, stomping it. Zali is also one of the overall favourites for this division. Obviously her and Christy Appleton, even Selena Appleton's up there battling out for that top overall spot. Overall's a funny event because you've got to ski consistent across all 3 rounds. So you can't just be awesome at 1 or 2 and then mess up the 3rd. You've got to stay consistent. You've got to perform well in every event. So I believe Zali has only tricked so far. I know she's a very good jumper. So we'll have to bring it together in slalom. So anyway, Zali Reeves, pass number 2.
So she has got that rope on toe. I believe that she starts with the toe 5 back. Nice toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe reverse back to back, straight into toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe slide, toe reverse slide, toe back, toe front, toe reverse back, toe 5 front, toe out, really nice, toe wake back. She just pumps.
Put your hands together around Zali Reeves from Queensland, stomping down 2 stand-up passes. Absolutely insane work out there. This is what we want from an under-17 girls trick final. We want girls putting it all on the line, trying to go for their hardest runs to beat each other. Now, as close of friends as all these girls are, I'm sure none of them like to lose, so they all want to outdo each other. But like I said before, they are all great friends, so after this event, they'll be all hanging out together. Alright, here we have now Selena Appleton. Selena, I think, was pretty disappointed with her trick performance yesterday. She nearly had it, just came a bit unwounded in toes. Selena really is a very fast, clean toe tricker. I know just recently she broke the Queensland under-14 state record, which is very I don't actually know who held it before her. I'm going to say maybe her sister Christy, or maybe even one of Australia's greatest. Jacinta Carroll may have held that. Like I said before, Selena is a solid 3-event skier. Her dad and pin person, Jace Appleton, releasing for her. All right. Walk us through this one, Brycey.
Here we go. Starting off with some wake back-to-backs. Into the straight back-to-backs, wake 5. Enjoying those wake 5 fronts into the wrap-up. Wake 5 back. Really smooth tricking by Selena here. Into the line tricks. Just holding on, and a stand-up opening pass.
Yeah, that was a very strong performance from Selena, that first pass. Looking at it from a technical side, the way she stays super close to the handle during those 540 spins allows her to stay in the air that whole time and spin so smoothly. The wise words of Kevin Green, he always says, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I think Selena demonstrated that perfectly on that pass. And it's those line sequences. Look like she lost a little bit of time, but I don't think it's going to affect her. Then finishing off with those last tricks just to get any of those extra points. The sun is shining at Stoney Park now, and I think we're ready to see a pretty awesome top 3 trickers. Obviously next we've got Daisy Green from Western Australia, Laura Hayes from New South Wales, and our top seed, Christy Appleton, Selena's sister, world overall champion. So we're very excited to see what this event has to bring. All right, this is Selena Appleton, pass number 2, one of our favourites for the podium. Let's have a look at what she can do. Rope on toe.
If she can stand this pass up, it will truly put some pressure on the dock. Starting strong. Now into the wrap-in sequences. Beautiful tricking by Selena. 2 stand-up passes. Should be up around that 5.
Yeah, they were 2 awesome passes from Selena. 2 stand-ups, very solid out there, very strong. That rope leg never snapped out. So I don't know, really now it just comes down to the judges. I believe that it's going to be a score close to that 5,000 point mark. But like I said, from now it's just a waiting game for all these trickers. Tricks is a pretty harsh event. You can come in, you know, throwing the fist thinking you've done well, but then at the end of the day it all comes down to what those judges think of the tricks and can judge how well you've executed them. So still waiting for some live results to come up. We've got one score at the moment. Hannah Pollock tricked 1,070. Great tricking from Hannah. I don't believe that will be enough to make a podium. But anyway, our next skier from Western Australia, Daisy Green, wearing that gold bib. I believe she'll be starting off with her hand pass. Coach and dad Ryan Green in the boat. So Daisy roughly knows in her head now what she's going to have to do to make the podium. So you could say there's a little bit of added extra pressure. But Daisy is a fierce competitor, so I think she's going to do just fine. Starting off with the wake line O sequence, something we don't see many girls do. But here we go, Daisy Green. Lovely wake line O to start with. to the line back, line front, wake line front sequence, looking very solid. There's a very smooth transition now into her wake back-to-back tricks. Here we go, Daisy. Keep going. Lovely first wake 5. Lots of air behind that Malibu. Lovely second wake 5. Throwing 2 360s. Very good, solid first stand-up pass. All right. Also, just take a quick pause from the skiing. We've just had the king of bedrock come up to us, Finn Mitchell, to announce the lunchtime special. Loaded fries, $7.50, everyone. I'm sure those fries are going to come with some cheesy bacon goodness. And if you're lucky enough, you will be presented them by the man himself, Finn Mitchell. So $7.50, everyone. Go and get your loaded fries. All right, just looking at this replay from Daisy. Very nice tricking. Maybe doesn't have as high a scoring hand pass as Selena, but I think one thing about Daisy is that all of her tricks are executed perfectly with lots of air. They're very clean. And I know the judges tend to like Daisy's tricking quite a lot. But anyway, guys, this is what it comes down to. The toe pass. Will Daisy Green make the podium? That is the question. This next 20 seconds will decide how the placings go for this division. All right, handing over to you, Tiger.
All right, Daisy's second pass. It's a toe pass. So I believe that she's going to start with the toe 5 back. Really nice toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe reverse back to back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe back, toe front, toe reverse back, toe 5 front, toe O wrap out, toe O in, toe wake O, toe wake back, toe slide. Great pass for Daisy.
Daisy Green, put your hands together, WA. 2 solid stand-up passes. Wow, honestly, I could not predict whose score outcome will be better, Selena or Daisy's. They were 2 awesome runs from the 2 girls. Like I said before, they definitely both have their advantages and disadvantages. It will all come down to the judges panel. All right. Now, Laura Hayes, yesterday skied very well, but I don't think she would have been too happy with it. I know she fell quite early in her hand pass, just a simple little mistake. But, you know, simple little mistakes can cost you a podium. So we hope that she's sort of shaken the nerves off from yesterday and is ready for this final. She would be, on paper, looking for a silver or gold medal position. But obviously with Christy Appleton last off the dock, nearly breaking that 6,000 point barrier yesterday. She's got a lot of work to do. So anyway, Laura Hayes on the water, Team New South Wales, get cheering on the bank. This is one of your best trickers. Here we go, Laura Hayes. All right, let's see. I believe she starts with the backflip. Not a very common start, but is a very quick and effective way to get a good 500 points. Boom, absolutely nails that flip into the wake back-to-back sequences. Here we go. Absolutely motoring through. Wake 5. Does she get through the second one? Yes, she does. That is where she fell yesterday, into the line sequence. spins to the front, wake lino into the slides. A very solid first stand-up run for Laura. I'm sure she'll be happy to get through that after yesterday's performance. But I'm gonna say she looked locked in that pass. She's ready. Just looking at that replay, that flip, absolutely awesome. So much height, so much air, so much float, such a clean landing. Just makes it that much easier to transfer into those next tricks. So yeah, not the most common thing we see starting off with a flip, but really it is a good way of doing it. You see a lot of the top guys starting off with their 6 flips, but you know, especially from girls this young to do, it's yeah, very impressive.
So Laura's second pass, she's going to do toes. Toes is probably her strong point, to be honest. She's a fantastic toe tricker. She does start with a toe 7 usually, so we'll see if she can, yeah. So here she comes for a second pass. She's going to wrap up. Really nice toe 7. Toe back. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake front. Toe back to back. Toe reverse back to back. Toe 5 front. Toe O out. Toe O. Toe wake O, toe wake back, toe slide, toe slide. Massive pass there.
Yeah, they were 2 very solid stand-up passes from Laura. Like I said, I don't know the scores from the other 2 girls yet, but I'm going to say that may guarantee her a silver medal spot. Laura is very familiar with tricking in that 5,500 point range. Just seeing that replay, not electing to do the toe wake back-to-back reverse. It is a bit of a funny trick. Lots of people do it perfectly, and lots of people just find it a little bit risky to do. I know it's a very good trick because it's quick, it's good points, but at the same time, it's a very easy trick to get injured on. And it's also just, yeah, in a bit rough water and, you know, unstable conditions, it is a slight risk. But anyway, here we have our top seed for the under 17 girls. Christy Appleton, world overall champion, 2nd at the World Championships in tricks, and 2nd in jump. So really, she is a awesome overall skier and an even awesome jumper. We'll see her maybe tomorrow this afternoon, hitting that jump. She is your overall favourite for this event. I believe in all 3 events across this division, she is the favourite. But like we say, with these prelims and finals, anything can happen. So whatever you did on day 1, that doesn't matter. When it comes to the finals, is how well you perform on that day. So let's see what Christy Appleton can do. Christy Appleton, I know, does do quite a few flips in her run. She's got a massive toe pass, but anyway, I'll hand over. Let's go.
Starting off with the ski lines. Very strong tricker, Christy is. Very quick as well. See her flying through the tricks. On to now the flips. Does her normal and reverse. Straight to the 5s. And unfortunately falling there just at the end of her run, leaving a few points on the table. Off to you, Fletch.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how much those last tricks are going to affect her. I mean, she was going very quick, so it's hard to say. They could have been 0.1 of a second in time or 0.1 of a second out of time. So that's the thing we don't know. And for those of you who don't know, for a trick to be counted, it has got to be completed within the 20 seconds. You can't have started the trick within the 20 seconds. It has to be completed. So that will all come down to the big job of the trick timer. But overall, solid first stand-up pass from Christy. On paper, that is a very simple trick, but you know, when these athletes are going as quickly as possible, trying to get PBs, anything can happen. So anyway, I'm sure we're going to see a huge toe pass from Christy. We did see yesterday, the first time she did a toe wake line O in her run. Such a high scoring technical trick. So when you do a 360 over the rope while your foot is attached to the rope. So let's see what Christy Appleton can do. Conditions just getting better and better here this afternoon. Those clouds are clearing up. It's nice and sunny at the moment. Just a slight cross head breeze. Hopefully we're going to see that simmer down to little to no wind this afternoon. All right. Anyway, here we go. Your top seed, Christy Appleton, just warming up with some backs and fronts. Very popular thing for these top trickers to do. All right, here we go. Wrapped up. Looks like she's starting off with the toe 5 back. Very quick into that back-to-back sequence. What are we going to see next? Yes, a nice toe 5 front. Super quick, getting a little bit unswiveled there. Here we go into the toe wake. All right, are we going to see the toe wake line? Oh, no, we don't. We're going to see the toe wake line back, electing for an easier run. Stomps her 2 toe wake back-to-backs. Put your hands together, run. Christy Appleton, absolutely awesome performance. I believe that is going to take the gold medal at this 2025 Australian Nationals. Huge effort. She did elect to go with the slight easier run, but that is smart trick skiing from Christy. She's already got a massive score on the board for overall, so all she needed to do was just stand up to take that under 17 women's trick title, and I believe she has. So Queensland, get down there, get on your feet, put your hands together. Christy Appleton from Queensland. All right. Stoney Park. We have just received the scores for the under 17 women's tricks. All right, cool. So we have the scores. So in third place, Daisy Green from Western Australia. In second place, Laura Hayes from New South Wales. And in first place, Chrissy Appleton with a massive score of 5,470. So all those girls, such good scores, awesome work. And now we move into the jump division, starting off with Hamish Butler from Western Australia. All right, Hamish Butler from Western Australia. Let's see what he can do. Massive cut on this first jump. Absolutely boots it. Oh, nice clean jump from Hamish. Hamish Butler, pretty new to jumping. This season he's really taken it to the next level. Hamish, if you can hear us, give us a wave. He's not really looking at his coach person, Ryan Green, but John Weeks behind the wheel of that 2025 Malibu. Lee Bray in the judge's seat, but also there for any Libre there in the life jacket. If anything goes wrong, as we say, safety is a priority at these nationals. Anyway, Hamish Butler, jump number 2. His coach has told him to bring it down. He's shaken the soap out of his bindings. This is a late cut from Mishy. Here he goes, up and over the jump, boots it. Nice second jump from Hamish. Have we got a score yet? Here we go. We have a score for Hamish, 12.5. If we just watch that replay, absolutely boosting off the top of that ramp. Wow, that was a late cut, a good strong cut, looking very nice and safe.
Yeah, I must say, Fletcher's a brave young man. He's not afraid to push it on the single cut.
I mean, exactly. That's what we like to see from these young skiers is, you know, really bringing it down, taking some risks, but taking calculated risks. We don't want to see them in any unsafe positions, but Hamish absolutely killed it on those first 2 jumps. Let's see. Come on, Stoney Park. Can we get Hamish to that 13-metre mark? PB territory. He stomps the soap out of his bindings. He has brought this down. That is even a later cut. Boosts over the top. Oh, he's gone sore. Hamish Butler. Is he okay? If you're all right, Hamish, put your hand up. Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, just got a bit twisted in the air. But it's good that he's all right. Oh, that was going to be a big jump, wasn't it, Fletch?
I mean, yeah, with that cut and the speed he had, he just couldn't hang on to it. He just sort of banked out off the top of the jump. But absolutely a huge effort from Hamish. That's what we'd love to see. He took a bit of a fall, but at the end of the day, that was an awesome jump. Awesome jump set. Come on, WA. Get on the bank. Cheer him on. Get around him. WA's youngest jumper, Hamish Butler. All right, this next skier, Jax Pigden. Part of the massive Pigden clan. Jax is an awesome jumper. He's also an awesome mountain biker. We see a lot of him on social media and stuff. He's really into his mountain bikes.
Yeah, he loves his stories on TikTok, showing his work at on the mountain bike. So
yeah, no, we love to see it. Love to stay up to date with what mountain bike he's got.
See what he's got for his jump set. I know he's a keen jumper, obviously a descendant, learning under the great Murray Pigden. So he's definitely got a bit to offer.
Here we are, the WA clan going down to support along Hamish. Awesome jump set he had. Just that last one just came a little bit twisted off the top of the ramp. But you know what? He was out there. He was having a crack. He was bringing it down. But enough about Hamish. Let's move on to Jax Pigden. All right, Hayden, walk us through it.
All right, he's eager. I know he's keen for a jump. He loves to jump. So let's see what he's got on jump number one. Beautiful single cut into the base. Oh, he's a bit late there, but sticks of beauty, and it was a good opening jump from Jax. It's good to see.
I really love that extension off the top. He, really came through with his shoulders. He got over his skis. Just watch that replay here.
Yeah, very clean jump. There's good strong cut on him, and beautiful jump.
I don't know. We'll see what his Coach Murray has to say. I'm going to assume it's maybe go a little bit earlier, be a bit more nice and comfortable onto that ramp. But, solid opening jump for Jax. $16.4 for Jax on that first jump. Wow. That is an awesome first jump to open with. What do you reckon?
I don't know if you saw there, Fletch, but he completely ignored Murray. Even Murray's yelling at him, but no, he's focused on himself. He's waiting, and he definitely wants to go bigger for his next jump.
Yeah, I agree. Seems like quite a common thing with these under 14 boys. I saw Hamish do the same thing to his coach Ryan Green. But anyway, here's Jax, jump number 2. He's brought it down even later again. Oh, absolutely extending right near that bottom right-hand corner.
He's really
barely making it on. He is having a dig, put it that way. I think Coach Murray is just going to say, bring it down even further. What an awesome jump. Really extending, pushing off the top of that ramp. What do we reckon?
Oh, it's good to see him really getting into it. He's obviously a very brave young man. So, although he doesn't have much ramp left, so if he goes any later, I think he's
looks like he's used to these tight mountain bike trails. not a lot of room for error. He's really, really bringing it down to that bottom right-hand corner.
There you go, 16.1 on the second jump, so not as far. But he's still got one to come. I reckon he's going to pull out a big one here.
I reckon to get him to this 17-point barrier, I think he just maybe go a little bit earlier and really sort of, up his cut a bit. Instead of focusing on that bottom right-hand corner, go a little bit early and really focus on that cut. But anyway, Jaxie Pigden, jump number 3. All right, he's brought it down again. There we go, extending even better. Kicked the top. That is a very nice third jump.
All right, that was good jumping from Jax. We've just had a phone handed in up to the PA here. Max Pigden. Max Pigden, I've got your phone here if you want to come grab it. You're missing, I've got your driver's license. It's a beautiful, beautiful driver's license photo from Max here. What do you reckon?
All right, here we have Jax Pigden coming in. Waterski, New South Wales, get around him. Give him the tunnel of love. Awesome, awesome, awesome jumping from Jaxie Pigden. Boosting off that jump. He was so near that bottom right-hand corner, but, he just looked awesome out there. I'm just going to... I know the first one was 16.8, I think. Just
No, it hasn't come up.
Hasn't come up the last one.
There's no live results.
All right, looks like we're having some internet issues. That's maybe why the slight delay. But that second jump, I was worried he was going to make it on. That was.
Yeah, well, he obviously had the cut to get on, but definitely pushing it into that corner, which is what you like to see. Next skier though, Archie Dowding from WA. Residing from Bonnie's, from where you are, Fletch. We've got a nice skis profile from him here, so it's always good to have. PB of 23.2, so might see someone up over that 20-metre mark.
Yeah, I skied a bit with Arch just before Nationals. He's a great mate of mine. Yeah, he trains at the same site. I see him, a few times a week. He's always down there skiing. But yeah, I'd say his jumps really come along this last season. He sort of didn't put a lot of effort into it, but this season he's really ramped it up. He's made a few Aussie teams. So yeah, his jumps really come along. I'm almost going to say he's improved by a good 7 or 8 metres this season. He's a great slalomer. Very good tricker, but yeah, I feel like his jump has really progressed this season. So let's see what Arch can do.
All right, aggressive cut into the base. Nicely off the top. Very beautiful opening jump there. Clean one from Archie. I'm sure he's got more in the tank though.
Yeah, it was a very nice opening jump from Archie. Got Coach Ryan Green on the bank, giving him some tips. All right, he's been given the sign. 3/4 cut. He's been told to, get a little bit outside his comfort zone, bring it down a little bit, make a slower, nicer, smoother turn. Jump number 1, 15.9. So, a solid opening jump for just a very nice single cut. Feeling out the ramp. He might not have had the most confident Famil set, so he's had a single cut. He's now ready to bring it down. So let's see what he can do on jump number 2 and 3.
Yeah, I reckon the aided speed of the 3/4. We might see him get up over that 20-metre mark. So be good to see the start of this under-14 boys division.
All right, here he is, nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. He's doing a one-handed turn. Oh, what a turn from Arch. He's loading into the base of that ramp. Kicks it. Very nice second jump from Archie Dowding. Put your hands together, WA in the banks of Stonies. What a second jump.
Yeah, tidy 3/4 there from Archie. Looking at his skiers profile here, he's on the Goodmans, and you know, decent skis those Goodmans. See if he can carry. I'm going to say that was over the 20-metre mark. Looking from here, I haven't got my iron yet, Fletch, but I'd say it was a decent 17.4. There you go, so a bit off.
Yeah, but 17.4. It's a lot to build on. He was still pretty early on that. He could definitely bring it down a little bit. But I think that's what, first time at a site, that's what you got to do. You just got to build every jump. You don't want to go out, trying to jump a PB first jump. Just each jump, ramp it up a little bit. And by, second round, finals time, be jumping at your best. So, no, I think what Archie's doing right now is very smart play. But I think just on this third jump, we'd like to see him bring it down a little bit, make a nicer, smoother turn. And this is what he's doing here. Wow, he is nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. Oh, he's definitely brought it down. Let's go, Arch. Keep driving into that base. There's the kick. Very nice third jump from Archie Dowding. Put your hands together, Stoney Park.
Yeah, nice and tidy third jump there. He was much wider on the cutout there for that last one. So he's obviously getting much more comfortable with the conditions, with the course, with the site. I mean, you've got a pretty beautiful head breeze at the moment. Doesn't get much better than this in terms of jumping conditions. So I'm sure these under 14 boys are going to be loving these conditions at the moment.
All right, we just had the score come through, 18.0. So very nice set for Arch. I'm sure he's got a lot left in the tank, but I think that is a very, very nice opening to his Nationals campaign. He's also another one that will be looking at that overall title. Obviously, one of the best Taj Reeves in his division as well. I believe he is actually the #1 ranked jumper for under 14s in the world. So we will be seeing some great things from Taj about to come. But now flying from WA to the ACT, we have Oscar Cronin.
All right, next skier, Ossie Cowan from the ACT, coming in 48 Ks for his first jump. He's a tidy little jump skier, Ossie. We don't have a skier bio for him, but I know he can push up towards that 25-metre mark.
Looks like electing to go with the single cut to start off with as well. Very safe option.
Yeah, it's a good way to start. Get your bearings.
That is a very tidy opening jump from Oscar. Absolutely ripping it up out there. I really liked his air form. I feel like so far today, I feel like that's the best air form we've seen. Just look at that replay, that strong cut, nice and over his skis. That is a pretty textbook jump.
Yeah, good way to start your jump set with a jump like that. I'm sure Oscar's got more in the bag. I think he's going for a 3/4 on this jump, judging by the boat path, and he usually does. So hopefully push up a little bit more, a little bit further. It'd be good to see.
Yeah, I think with Oscar, we are going to see our first person break that 20-metre barrier. Who we got after Oscar? It's a pretty big division.
Harry Kilby from Victoria. We've got Oscar Cronin from New South Wales, and then Taj Reeves, top seed, rounding out the division.
Yeah, so Taj Reeves, he is really the one to look out for in this division. He is a solid 3-event skier. I know he's got an awesome lead in the slalom event and tricks, but enough of Taj for the moment. Here we have Oscar Cowan, jump number 2, nice and wide on that boat. He is bringing it down. He's barely going to make onto the ramp. Oh, lovely extension off the top. That is an awesome second jump.
Yeah, that was a ripper of a jump. He's definitely pushing it a bit harder, trying to go that further distance with a nice 3/4 there.
Just looking at a replay, he really, I thought he was in a very nice spot. All right, we've just heard it officially from the judges, 23.1. He is your first person to break that 20-metre barrier. I think from now on, we just got to get him further. Let's try and get him over that 100-foot mark.
Is it 30 metres, Fletcher? 100 feet?
Yeah, I believe it's 30.6, I believe. I might be slightly off.
Yeah, around about that. It's like similar to 200 feet, 60 metres sort of thing.
Yeah. Shout out to Jude King for delivering the commentators all the goods. But all right, Oscar Cowan, jump number 3. He's nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. He's brought it down even further. He's loading hard on that right ski. Boosting again. I'm going to say that's further.
Yeah, I agree, Fletch. That's further. It was definitely a bit more kick off the ramp, and he's had that similar cut to jump number 2. But if you look at the replay here, really aggressive on the cutout, and you could tell he was just building for a big jump.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to hear this score come through because that was definitely the biggest jump we've seen today.
Confirmed jump 22.6, 22.6.
There you go, 22.6. 22.6 to round out his jump set there. Not a bad way to finish. He's put himself in the lead, but biggest jump, second jump, 23.1.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised with that last one. I thought he definitely had the load and the strength better, but might just come up a bit short with the width of the boat. But good on you, Oscar. Great jumping. Absolutely killed it out there.
All right, everyone, we've got a quick announcement to make. Trick sheets are available in the marquee. Trick sheets have just come out, so grab your team representative and you can go have a look. I think it's under 17. It's just under 17 girls, wasn't it? Yeah, just under 17 girls. Trick sheets available now.
Also, in between skiers, we are looking to do some skier interviews. So if you want to recommend anyone to come for an interview, more than welcome. Just come up to us, pass us the name, and we'll go and hunt them down. But anyway, here we have Harry Kilby from Bridgewater. I don't know a lot about Harry. He's pretty new to tournament skiing. But, does he look professional? He's starting off with the big 3/4 cut, making a nice wide big turn. And he's passed. Good option from Harry Kilby. Bit early on that one.
Yeah, a bit early to start off. It tends to happen when you go to a new site. It's, he's sort of takes you a little bit to get your bearings, get your distance, especially with something so important as the counter cut. But yeah, it's a good way to start, good pass. So I'm sure he'll make the adjustments for the second jump. We'll see something big.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, he is seated pretty high in this event, so I can only assume that he does have some jumps over that sort of 25-metre mark. Team Victoria on the bank. I think there's only one thing to tell him, just bring it down.
Yeah, I could see him waving there when he passed up to bring it down, so sure whoever's spotting him is definitely telling him to bring it down. And
all right, Harry Kilby. I know he's got a sister, Emma Kilby, as well. Skiing at this Nationals out of Bridgewater. Bridgewater, very popular place. I know that's home of the two kings, Corey Saddington and JC, the man, Jack Christie. All right. Harry Kilby, jump number 2. That wind has died off nicely. We can see he's brought it down off that 500-foot buoy. He is wider. He is absolutely loading into the base of that ram. Kicks off the top. Pushes over the front of those big, long Goodman skis. Nice second jump for Harry Kilby.
yeah, got his timing on that one, and very clean second jump. Saw that left ski dip a little bit towards the end, but no dramas for him. So have a look at this replay here. Nice aggressive cut into the base. Still got a bit of room to bring it down, but yeah, it was a good jump.
Team Victoria cheering along that bank. Score of 17.2, so very nice jump, very safe, good looking jump, but I feel like he just sort of needs to up the intensity to, really push over that 20-metre mark. I'm not sure who his coach is, but he's got a very nice jump style, very safe. I'm pretty sure they're also pretty good snow skiers as well. But anyway, Harry Kilby. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 3. Oh, he is wider on that Malibu Teak, so he turns in with a slight bit of slack. Edging into the base of that ramp. Kicks off the top. Lovely third jump from Harry Kilby. I reckon that's further.
Yeah, I'd say he's definitely pushed it a bit further, and super nice third jump. Good way to finish his set. See how far that one is. But it was a good set from him.
All right, well done, Harry Kilby. Now, we have had a request from some of our fans to interview Christy Appleton, the under-17 girls jump winner. If you're around Christy Appleton, please make it up to the commentary tower for a quick interview. Christy Appleton. No, we can't find Christy at the moment. All right, fans on YouTube, send in any more requests for people we'd like to see an interview from.
Yeah. All right. Next skier on the water from New South Wales, Oscar Cronin. Tidy little jump skis, son of Jim Cronin, who's actually, as many of you know, competing in the jerky competition at some point over this weekend. Whether or not he'll take it home, who knows, but he's definitely got a good recipe going for him.
I feel like we're going to talk about this jerky competition a bit because I've tried a few of them. I've tried Ryan Green's, his one's pretty good. I've tried Jim's. Yet to try Steve Bickerton's, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a pretty competitive competition.
Yeah, definitely tight, and I think it's going to be close. But yeah, some good jerky being made and being eaten.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good sports snack. We're not promoting sugar or chocolate. It's just good old protein. So I feel like it's a good comp. But anyway, here we have Oscar
Cronin.
Jump number 1. Nice single cut to start off with. Extends off the top of that jump. Beautiful opener.
Yeah, lovely tidy opener there for him. That was good. Good way to start. I'm sure he's going to up it to a 3/4 for the second jump. And I think, is it Graham Ashcroft is spotting him possibly? One of the Ashcrofts.
All right, Oscar Cronin coming back. Graham Ashcroft going to be giving him some tips. Graham Ashcroft, one of Australia's great jump skiers. Jumped over that 40-metre mark yesterday. His son Callan, bit of a jack of all trades on the skis. He's a tournament ski, he's a show ski, he's a barefooter. Very talented. Stand-up jet skier. He's got a jet ski for sale. If you want, just message Callan on Instagram. Slide into his DMs.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
All right. Oscar Cronin, jump number 2. He is wide on that Malibu TXI. Pretty big turn. He's digging into the base with that ramp. Kicks it. Oh, just had a... Sort of seemed like he missed his lift a bit. He sort of kicked a little bit late. Maybe that slight gust of tail maybe messed him up a little bit. We'll just watch that replay. It did turn him with a bit of slack, so he was already a little bit panicked. Did push through those wakes. All right, and just came off the top a bit scarily. But anyway, we'll hand over to Hayden with interviewing our under-17 girls trick champion.
All right, so I'm here with Christy Appleton, who just took home the under-17 girls trick title. Christy, an incredible score. How are you feeling?
I'm really happy with it. I wish I tricked a bit better, but I'm happy with the win. And yeah, everyone tricked really well.
That's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, it was obviously a very tense competition, and I'm sure you'll be looking to take home a few more. Obviously, you've got the overall. You got jump this afternoon. Are you excited for a bit of jump soon?
Yeah, I'm really excited to jump. It's really nice jumping here, and I'm looking forward to it.
That's good. That's good to hear. Thanks, Christy.
All right. Bit of a scary jump number 2 for Oscar Cronin. He really is. Those skis came off so flat off the top of that jump. Was a bit frightening, but let's see if he can bring it together, this jump number 3. I know he hasn't done a lot of skiing this season. He's now boarding in Sydney. He's originally from Forbes, but he's now a boarder in Sydney. So he hasn't had a lot of chance to ski. But anyway, here he is. Oscar Cronin, jump number 3. Nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. Turns in with lots of speed, digging on that right. Extends off the top. Lovely third jump. Really is. That is an awesome way to round up that set. You know, his ability to bounce back off that dodgy second jump is what it's all about. So good on you, Oscar. New South Wales, get on the bank, cheer him along. Put your hands together, everyone, for Oscar Cronin. All right, Oscar Cronin wearing that G4 cookie helmet.
Just like to appreciate the kind words of Adam Bressington in the live chat, saying great calling. So thanks to Adam for your support. We wouldn't be able to do it without you.
All right, great to see New South Wales on that bank, cheering all of their athletes along.
All right. Next and final skier of the under-14 boys jump, Taj Reeves. So stepping it up a bit here. Jump PB of 38 metres. And he's only, how old is he, 13 or something?
Yeah, I believe he's just turned 13. So he's still actually kind of young for this division, but let's see what he can do here. Let's see what he can do.
He's filled out a very serious skiers bio here. He said his favourite movie, no, he doesn't watch movies. And he says, tell us a dad joke. No, he's not a dad. And he's a footy player. So, yeah, Taj's other skills. He plays footy, but he's a tidy 3-event skier. You know, 3 at 12.
All right, this is why Taj is the real deal. He's starting off with that wide double cut as he makes his way into his counter. One ski lifted in the air. Wow, he's the widest I have seen someone on this Malibu. Oh, geez, Hayden, this is late. This is really late. He's digging on that right ski. Oh, he just passes it up.
Yeah, obviously a bit off on his timing there. Bit unsettled. It's always a bit of a rush starting with a double. You go, straight into 100% intensity. But good decision from Taj there. So
yeah, I won't lie, my heart was racing. That was a big cut. His dad and coach, Scott Reeves, one of Australia's great jumpers. He got second at the over 35 Worlds. So yeah, Scotty Reeves will be giving him some tips to improve on his second and third jump. But no, good smart jumping from Taj. It's only his jump number 1, so he's still got time to build. But conditions, they're just looking perfect out there.
yeah, the other thing to think about for these under 14s is that it's 2 rounds combined for their placing. So they've got to put together 2 rounds of skiing in all 3 events. So it's a bit more difficult for them, but I'm sure Taj can get us together for jump number 2.
So let's see what Taj can do. Jump number 2. That wind has dropped to little to nothing. Blowing slightly in the head direction. John Weeks behind the wheel of that brand new 2025 Malibu TXI. Let's see what Taj can do. Jump number 2. All right, Taji Reeves. He's pulling out wide, turning that 600-foot boy.
Bit earlier off the 6 there.
Yeah, he's definitely got a bit earlier, but, he's still wide. He's still got lots and lots of speed. So let's see what he can do here. All right, that is a big turn from Taji. Oh, just missing a little bit of lift on that jump. He had a lot of speed. Just quite couldn't get his legs. But, going that fast and that hard into the jump, it is hard. Like, your reaction time has to be on point. So we'll see what Taj does this next third and final jump.
Yeah, he was in a good spot there, similar spot to last time, but obviously a bit more comfortable with the cut. Just crushed a little into the base, and unfortunate that he couldn't get his legs there. But I reckon he's got it all sorted. He's got his cut. Now he's got his ramp work sorted for jump number 3.
His coach, Scott Reeves, telling him, you know, to just bring it down a little bit further on the 6. That has jumped him into the lead, however. So we'll see how he goes, jump number 3. Taj, yeah, really is probably, I mean, here it is, one of the best Aussie jumpers, but, you know, really up and coming. Like, we hope to see Taj and his sister Zali competing in the open division soon to come. All right, Taji Reeves, jump number 3. He's definitely put the pressure on himself a little bit. If he wants to get a good overall lead, he's going to have to really bring it together on this last jump. But he's, once again, nice and wide on that Malibu. He's left it a lot later off that 600-foot boy. All right, here he goes, Taji Reeves. He turns, he digs hard into that base. Gets his lift. Lovely third jump from Taj.
Yeah, good third jump. He's put himself in the lead. Good spot to be. Probably close to that 30-metre mark.
That was a lot better, that last jump. He really looked a lot more settled.
Yeah, he got everything together. You know, he had his cut right, and he had his position and ramp work all good.
All right, we've just been told this is a very nice warm day at Stoney Park, so head over to the canteen to grab an Icy Pole Zupa Duper ice cream. They are selling them at the canteen. I don't know the exact price, but I'm sure they are probably under $3. So head over to the canteen and grab yourself a nice cold treat. All right, our next division is the under 12 girls. Now, first off the dock, McKady Mitchell. Right, she has got one of the greats, one of Australia's best jumpers coaching her, Finn Mitchell, the king of his site, which I've just forgotten the name of.
Bedrock.
Bedrock, the king of Bedrock. You are going to see some very high-tech signals from Finn. I believe this is McKady's first nationals jumping. I'm not sure. I believe she has jumped. She has skated at nationals before, but this is definitely her first nationals jumping.
Keep in mind, Fletch, this is the under 12 girls jump final.
Oh wow! Okay,
so this is their second round. So the winner will be decided this arvo.
Have we got some scores from the first round?
Not that I can see. I'll see if I can pull them up. Oh, here we go. So McKady Mitchell, previous round with a jump of 9.3.
All right, 9.3 as her best jump last round. So let's try get her to jump that 10 metres. We're going to need the bank, and especially South Australia, to be cheering her along. Let's see what she does. Oh, nice strong single cut out. Kicks the top, or just gets a little bit skew if in the air. That is okay. I saw a little bit of a gust of wind pick up that, you know, may have affected her. But let's hope for this next jump that she can bring it together and, yeah, land a really nice jump.
Yeah, McKady's just started as a 3-event skier, so she's got slalom and trick sorted out. And now I think this is one of her first jump tournaments, like, ever. So probably a PB on the horizon, I'd say. See what Coach Finn Mitchell has to say. See him down there providing some guidance.
Yeah, Finn Mitchell had a great trick performance yesterday. All right, but come on the banks of Stonies. Let's cheer on McKady. Let's get her to land a nice jump. Some other facts about her. She plays for 3 netball teams. So it looks like skiing might come second to her, but she seems like she's a netballer. I'm not too... I know she's quite tall, so I'm going to say she's probably a goal shooter. I know her brother Finn is about 6'7".
Yeah, I'd say she's going to be pretty tall. Maybe even be taller than Finn, so she could be a good slalom skier when she gets older, but right now on the jump skis, pretty tidy jump. See what she's got for jump number 2.
Oh, McKady just missing that second jump. So close, so close.
A little bit twisted on the landing there. If you look at the replay, it was good on the ramp. Just, yeah, sort of dragged one of her skis on the landing and popped the handle, unfortunately.
That really was so close, though. Like I just saw that replay again, and you know, I really think this last one, she's had two good practices, and I feel like this last one we're going to see something big, and she's going to ride it away. So, come on, McKady, keep it going. Got any other interesting facts? Her favourite colour is blue. She likes the movie Maze Runner, and her favourite food is hocus.
Tacos.
Tacos. I can't read very well.
She tells us that if she was stuck in a lift, she would want to be stuck with a fireman in order to get out. So, logical thinker. But yeah, let's see if she can get it together for a third jump.
We'll just read over a few of the skiers' bios. I did see quite a funny one, a funny response to the alien question today. It's done by Mark Hooper. We'll just read out his thing. So, for the question, do aliens exist? He said, yes, just look at Shane Coulter. So, a bit of an interesting response to that question from Mark Hooper. He's one of our over 55s who was competing in the over 35 worlds. Oh, and sorry, we've just missed it. McKady has landed a jump. Put your hands together, South Australia. McKady Mitchell.
Third and final jump. Got it together. That's what we like to see. Just wait for that distance to come through.
Awesome last jump from McKady. All right, we have a confirmed jump through 7.6. So not as far as her first round score, but still a solid, consistent jump. Very excited as we see the South Australian team walk back. We're very keen to see Cadell Dalzell get out there. Top seed for the under-12 boys jump. We're very excited to see Finn Mitchell tomorrow in the trick final. Top seed. They're testing out a new thing with tricks. They're doing a reverse order, so Finn will be first off the dock tomorrow. Awesome skiers coming out of that bedrock side. Obviously one of Australia's best. He doesn't ski much anymore, but Josh Wallant skis at bedrock. We don't see a lot of Josh anymore, but yeah, wow, he was an awesome three-eventer. All right. Our next skier, Sienna McCarthy from Queensland.
She's got a jump PB. Well, according to the skiers bio, it's 11.1, but yesterday she jumped 11.5. So PB yesterday. I'm sure she'll be looking for a bigger jump. Maybe even get herself up on that podium. Currently in podium position. So let's see what she can do here.
Her favourite colour is Sienna.
It's fitting.
All right, Sienna McCarthy. Strong pull out on that Malibu TXI. She is up and over the ramp. Nice extension off the top. And yes, she rides it away. Put your hands together, everyone. Sienna McCarthy.
Yes, good opening jump. Favourite song is Where the Streets Have No Name by U2. So it's a fairly niche song. It's a good song, but unexpected from Sienna.
What do you reckon? I feel like for these jump finals, their favourite songs, I feel like we should be playing them as they jump. It's a bit of a hype up. Get out there.
See family walking by to support. Good to see.
You know, great jump number 1 from Sienna. Very, very composed out there.
Another funny response to the alien question, Fletch. She says, do aliens exist? She says, I have one as a pet. So,
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on at their household, but there you go.
8.6, I believe, is her first jump. So not as far as yesterday, but still a solid effort. All right, Sienna McCarthy, jump number 2. I really think to gain some extra distance, she might have to bring it down a little bit, maybe even do a bit of a stronger single cut instead of just a ride over. Looks like she is. She looks like she's going for the single cut. Strong pressing on that right ski, up and over the ramp. Will she ride it away? Yes, she does.
Definitely a little bit further on the second jump, which is good to see. Good to see you getting out and having a cut.
Got one of Australia's great women's overall skiers down below us, Sadie Ferguson. She is an awesome 3-event skier with scores on the 10.7 metre line, tricking over 6,000 points and jumping high 40 metres. Sadie Ferguson, we'll be seeing her tomorrow. But Sienna doing an awesome job.
Jump number 2 for her, 9.6. So she's got a little bit left in the tank. I'm sure she'll want to push it down that little bit harder. Go a little bit further for the third and see what she can do.
That's a great jump number 2 from Sienna. Same thing I've liked a lot about a lot of these skiers jumping is they've built every jump. They've started off at something small and each jump has got better and better and better. So let's see. Sienna McCarthy, jump number 3. Let's see what she can do. She's definitely brought it down. There's a lot stronger of a cut. Extends off the top and she will ride it away. Awesome third jump from Sienna.
Yeah, it's good to see 3 out of 3 jumps landed. Yeah, I'd say it's around that similar spot, that second jump. So good jumping from Sienna.
Yeah, maybe not as far. I don't know. She did get a little bit twisted. It seems like a lot of these girls are getting a little bit twisted off the top. But anyway, hands together for Sienna McCarthy. Queensland, get on your feet. Cheer her as she comes on the way in. Awesome effort out there.
ski jump. All right, next skier, Lana Hare from New South Wales. Jumped to 11.7 in the first round. I'm sure she'll be looking to push that one up a bit further. See, there's Nathan racing along the bank. Strong single cut to start off. Nicely off the top. Yep, tidy first jump. It was good.
Yeah, it was a nice first jump. You know, she really pressed over the tips of her skis. I liked it. I thought that was a very, very nice, solid effort for her first jump.
Yeah, it was good jump to start off with. And yeah, nice airform off the top.
I'm going to call it. I think that could be furthest jump of the day so far. Looking at that replay, really did a solid jump. Oh, she's throwing the fist. It looks like she's got a PB jump of 12 meters. Put your hands together, everyone. New South Wales, cheer her along.
Yes.
12 meters.
That was a good jump from her. PB on first jump is always a good thing. Going to build on that, and I'm sure she's got a bit more to give.
All right, Alana Hare, she had a PB on jump number 1. Let's see what she can do on jump number 2. This is an even later approach, even stronger. Nicer lift off the top. I think that could be further. That could be further. I am calling it. Her jump number 2, I'm going to say that will be 12.4 meters.
Yeah, starting to get her eye in here, Fletch. Definitely that little bit further. See what she's see what the score comes through to be.
All right, Libre's pointing to that score.
Bit short there, Fletch. 11.6 for jump number 2.
11.6. That may even still be a PB if you don't count the first jump. Might get someone on the bank to confirm that. Would that have been another PB?
Well, no one's telling us much, but yesterday she jumped 11.7, so...
Yeah, okay, yep. So I am right. So that would have been another PB. So overall, great set so far from Alana. Let's see if we can get her more than 12 meters on this last jump.
She's definitely got more to give. Let's see what she can do. Last jump of nationals for her. So we're also going to see who's going to take out this event.
All right. Alana Hare, jump number 3. She is edging to the base of that ramp. She is a lot later with more load. Extension off the top. Oh, lovely third jump. That is an awesome set for Alana. I'm saying 2 PBs in that set. That is an awesome effort. We'll just wait to see what that score is.
Yeah, good set from her. It's good to see PBs coming out in the Nationals. And I think that's definitely put her in the lead so far. We've got one more competitor come. See what happens with our podium here.
11.5 meters. So again, very consistent jumping from Alana. She is happy. Team New South Wales, go down to that start dock, cheer her along. Awesome, 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 awesome skiing from Alana Hare.
Yeah, good set there.
All right, next on the water, our top seed for this girls' jump final, Evie Hay. The jump has, the boat judges called it through. She is going 42 Ks RTB. Let's see what she can do. I'm sure she'll have Coach Murray Pigden on the bank helping her out. Evie is one from the great Pigden family. She's got the 2 long New South Wales hair braids. All right, let's see what she can do. Jump number 1, she cuts in hard and she extends off the top. Lovely first jump. I don't know, I reckon that might just do it. That was an awesome jump number 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she needs as an average score between the 2 rounds to take out the event, but I'd say that's probably going to be good enough from the lead she got in the first round. 3 meters ahead already. So let's see what the score comes through.
All right, 13.3 people. Awesome jumping. Very, very happy for Evie. I believe that has taken out the event.
Yeah, I'm sure she's taken the gold medal home with that one. This is good to see. Another gold medal for New South Wales. And yeah, it was good jumping, good set so far. I reckon she's got a bit more. She's obviously jumped that 14.5 yesterday, so she's definitely got more. Let's see what she can do for the rest of her set.
All right, Evie Hay, jump number 2. I reckon she might bring it down a little bit on this jump. Here she goes, cutting very strong into that ramp, kicks off the top. Another nice jump with a stand-up landing. Not too sure if it's going to be any further than that, but still, very nice, consistent jumps. Team New South Wales, put your hands together, Evie Hay. All right, I believe that was another jump, 13 meters. I didn't quite catch the point. Right, let's see what Evie Hay, top seed of this under 12 girls jump division, can do. She's been told by her coach to just bring it down a tiny bit more. Let's see what Evie can do. She makes a strong cutout behind that Malibu TXI, edging into the weight spray, coming off her ski, extends off the top. 3 solid, consistent jumps from Evie. Put your hands together, New South Wales.
That was a good set from her. Good to see her taking home the gold. So I'm not sure what the last distance was. Probably around that similar spot, but that means first place first place was Evie Hay. Second place, Alana Hare. Third place, Sienna McCarthy. Yeah, so 12.6 on the last. Not as far, but she didn't need to push it any harder.
Yeah, I reckon that headwind just picked up slightly on that last one. But put your hands together for Evie. She's coming in with the jump title. Great, consistent jumping with the furthest jump at 13.3 meters, jump number 1. All right, if anyone would like to commentate under 17 girls jump, we are looking for some commentators. All right, we have one recruit. So anyone else who would like to join Tiger, you're more than welcome.
What? All right, next up on the water to start the under 17 girls jump division, we have Laura Hayes.
Laura Hayes coming in at 45k an hour.
We have a pretty big under 17 girls division here. We have 9 competitors. We've got Laura Hayes, Hannah Pollock, Bridget Maloney, Emma Kilby, Poppy Bressington, Georgia Richards, Selena Appleton, Zali Reeves, Christy Appleton.
Yeah, and our last 2 skiers, Christy Appleton and Zali Reeves, also competed at the World Under 17 Championships, both being on the podium. All right, and as we look to the dock camera, we can see that she's just getting ready now. That Malibu TXI is getting ready to take around the island to come into course. And John Weeks bringing that boat up to 45k an hour as we bring Laura Hayes into course.
Looks like she's doing a double cut here.
Strong pull through the wakes of those Malibu TXI. And she's loading into the base of the ramp, looking like a good cut. And a beautiful landing there, riding away the first jump of under 17 girls. And the distant coming through of 12.5 for Laura Hayes on her first jump. Not a bad jump there for her. Not sure what her PB is, but I'd assume she looks like she's got a bit more in the tank.
Laura's coming in for his second jump now. She's going with the double cut again. Really, really nice jump there.
What do we think, Tiger? Do we think that one was bigger? Oh, 12.4, just under the 12.5 from her first jump. Murray Pigton giving some wise words there for Laura Hayes.
Just telling her to cut a bit wider and cut a little bit later as well.
Perfect conditions out here at Stoney Park today.
So we have a pretty big afternoon of jump ahead of us. Following this division, we got 21 men, 12 boys, and then to finish it off, under 17 boys, which will be massive.
All right, and Laura Hayes coming in for her final jump. Getting up nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. Nice pop off the top of the ramp and skis away. 3 successful jumps there.
So we've got a couple under 17 boys jumpers here. First, I got Jagger King here. Jagger, how you feeling going into this afternoon?
Pretty good.
How big are you hoping to go?
Don't know.
Nate Pigden, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good. Tiggy, you?
Yeah, good, mate. Are you nervous coming into Savo? Second top seed?
A little bit nervous, yeah.
Trusting you. Jason Appleton, father of under 17 girls trick champion. How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling really good, actually. I'm very excited for this afternoon.
Yeah, but for the sake of your daughter, are you happy for her?
Very happy for her, yeah. She's having a good time. Her husband Nate's here. And he's going to jump pretty soon. We're very excited.
It's great to hear.
Right, and next up on the water, we've got Hannah Pollock from far north Queensland up there in Townsville. A bit different to this weather down here. Right, and Johnny taking the wheel of that Malibu TXI, bringing it into course again. Hannah Pollock, she is a decent jumper, honestly. She's got a PB of 15.6. Doing a single cut here for her first jump. Nice late approach into the base of that ramp. And skis away successfully. A little bit on the back of her heels there, Tiger, I think.
Yeah, but she still seemed to land that quite successfully. It was a really good jump. Some facts about Hannah. Her favourite movie is Surf's Up. Favourite colour is pink.
And we've just seen here she's actually a Fleetwood Mac fan. So bit of an old music lover. And the distance has come through of 13 metres. So a little bit off her PB there of 15.6, but nonetheless she'll be happy with that jump for jump number 1. Gives her a bit of confidence coming into the next 2.
And Hannah's special talent is she can play the harmonica. So that's a pretty cool talent.
Bit of a music fan she is, the harmonica. But we'll be focusing on water skiing, coming back in for jump number 2. Getting ready to go over that big red ramp.
It's a slightly later cut.
Better jump there, I think, Tiger. Just booting it down a little further. Got the Queensland team out there supporting her. Looks like Zali and Scotty Reeves are spotting her for her tips that she can put into use for her final jump. Second jump there of 13.4, a little bit further than the first one. I think she's still got more left in the tank. Tiger, what do we think?
Yeah, I see Scotty Reeves is signaling her to do a 3/4, so we can see if she's can ramp up that distance a little bit.
Yeah, I think we've got a decent crowd building here along the banks of Stoney Park, so let's get into this. Jump number 3, Hannah Pollock from Queensland. She's coming in for a 3/4. Pulling out nice and wide behind that Malibu TXI. Oh, she's left it late here,
She's
guys. Getting onto that base of that ramp and just out the back. Not able to ski away that third and final jump, but she'd be happy with that, I think, Tiger.
Yeah, it was a really good cut, and she just, as soon as she got into the ramp, she kind of rocked onto her heels, but...
Queensland team, let's get behind her. Jump down there to the lakeside. Give her a tunnel of love.
Next up on the water, we got New South Wales, Bridget Maloney. So, I believe... Oh, she doesn't... We have a massive announcement here. I've just been told that if time permits, the under 14 girls jump will be moved forward to tonight. I believe possibly after the under 17 boys, but that's if time permits.
Yes, and we've got Bridget Maloney from New South Wales, Wagga Wagga, coming in for her first jump. Already out in the trick event this morning. Building into that ramp for jump number 1. And a decent looking jump there.
Bridget's first jump was 13.9.
Not a lot of information about Bridget Maloney here on our skier bios, but I think she's mainly a slalom skier. Looks like she's coming in for a 3/4, ramping up the intensity a little bit.
Really, really nice jump there for Bridget. Just waiting on a score to come through. I believe that it might have been a little bit bigger than the 14 metres.
And big jump there for jump number 2 from big Bridget Maloney, 16.2. Add another 3 metres from her first jump.
Ethan, you're quite good friends with Bridget, aren't you?
Nice wide cut here for Bridget.
And successfully skiing away jump number 3 as well. So 3 successful jump there.
That's how I took it. He didn't say anything about when. He just said, time for meetings, we'll run it to 9. So I would assume after 7 a.m. Thank you.
Yeah, he's been quiet. I've been all over it. We just missed that last jump distance, but I think it looked a little further than the first 2, don't you think, Tiger?
Yeah, it did. It looked like she had much better shape off the ramp, so wouldn't surprise me if it was a little bit further.
Conditions are on point here, and we've got a couple more campers coming in the Sabo, it looks like, Tiger. Looks like people are joining in on the fun for the Easter weekend.
Next up on the water, we've got Emma Kilby from Victoria. She sure does have some fans down here on the bank.
Tower. Just had a quick question. I'm assuming we're going from 17 girls to...
All right, and we have Emma Kilby coming on. 3/4 cut. She's getting straight into it now. Digging in deep. She looks a little early there, but she's going to ski away her first jump of her 2025 Nationals campaign in the jump event.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice jump from Emma. She didn't lose.
I don't know what to say.
15.1, first jump of 15.1 for Emma Kilby. That's a perfect jump for her first jump. We'll see if she can build on that in the 2 more to come. Johnny Weeks keeping control of that Malibu TXI perfectly.
Emma Kilby's second jump. Nice and wide cut here.
Yeah, she looks wider here, doesn't she,
She's a
Tiger?
fair bit later as well.
Bit of slack line on that turn in, but oh, that's a better jump than first jump. Skiing away successfully. I think that's further. And everyone, we have a new leader, Emma Kelby, 18 metres, 18.6 that is to be precise. Final jump coming in for Emma Kilby here. Let's get excited, guys. She's wider on that towboat. Still a bit of slack line, but she's taking it into the bottom of that ramp. Good extension off the top and rides away 3 successful jumps. Put your hands together, Emma Kilby.
Next up on the water, we have New South Wales Poppy Bressington. It is her first national, so I know that she's pretty excited for it.
Yeah, Tiger, this is actually Poppy's first nationals, so New South Wales team should be getting excited for this one. Cutting hard into the base of that ramp. Oh, and just falling out the side there. Not skiing away jump number 1. Bit of a nerve settler there, I think, but I'm sure she'll be back for jump number 2 and 3.
All right, Poppy Bressington coming in for a second jump here. Really nice cut. Over them skis.
Confirmed jump there for Poppy Bressington of 16.7.
Poppy Bressington coming in for her third jump. Let's see if she can improve on that 16.7. It's a slightly later cut. I would say that that's slightly bigger than the previous jump.
New South Wales getting amongst Poppy Bressington. Final jump of 17.7. That puts her in third place currently. Our leaderboard goes Emma Kilby, Bridget Maloney, Laura Hayes, and Hannah Pollock. Poppy Bressington slotting into third place.
Next up on the water, we have Georgie Richards from New South Wales. I know she skis down at Colombo Creek a fair bit. She's a pretty strong jumper. She's starting off with a single cut.
Here she comes, just coming into the ramp. Nice cut, lifting that left ski. Nice off the top.
Really, really nice jump there.
Solid first jump of a 15.3 metres. Nice first jump.
Looks like she's setting up for a 3/4 here, Tiger. Lifting that right ski.
This is a pretty late 3/4 here.
Keeping that line tight through the turn, and she's powering into the base of that ramp.
That's a really, really nice jump there.
Nugsy, give me bop water. Thank you.
Just waiting on that distance. Have a feeling that it's going to be bigger than the one before, the 15.3 from her first jump.
I would say that that'll be up near 20. If I
18.1 for jump number 2. That slots her into third place above Poppy Bressington. Just taking the tips off her spotter down there on the bank. And she'll be returning for her third and final jump, trying to improve on her 18.1.
So after Georgie, we move into the top 3. We got Selena Appleton, Zali Reeves, and Chrissy Appleton. Very, very strong jumpers there.
The ramp end of Stoney Park is looking mint right now, as Georgie Richards powers in for her third and final jump.
I think it's slightly later. It's a better cut.
Oh, but just sitting back a little bit. I think 18.1 will be her furthest. and just improving on that second jump of 18.1. This third and final jump is 18.2. Doesn't move her up any further, but nonetheless, she'll be happy with that performance out there as her fellow New South Wales teammates congratulate her shoreside. All right, here we go. We're into the final three. Selena Appleton from Queensland coming in for her 3/4 on the first. She means business out there. It's a late approach into the base of the ramp. Oh, and that's a great kick off the top. Successful jump number one. We've just spotted Bryce Smith, the under-17 boys jump top seed. I think we've got Tiger going to give him a few wise words before he skis.
So we've got Bryce Smith, aka Bryce Epps. How you feeling going into the jump round one?
Yeah, good. It's looking good out there. I just can't wait.
Good luck, mate.
Yeah, and while we were talking to Bryce, the distance came through of a whopping 25.2 metres. How good from Beano Selena Appleton. Hey, we join us back at Stoney Park. Selena Appleton, jump number 2. Wide on that Malibu TXI, and she's cutting hard into that ramp. That one looks bigger, Tiger.
Yeah, that certainly looked a lot bigger. She sure did bring it down a lot later as well. It was a much better jump.
Just waiting for that distance. I'm thinking up around that 27, 28 metre mark. Not sure what her PB is, but I'd assume that it's in the 30 metres. Scotty Reeves giving her some words of wisdom. Oh, a little bit bigger than the first one, 26.2. So I think she'll be happy with that one. Johnny making the turn down the end of Stoney Park, ready to bring her in for jump number 3, her third and final. It looks like she's brought this one a little bit further down the lake.
She's a little bit wider as well.
Really digging in hard to that ramp. Oh, that's a beautiful jump. Skiing away perfectly. And
Similar
that rounds out
distance.
Selena Appleton.
Similar distance to that second jump. Potentially a little bit bigger.
Yeah, and the final jump distance, 25.8, so a little bit down, and the 26.2 will be her longest of the day for the first round of the under-17 girls jump here at the National Championships. That still puts her in the lead, but we've got Zali Reeves and Christy Appleton still on the dock to go, so not sure if that score will hold. Alright, so just a bit of information about Zali Reeves. She skis at Lake Kawongbar up in Queensland. A fact that nobody knows about her is she was actually a level 8 gymnast, and what we've discovered yesterday is that's a very high achievement. Level 7, sorry, I'm just hearing from Georgie Cooper.
It says level 8 on here.
But I assume that would help with her trick skiing. Very flexible on and off the water.
She's also got a jump PB of just slightly over 40 metres. She's going out for the double cut. She's really wide here. Nice cut here. It's a really good jump there.
Alright, and she's got a PB of 40.6, so let's see if we can get close to that here today. Oh, a little bit down on her PB, 33.9 for jump number 1. Bit of a nerve settler here, I believe.
Zali Reeves' second jump here. As we can hear the roar of the Malibu TXI.
You can hear the roar of that Malibu TXI as it comes into course. Nice and wide on that towboat as she digs into the base of the ramp. Whoa, a little bit of a crush on the ramp. I reckon that'll be around the same distance. Yeah, a little bit further than the first one, 34.1 for jump number 2. Taking notes from Scotty Reeves, of course her dad down there. All right, we have a call for the judges for the next round of jump for under 21 women and under 21 men. We've got John driving, Glenn Hayes in the boat, water judge Declan N, water judge also Mark Quinn. Measurement is Kylie Hayes with Jenny, and then scorer Pamela Appleton. So if you could please make your way to your jobs, that would be appreciated. Looks like we might have a little bit of a technical delay here. Right, and we've been given the all clear to bring Zali Reeves back for her third and final jump. John Weeks on the screen now, taking her around the island. Ready for jump number 3. Let's see if she can build on her biggest jump, around 34 metres. She's coming in, third and final jump here. Let's get behind her, see if we can get a couple more metres out of her.
She's nice and wide. She cuts into the ramp. Oh, she passes.
And passes the third and final jump. Right, looks like Zali Reeves is going to get a re-ride.
As the news comes in that Zali's going to be getting a reride because the switch didn't fire.
She'll have one more jump, and then Christy Appleton will take the water.
Hey Bryce, do you know what Christy's PB is?
I believe it's around the 46. One of the best jumpers in the world at the moment for the under 17 girls.
Yeah, she sure is a really, really good jumper. She just took out the under 17 girls trick division. She got gold in that.
Although on the water right now is an up-and-comer, Zali Reeves. Still got 2 more years left in the under 17 division. Be looking to push for Jacinta Carroll's record in a couple of years.
Yeah, for sure.
A full jumping family with Taj that jumped before, Scotty who will be jumping in the opens. Must run in the family, I guess.
Zali's favourite food is Italian, so she says anything Italian she likes.
Bit of a pizza and spaghetti girl, I guess. Hopefully she can crack one over 40 this time and really put some pressure on the next skier. Hopefully we see some really big jumps out of these girls. As conditions literally glass over with a slight headwind, Zali is coming into course. Just coming around the island now. Let's see what she can unfold. Take us through it, Tiger.
All right, Zali Reeves, third and final jump. Nice and wide. She's on a really nice glide. Free of the boat. This is a pretty late cut. She cuts into the base of the ramp. It's a really, really good jump.
I reckon that's the biggest we've seen all day.
Yeah, I would say so as well. It's certainly, I think, bigger than her previous jumps.
Really built well that set, which is really good to see. Now we have Christy Appleton. We are yet to get a score from Zali. Just waiting. As Christy Appleton's putting her jump boots on at the dock. And a 39-meter jump for that last one. Really pushing it out there.
Right, joining me in commentary is Bryce Smithy. We're out in the under 17 boys jump seeding round later on. But coming into course, we have Christy Appleton, all eyes on the water. The current overall under-17 world champion. Let's see what she can put out here on the water today. Lifting that right ski, getting wide on that Malibu TXI as Johnny keeps her straight. Coming into the ramp now, she's cutting hard. And beautiful off the top of the ramp. That is an amazing open jump. Put your hands together for Christy Appleton.
I reckon that's almost the biggest jump we've seen all day.
Yeah, I'd say it is, Bryce. Skiing on those D3 jump skis.
Really driving into that base. Just
We'll
watching
see.
this replay. A little bit later than what we've seen from the other skiers. But
And you
just
can-
the ability to drive into that base.
Yeah, you can just see how hard she cuts into the base of that ramp.
And gets her lift so well. Which makes her one of the best jumpers in the world.
Scotty Reeves giving her some pointers out there as we wait for the distance to come through. I have a feeling it's going to be around that 40-metre mark, Bryce.
Yeah, I reckon that 40, 41 metre. Early 40s. Hopefully we can get her up around that PB territory of 46 metres that she had done at Moomba Masters this year.
Yeah, 41.4. That's the longest jump we've seen today, Bryce.
Yeah, not quite, I don't think, what she'd be looking for. She'd be looking for something around that 45 or 46 metre. But still a good jump. Puts her in top seed for next round. And probably just looking for an overall score now.
Yeah, and she's coming back into course. Let's get behind her again. Jump number 2, Christy Appleton. Washing off some of that speed as she comes into the counter cut.
She was a fair bit later off that 6 then. So let's see what it takes into
And
the base.
she's laid into the base. Let's see what she can do. Oh, beautiful kick off the top. That's another ripper of a jump. I think we saw a little fisto there, Bryce.
I reckon that could be up around the 44, 45. Really good looking jump.
Yeah,
Bringing
and
it
that would-
down off the 6. A lot wider on her double. Carrying speed well and just an overall good jump.
Yeah, and as we look at that replay, she was very aggressive into that base of that ramp. Just flying through the air. And yeah, I think we'll see a big score here. 42.6, so building on the first jump, but I feel like there's more left in the tank.
Yeah, should be looking to push on that a little bit further and hopefully get up around that 45.
What's the national record, Bryce? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's around that 47, 48. I may be corrected. I'm not sure on that.
I
know
think that's
it
held
is
by
owned by
Howard
Jacinta Carroll.
Oh, Jacinta Carroll. And she is the legendary women's jumper that we all know. But the next generation is coming through for final jump here. Jump number 3. Let's see if she can build on the 42-metre jump. Very aggressive, pulling out wide behind that Malibu TXI. And this is late, Bryce. This is very late. Oh,
That's a
huge
better looking
kick.
jump.
That
That's
is a
over
beautiful
45.
jump. Put
That
your hands
might be
together.
a new PB. Now let's look at the replay here.
That's a big call, Bryce. New PB. Her PB is 45.6, so...
About the same spot on the 6. She just drove so well off that second wake. High on the jump. Definitely brought it down a bit. Just the ability to get over her skis pushes her away from the rest of the field.
Put your hands together as she comes past the Stoney Park bank.
Your top seed girls jumper for the next round.
We're just waiting for the score. Still waiting for the distance. Oh, 44.1.
Still a good score for Christy. She will be looking to go further in the second round, but a good first score. Top seed. Should be happy with that.
All right, and as we round out under 17 girls jump, let's just have a look at the scores. So first off the dock will be Hannah Pollock in the final with 13.4. Laura Hayes with also 13.4. Then we'll have Poppy Bressington, Georgie Richards, Bridget Maloney, Emma Kilby, and then the top three being Selena Appleton, Zala Reeves, and Christy Appleton. Just perfect conditions out here at Stoney Park as we wait for the next division, which will be... Bryce, what do we have next?
Our next division will be the 21 women jump final.
Oh, the jump final.
They had their prelims yesterday, and we'll be looking on to advancing their scores for the final.
Yeah, I have a feeling we've got some good entertainment out on the water coming. All right, we're straight into the under 21 women jump final. First skier will be Caitlin McDonald, I believe, 51k an hour. We'll see what these under 21 women can do for us today. Just perfect conditions down this end of the lake. As Shane Coulter brings the boat into course, let's see what they can do. Looks like she's coming in for a single for her first jump. Caitlin McDonald trying to make the most of her time on the water.
A beautiful, nice little headwind there. Gets up over her skis. And an overall beautiful jump for the first.
Yeah, that really was a nice jump, wasn't it, Bryce? Just skiing perfectly away from the ramp. We'll have to wait and see what the distance is, but kicking off the under 21 women's jump final well. Just a reminder, everyone, that the bar and the cafe are both open, so if you're feeling like any food or beverages, head over there and support Waterski Queensland and the Australian Nationals for 2025. But coming back into course, we have Caitlin McDonald, jump number 2, 3/4 cut here, so trying to build on that first jump. Oh, and just passing that second jump there. A little bit early it looked like, Bryce.
Yeah, first 3/4 for Caitlin for today. Just seemed not to be used to the conditions yet. and not having that timing on that first jump may have thrown her off on that second. Hopefully she can bring it down and get a 3/4 to go over in the third jump.
How good does that Malibu tick? So I look Bryce out there this afternoon.
It's beautiful, the white and then the sparkling blue. And also shout out to all of our sponsors, United Astron, Osmac Apprenticeships, Gold Coast Generators, HPF, and our major sponsor, Malibu Boats. Also, other sponsors are Waterski Australia, Waterski Wakeboard Australia, Radar Skis, Action Horizons, Ski North Babinda, and Waterski Queensland.
Thank you to all those sponsors, but here on the water, we have Caitlin McDonald, jump number 3. Get excited, guys. She's looking like she's cutting hard into the base of that ramp. Oh, and just slipping out a little bit, but jump number 3 successfully landed by Caitlin McDonald. We'll wait for a distance to see how that will put her for the final results.
It's turning out to be a beautiful afternoon down at Stoney Park. Thank you for the Stones for letting Waterski Queensland host this amazing Nationals. Next on the water, we'll have Caitlin Robinson from New South Wales. She skis up here at Stoney Park a fair bit, so she's no stranger to this jump ramp. First round score of 22.2 metres. She'll be looking to build on that in the finals, I believe. Coming into the course at 51 k's an hour behind the Malibu boat. The headwind slowly picking up. Looking like it's going to be pulling out for a 3/4. Let's bring this in, Ethan.
All right, we have Caitlin McDonald, 3/4 cut for her first jump, so she's straight into it. Beautiful headwind this afternoon. Oh, and just early on that jump ramp, she's passed up for jump number 1, but just getting comfortable behind the boat. As we just watched that replay, you'll see that there's a very small window to get onto that jump ramp, especially when they're cutting hard into the base. So good decision there by Caitlin Robinson just to pass up that jump, and she'll be coming back in for number 2 shortly.
Yeah, we don't want any skiers today to get hurt or crash over this jump, so passing is a really good option.
I'd assume we'll see some action from the under-17 boys, Bryce. I know you're no stranger to some scary crashes over that jump ramp, aren't you?
Yeah, a good crash is a good watch, but we don't want that to happen.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm fortunate to walk away from all of mine, and hopefully I can get over and put some good jumps in the board.
That's right, Bryce. I'm looking forward to commentating your set this afternoon. But back to the action now. We've got Caitlin Robinson, jump number 2. Get behind her, New South Wales team. Let's see how far she can boot it down the lake. Oh, and she's just on that left corner, isn't she, Bryce? Very early still.
Yeah, she can bring it down a little bit, drive into the base a little bit more as well. But I'm sure someone on the bank is spotting for her, telling her to do those exact things.
Yeah, look, I'm sure she's just happy to be out there on the water, enjoying this under-21 women's jump final. I'm sure they're trying to entertain the spectators on the bank as much as they can. And Caitlin Robinson, jump number 2, we're just waiting for the distance. And 20.9, so under her score from the first round of 22.2. But she's still got one left, so she's got a bit of motivation to do better. We'll see how she goes out there for jump number 3.
Here we go, third and last jump.
Yeah, take us through this one, Brycey.
She pulls out nice and strong, hoping to bring it down a little bit.
Oh, and she still looks very early on that jump ramp, but good kick, and she skied the third one away, so she'll be happy with that, I believe.
Yeah.
Put your hands together, Caitlin Robinson, New South Wales.
3 safe standard jumps. Exactly what you want to see. That third jump is 19.9. Unfortunately, a little less than her second, but still a good jump. Team New South Wales, your skiers just come in.
Let's get behind her, guys. Give her some love. And next on the water, we'll have Caitlin Dennis from Victoria. That's 3 Caitlins in a row, actually. Just a quick little fact for you. Caitlin Dennis jumped 24.5 in the first round, so pretty decent jumper by the looks of it.
Yeah, she'll be looking to extend that jump a little bit further, hopefully around PB territory.
All right, we've got Caitlin Dennis coming in. Looks like she's coming in for a 3/4, actually. So that boat looks like it's going about 51k an hour. strong approach into the ramp. Oh, a little bit on the back of her skis there, but
Stand-up
skis it
landing.
away. Oh, and beautiful jump there, 23.9. So she shoots to the lead here in the under-21 women jump final. Can't complain with these perfect conditions out here at Stoney Park. So I have a feeling we're going to see some big jumps this afternoon.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully some of these girls can get over that 30-meter buoy and start pushing. We don't have a PB on the sheet for Caitlin Dennis, so we're not sure truly what her best is, so hopefully she can get up around what she did last round.
Oh, and that one looks further, Bryce. And again, a stand-up landing. So she's got her landings down pat. So we'll see how far this one is, but I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit bigger, Bryce.
I think it's going to be up around what she scored last round, around that 25 mark, but we'll just wait and see. Yeah, so that jump was around the 25 on the dot.
25 exactly. That's an awesome jump. And she's still got one jump remaining, so already building from the round one, the seeding round. So we'll see what she can do in her final jump, putting it all out there on the water for the jump final. It's Caitlin Dennis, jump number 3. Let's get behind her, guys. Pulling out hard behind that Malibu TXI. Oh, she's left it later. Oh, and hugging that right-hand corner. I don't think that was as far, but awesome jump set there for Caitlin Dennis. Put your hands together.
Looking at this replay, it seems that she did cut a little bit later. Definitely right on that right-hand corner, but just lost a bit on the jump. Just back on her heels a bit, which is a little bit unfortunate with that cut she had. But altogether, a pretty good set. A final jump of 26.4. Get behind her, Team Victoria.
Yeah, so it was actually bigger. I'm not sure what her PB is, but I reckon that would be up around it. And that definitely puts some pressure on the following skiers on the dock. Next up, we have Georgia Pigden from New South Wales. Murray just out the front of the commentator's tent, ready to spot for her. Not sure what the boat speed will be set at, but I believe it'll be around 51k an hour. Which is that the maximum speed, Bryce, for under 21 women?
No, under 21s can go to the 54, their max speed, but majority of these girls will be around the 51 mark.
Georgia Pigden, 51. Johnny bringing the boat in. Just lovely conditions here. Stoney Park, New South Wales, Port Macquarie. And looks like she's starting off with a 3/4 approach. Just getting that whipping effect from the Malibu TXI into the base of the ramp. Pushing every meter that she can get. And she's cutting hard on the first jump. Oh, and just slips out the back there. Lost a couple meters there, I believe, but she skied it away, so bit of a confidence boost there, isn't it, Bryce?
Yeah, so that's probably definitely one of the latest jumps, or a first jump we've seen taken this afternoon, but still a good jump. Good one to get on the board, and hopefully she can build off here.
And starting off the set well with a 24.2. That's already up there with a previous round score of 24.7, so only a little shy of it. And following Georgia Pigden, we have Miller Bennett and Jaycee Ashcroft. Georgia Pigden's younger brother, Nate Pigden, will be out in the under-17 boys jump round 1 soon. All right, back on the water, we have Georgia Pigden, jump number 2, trying to build on the 24.2 she's put out in the first jump. This one's looking a little later, and she's cutting hard. That's a better jump.
Bigger jump.
We'll see another meter or so out of that. We just switched to the replay. You can see that she was trying to get as wide as she could out on the base, out on the side of that Malibu TXI.
I reckon that jump just slides her into first place. We'll just wait for a score to confirm that.
I just missed that distance, Bryce. I think it was 24.7. 28.7, sorry. That's a huge jump out of Georgia Pigden. That boosts her into the lead by a number of meters.
Murray, is that a PB?
Not quite a PB, Murray Pigden saying. Quite close, though, we believe. She's going to try and push it a little further on the final approach to the ramp.
Yeah, hopefully we can get her over that 30 meter and truly get that PB.
Yeah, and put a bit of pressure on the competitors coming after her. You got to remember this is the finals, so all meters count. Lifting that ski up, final approach for Georgia Pigden. She's cutting hard into the base of that ramp and just so late on the ramp. Yeah, I don't think it was as good as the other approaches, Bryce, as we look at this replay.
No.
Got to give a shout out to Gus Mitchell behind the cameras. He's the man behind this magic that's happening this week.
I don't quite think that was bigger than that 28.7, but still a great set for Georgia.
Yeah, just waiting for that distance to come through. We're listening closely. Yeah, 26.6 for the final jump. So 28.7 will be her longest of the day. Put your hands together, New South Wales and everyone else. Georgia Pigden, 28.7, your new leader. Look at the support for Georgia Pigden from New South Wales. Can I get a New South Wales ooh-ha-ha?
I don't think you can, Ethan.
Your team captain, Nate Pigden's shaking his head. Next on the water, who do we have next, Bryce?
I believe it's Miller Bennett. Team Victoria, where are you?
Where are you indeed, Bryce? Yeah, next on the water, Miller Bennett. She had a round one score of 28.8, so just above Georgia Pigden's round two score of 28.7. And just look at these conditions, Bryce. Perfect water.
Yeah, as you were saying, Georgia Pigden currently in first. Guaranteed third, but currently in first. So let's see what these other girls can provide.
3/4 straight into it for Miller Bennett from Victoria. She's looking pretty safe into this base of this ramp. Oh, and beautiful jump. Jump number one. Stand up landing. Put your hands together, Miller Bennett.
I think that might be around what Georgia just jumped. So,
yeah, I'd say so, Bryce. She's already putting the pressure on the top seed, JC Ashcroft. Of course, younger brother of Callan Ashcroft, world show ski champion. Freestyle jump, world champion, actually.
A true jack of all trades, Callan Ashcroft.
Shane Coulter straightening up that Malibu TXI, bringing Miller Bennett back for jump number two. She'd be keen to get up over that 28-metre mark to beat Georgia Pigden. Lifting that ski up. She's looking pretty good out there on the water. Here we go, jump number two. Beautiful off the top of the ramp. And that is a great jump, Bryce.
Yeah, a very good-looking jump. Let's just have a look at this replay. Really brought speed into her turn with this jump. Turns into the jump well and is just able to drive off that one ski, pushing up through the jump. And it could be around that 30-metre mark yet. We'll just wait to get a score.
Yeah, exactly. The 30-metre mark. 30.2. So she is in the lead now. Miller Bennett from Victoria. She'd be wanting to get a couple more meters out, I think, to put the pressure on JC Ashcroft.
Yeah, so as it stands, we have Miller guaranteed second at least. Georgia guaranteed third at least. But Miller currently in first and Georgia currently in second, with one jumper to come and one more jump for Miller. Here we go. Let's watch as she come into the course.
Bennett, jump number 3. Let's see what she can do. She's already in the lead, but she's going to want to extend that lead here. Oh, and another perfect jump, Bryce. Skiing it away.
I think it might just be around that same hole, but still a great set for Miller.
Yeah, I think so, Bryce. Probably around that 30, 31 metre mark as we wait for the score to come through. All right, guys, so 30.2 will be her longest of the day with a 29.9 for the final jump. putting that pressure on JC Ashcroft, who is our next and final competitor. All right, next on the water, we have JC Ashcroft, our final and top seed of the under-21 women jump final. Bryce, do you think she has what it takes to take the event?
Yeah, so she's a very talented jumper. Yeah, so JC Ashcroft has a first round score of 21.8. So let's see if she can extend that here.
Bryce, I think you've got that wrong. She had a first round score of 32.8. Numbers isn't Bryce's strong point by the looks of it. All right, New South Wales get behind JC Ashcroft. Final jumper in this under-21 women jump final.
Your
starting
top
off
seed.
with 3/4. Oh, beautiful cut to the right-hand side of that Malibu TXI. Eyeing off that jump ramp. And that is a beautiful first jump. Have a look. Put your hands together, New South Wales.
That might have done it on jump one. We'll just wait to get an official score, but it looked just a little bit bigger than Miller's.
Oh, I don't know, Bryce. That's a big call. We'll wait and see what the judges' measurements are like. .4, your national champion. Put your hands together. JC Ashcroft, New South Wales. Miller Bennett in second with a 30.2. And Georgia Pigton in third. That rounds out your under-21 women jump podium.
But we still have 2 more jumps for JC. She'll be looking to extend that and hopefully get around PB territory.
We're not sure what her PB is. We don't have a skier's bio, but if anyone could come to the commentary tower and inform us on what JC's PB is.
Here we go. Second jump, JC Ashcroft, your under-21 jump champion.
Let's see if she can build on her first score of 30.4. She's cutting hard. She wants every little meter out of it.
And that is further, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful jump there. Jump number 2, JC Ashcroft, your national champion. We've just had information. Her PB is 34 meters. So she'll be wanting to get up around that mark, if not improve that score. Oh, 33.9 for her second jump. Put your hands together, New South Wales. Awesome jumping there. Big brother Callan Ashcroft will be proud of that performance. So next division on the water, we'll have under 21 men jump round 1. So that's a seeding round for them. And we've got 2 competitors, Ryan McDonald and Hayden Bickerton. Hayden Bickerton recently competing in the Moomba Masters, the Junior Moomba Masters, putting out a good performance down there in Melbourne on the Yarra River.
Yeah, he actually got a PB down there of a 45-meter jump. I'm not
45.
sure what the point was, but it was 45 over.
All right. All eyes to the water. JC Ashcroft, jump number 3, your national champion. Let's see what she can do. Oh, just a little bit early there, but nothing she can complain about with her performance out there today. Put your hands together, guys. Your national champion, JC Ashcroft. Put your hands together, Stoney Park, for JC Ashcroft as she makes her way back to the dock. Awesome performance out there today from her. Just in between our two divisions, let's just give a shout out to our sponsors. We've got Malibu Boats. They are the prime sponsor for our nationals in 2025. We've got United, Osmac Apprenticeships, Gold Coast Generators and Electrical, Holt Property Services. We've got Waterski Queensland, of course the hosts of this nationals, Waterski Australia, Radar Waterskis, Action Horizons, and Ski North Babinda. Gotta thank those sponsors. They make this event possible. All right, we're straight into the action with the under 21 men's jump round one, their seeding round. Ryan McDonald on the water first, trying to put out a big score for Hayden Bickerton to chase. Of course, Ryan McDonald from Victoria. Not sure whereabouts he skis, Bryce, but I know he competes in all three events, and he had a decent slalom performance this morning. I think it was into 13 metres. So I've just had information he skis in Geelong, but all eyes to the water. Ryan McDonald trying to make the most of his time on the water, cutting hard into the base of that ramp. Decent first jump. Skis split a little off the top, Bryce, but what do you think?
Yeah, it just seemed like he was a little bit on his heels for that jump, but still a tidy jump for a first jump.
Waiting for the score. 30.6 for Ryan McDonald, jump number one. That's a score for Hayden Bickerton to chase, but not sure how long that score will stand. Let's see if we can get a little bit more out of him.
Team Victoria, where are you?
So yes, the 30.6 metre jump from Wright McDonald was just confirmed. As they spin the boat around and bring him back for jump number two, he'll be trying to look to improve. Squeeze every little metre out of this. John Weeks at the wheel of that Malibu TXI, set up for this jump event. Let's see what Ryan McDonald can do. 3/4 cut. Bryce, take us through this one.
Yeah, so he looks powering off that counter. Hopefully we can get him a little bit later and really drive into the base here. A good looking jump and rides it away. A little bit further, I believe. Ethan?
Bryce, I think it was a little bit further, honestly. We'll just wait for the distance, but yeah, I think it'll be around that 32-metre mark, maybe. Not sure what his PB is. Are you aware of that, Bryce?
Yeah, I'm not actually sure, but it's good to see him getting over the jump and hopefully putting some pressure on Hayden for the next jumper.
Yeah, and that score coming through, 31.7 for Ryan McDonald, jump number 2. So he's already improved on his jump number 1 score. Let's see how much further he can go in jump number 3. So after under 21 men round 1, we've got under 12 boys jump round 1. Will Belcher from Tasmania, Jude King from New South Wales, and Cadell Dalzell from South Australia will be your top seed. But all eyes on the water. Ryan McDonald, jump number 3. Let's see what he can put together here, guys. Pulling out hard behind that Malibu TXI. He's lifting that right-hand ski. Hard approach into the base of the ramp. He looks early, Bryce, but straight down the middle of that red ramp.
I believe that's further again. A well-structured set for Ryan McDonald.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with that. He's got stuff to build on for the final and putting a bit of pressure on Hayden Bickerton that's standing on the dock currently. Put your hands together for Ryan McDonald as he makes his way past the tents. Victoria's own. All right, let's see if we can find some information of Hayden Bickerton. He's actually a Port Macquarie local for a part of the year. He's got a PB of 45.2. Bit of a disappointing performance in slalom this morning, but I know he'll be looking to boot some big jumps this afternoon. Recognised by his jump helmet with the visor. Makes him go further. Shout out to Adam Bressington. Hayden Bickerton would like to be stuck in a lift with him, so if there's any lifts around Stoney Park, then Hayden Bickerton and Adam Bressington will be in there.
A favourite food of a snack pack. A good choice from Hayden.
Oh, definitely. I know that there's some good places in Port Macquarie for the snack packs. I know Bryce will be hitting up them later in the week for all his protein needs.
Yes, sir.
So, hometown for Hayden Bickerton is Sydney. He does ski up here at Stoney Park, though. He'd be familiar with this ramp, so let's see what he can put out there today on the water.
Yeah, hopefully we can push him around the PB territory of 45.2.
All right, Hayden Bickerton. He's got the visor down. He means business, guys. Jump number 1 Under 21 men. Oh, and that is a beautiful jump. The air form on Hayden Bickerton is immaculate.
Yeah, a beautiful opening jump.
We'll wait for the distance, but I have a feeling it's going to be more than Ryan McDonald's 34 was it, Bryce? Around the 30 metre mark for Ryan McDonald, but Hayden Bickerton. We've had the score. I just missed that score. I think it was 39.8, a lot more than 34 metres I thought I saw, but that's a decent opening jump for Hayden Bickerton. Now, guys, if you're looking for some beverages or some food, we have the canteen and the bar open over here. That's to all you campers over there as well. We'll get the fire going soon, and under 17 boys will provide some great entertainment for your Friday night. But Hayden Bickerton, jump number 2. Bryce, take us through this one.
Yeah, let's see if we can really drive through that jump, which he does. Boost over the top. And I
That
reckon
is a
that
huge
could be
jump,
over the
Bryce.
40 metre mark.
Put your hands together, Hayden Bickerton. Hayden Bickerton, he's got the visor up. 43.5, Hayden Bickerton, jump number 2. I feel he's got some more left in the tank, but the crowd's going to have to get him to go that far.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him to bring it down and really drive through the base of that jump.
Yeah, Bryce, I feel like we've got a couple more metres left in Hayden Bickerton for round 1. Bit of a disappointing slalom this morning, but he's definitely making it up with it for the jump event. Johnny Weeks gets that boat up to the top speed for Hayden Bickerton. He's cutting hard. Got that right ski up, ready to make the turn into the jump ramp. He's eyeing it off.
This looks later.
Hayden Bickerton driving. That is a beautiful jump. Oh, put your hands together, everyone. Hayden Bickerton, New South Wales.
That could be around the 45 mark, Ethan.
Well, I have a feeling it's up close to his PB of 45.2.
Let's wait for official score.
Just waiting for that score to come through. I've got Taj Reeves. Oh, 43.9. So, put your hands together. New South Wales, give him some love. Give us a wave, Hayden. He's happy with that. 43.9 for Hayden Bickerton. Rounding out under 21 men's jump round 1. And now we have under 12 boys jump round 1.
Starting off from Will Belcher. The man from Tasmania.
Yeah, I think they call him the Prince of Hobart. He'll be looking to boot some big jumps this afternoon.
But before that, we've got a driver change.
So, everyone, we've got the under 12 boys jump round 1, and then we'll be moving into the all exciting under 17 boys jump round 1 as well. Now, the difference between under 12 and under 17 is, of course, the age, but also the under 12s, their 2 scores are combined, whereas the under 17 boys will move from the seeding round to the jump final on Sunday. Now, if you're around Port Macquarie on Sunday, please make your way down and support these boys. They'll be putting it all on the line to boost some big jumps.
Here we go. Will Belcher coming to course now. The man from Tasmania. I believe the only Tasmanian skier here.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's wearing that bright green bib.
Looks like he's coming in for a single for the first jump. A solid headwind is arising here as well.
Arising, Bryce. That's a nice word. Oh, and beautiful stand-up landing, Will Belcher. Put your hands together, jump 1.
A beautiful style he does have.
Yeah, he really does, Bryce. I think he's in the making to be quite a good jumper as he begins his 3/4 cuts as he gets a little older.
A 15.2 to start off the under 12 boys.
Yeah, 15.2. That's an awesome score. I'm not sure what his PB is, but I'm sure he'll be looking to jump close to that today. Ryan Green giving him some pointers out there.
Here we go. Shane Coulter driving the Malibu TXI 25 into course.
Will Belcher, he looks like he's coming in for some 3/4 cuts. Let's see what he can do, Bryce.
Pulling out
cutting
strong.
hard. Keeping his width.
This looks like a bit of an early cut. Let's see if he can get onto that jump and really drive.
Oh, and that's a beautiful jump there. Another stand-up landing. Beautiful skiing
Would
from
have
Will Belcher.
extended that first jump by, I'd say, probably up to 5 meters.
Yeah, I'd say so, Bryce. I'd hope that it'd be around the 20-meter mark as we watch this replay here. Of course, Fletcher Green will be jumping in the under-17 boys later on this afternoon. The next division out on the water. He's giving him some pointers now. He means business. Ryan Green just telling him to bring it down a little further. Let's see what Will Belcher can do. Jump number 3 in just a moment. 18.7. It's a beautiful jump from Will Belcher. Do we think we can see a little further from him, Bryce?
Yeah, he seems to be a strong jumper, an up-and-coming jumper. That'll be interesting to see in the next couple of years.
Yeah, definitely, Bryce. Hopefully he'll be following in your footsteps one day. All right, eyes on the water, Will Belcher. First of the under-12 boys skiers. And he is cutting hard. Here we go. Oh, straight down the middle of that jump ramp there. And another stand-up landing. Yeah, as you said, Bryce, the fist is thrown. Clearly he's happy with his performance, and so he should be. Beautiful jumping there from Will Belcher.
.21.3, Will Belcher. I'm assuming that may be around a PB. Up next, we have Jude King, part of the King family, Jagger Sage, and James King. And Shay King. Sorry. Here we go. Jude King coming into the course at 45 k's an hour. Looking like he's starting off with a single. Not sure what Jude's PB is, but hopefully we can get him up around there today.
Yeah, beautiful jump there for Jude King, number 1. Apparently his PB's around 8 metres. His parents are shaking his head. They don't even know what his PB is. 16 metres apparently. So let's see if we can get Jude over that mark. Yeah, they should know his PB, shouldn't they? Also a reminder everyone to head over to the marquee and get all your beverages and food. They've got a great range there, so don't be shy. They'll look to satisfy all your needs.
A starting jump of 16.5. 16.5.
16.5, if that's anything of what is PB, yeah. Beautiful. Already a PB, jump number 1 from Jude King. Let's see if we can get him further. Clearly he's on form today. Looks like he's coming back in for another single here. And just in these perfect conditions at Stoney Park, it's putting it on this afternoon. Here we go, Jude King. Jump number 2. He's leaving it late and he's cutting hard. Here we go. Oh, beautiful jump from Jude King.
I reckon that might even be further again, Ethan.
Yeah, I'd say so, Bryce. It looks like it's another couple 100 mil or maybe a little further.
A beautiful stand-up landing as well.
Yeah, learning from the best, I'd say. Looks like he's got someone down there spotting for him. But we've got Hamish McCollum here. He's got, looks like a hamburger from the marquee. Tell us how it is, Hamish. I know your parents are organising all the food over there.
Yeah, it's just as good as it was a couple hours ago, considering it's got a bit old. Still really good. So yeah, make sure you go buy some stuff.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to say that, Hamish, but yeah, definitely head on over there and grab all your food and beverages.
A second jump score of 16.8. Jude is flying out there.
Jude is indeed flying. That's another PB by the sounds of it. Will we see a 3/4 from him? No, it just looks like another single. But looks like he's got a good system working for him.
Let's see if we can get 3 PBs in one set, Ethan.
Well, that's the aim, Bryce, especially with us as commentators. Let's see what he can do. Cutting hard again. Oh, just kicking that jump. Jump number 3. Let's see what the score is, Bryce. I reckon it's further.
He slid out a little bit then, but hopefully we can get him up over that PB again.
And I reckon we will, Bryce. I reckon we'll see a 17-metre jump here. Looked pretty good. As we just wait for that score to come through. We've got the South Australian team. They're heading down to watch the next jumper. Their own, Cadell Dalzell. Oh, and put your hands together for Jude King, another PB. What was it, Bryce? It was in the 17s. Just waiting for that score.
17.6.
Put your hands together, New South Wales, for Jude King. He looks like he's happy down there. They've got their whole team down there for him. And rightfully so. Awesome jumping by Jude King. Put some pressure on the final competitor.
Perfect time to do it at the Waterski Australian Nationals.
Yeah, and let's just take a chance to thank our sponsors, Malibu Boats, Osmac Apprenticeships, Radar Skis. We've also got Gold Coast Generators, United, Holt Property Services, Waterski Australia, Action Horizon Stunts, and Ski North Babinda. Put your hands together, Jude King. We might see if we can get an interview from him. Jude King, we're down here. How was that jump set? Run us through it.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
So, not a PB then.
Very close.
Very, very close, and that's where you want to do it at the National Championships. You feel like you can push it further in the second round?
Yeah, I hope so.
Good man. Put it there. Good job. We've got one jumper left. South Australia's own.
Here we go. Cadell Dalzell coming into the course. Your top seed in the under-12 boys jump. This is just their first round. They have 2 rounds put together. So an average score is what they're looking for here.
So looking for consistency from South Australia. Here we go. Cutting hard into the ramp. He's got good form, this young fella. And a beautiful stand-up jump for first jump of round 1 for Cadell Dalzell.
Team SA really getting around their jumper here. All on the bank watching him. A true show of teamwork.
Yeah, and a score of 18.7. That's already further than Jude King, but we'll see. I'm not sure what Cadell's PB is, if anyone could let us know up in commentary. That's a pretty good jump for Cadell. 18.7, he's already in the lead. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 2 coming up.
A PB of 22.3 meters. So hopefully we can get him up around that here.
And I think by the looks of that first jump, Bryce, I think we can. I'm assuming he's got a 3/4 coming. He looks like he's on form, and yes, he does. He's coming in for a 3/4 approach. South Australia, get behind your own. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 2. Bryce, take us through this one.
Here we go. He pulls out strong. All 3 of these jumpers in this field will all be pushing for that overall score. So not only is he trying to win jump, but he's also trying to win overall.
Yeah,
even bigger
beautiful
looking
jump. Oh, and just disappointing there. He hasn't been able to hold on to the landing, but that one looked further. I reckon jump number 3, he'll be going for it.
Yeah, if you can put it together and truly get that push off that jump, I reckon we can get him up over a PB.
Just a reminder, if you haven't filled out your skiers' bios, then we've got some up here in commentary if you need to. Helps out us commentators with your PBs and everything. So make your way up to the commentators' tower and fill them out for us. And it looks like Dale Roberts down there showing Cadell the way of jumping. Of course, Dale was out there yesterday in the over 21s. All right, we'll bring Cadell back for jump number 3 in just a moment.
A few under 17 boys still spotted in the cafe. Your division is up next.
Bryce, mate, I wouldn't talk too soon. You're still up on commentary. I know you're top seed, but you got to get in the zone. But anyway, we're still in under 12s. We've got Cadell coming through. Jump number 3. Let's see what he can do.
Team SA, let's get him over a PB.
He's leaving this one late, isn't he, Bryce?
Yeah, seems to have a little bit more run-on speed here.
Well, he's left it very late. Let's see if he can get on. Oh, he's going to be able to. That's a ripper of a jump.
Let's land this one.
Oh, and just letting go of that handle. So 18 meters will be his longest for the day. Jump number 1. But nonetheless, put your hands together, everyone, for Cadell Dalzell of South Australia, your top seed going into round 2. And of course, we've got the under 17 boys jump round 1, next. So don't go anywhere.
I will be signing off for now, but we have other commentators coming in.
And in commentary now, Bryce has had to go. So we've got Billy Smith, the older brother of Bryce Smith, joining me. He's going to be leading us through this under 17 boys jump round 1.
Hey guys, just an announcement for Miller Bennett and Courtney Williams. Your merch is at the bar, so if you could go collect that, please, it would be much appreciated.
Right, Billy Smith in commentary with me. I'm Ethan Roberts. We've got our first competitor, Mitch Bray from Victoria. Under 17 boys, get amongst it, guys. He's coming in 3/4 approach, 51k an hour is the boat speed. Let's see what he can do. Billy, lead us through this one.
Yeah, he's made a nice cut into the bottom of the ramp as he kicks it off the top. A nice solid landing for his first jump.
Yeah, that really was just a beautiful first jump, kicking off under 17 boys. So just in this under 17 boys field, we have Mitch Bray, we have Minseo Chow from Korea, Oscar McNamara, Jagger King, Dylan Wright, Callum O'Connor, Fletcher Green, Nate Pigden, and Bryce Smith, who was just in commentary with me. Let's all give them a big cheer as they come past. Get them over the ramp further. Put your hands together. Mitch Bray will be coming back for jump number 2 in just a moment.
as Mitch comes in for his second jump here. Cuts out wide on that 3/4 cut behind the Malibu TXI.
Yeah, he's looking good today, isn't he?
Loses the line a bit there, but collects it.
Oh, he's late, Billy. Oh, just struggling to get on that ramp, but beautiful jump again. He's doing some good things out on the water there, isn't he, Billy?
Yeah, he lost the line a bit there, but made it on the ramp and made a good landing, so I guess he'll be pretty happy with that one.
All right, Billy, have a look at these conditions out here. How good are they? I know we're both slalom skiers, so we love the slalom out there at this time of day, but it's got to support the jumpers, you know.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more with these conditions. They are looking pretty glassy out there for our jumpers, so hopefully some big scores come out of round one.
Yeah, only a slight breath of wind out there, so not many excuses for the boys out there at the moment. Let's see how far they can go. All those campers over there, we want you to get behind them. So if you please make your way over and visit the marquee for all your beverages and your food, and support the under-17 boys here at the National Championships. But Mitch Bray, jump number 3, he's cutting out.
As he makes his turn into the ramp here, he's loading into the base across the wakes there. Good kick off the top. Yeah, looks like a little bit further on that one. A nice solid landing again.
Yeah, and that rounds out Mitch Bray's jump set. Just waiting for the score to come through. Yeah, a 33.6 for Mitch Bray, making his way back into the shoreline with Waterski Victoria there to support him. Put your hands together, everyone. Mitch Bray, beautiful first jump set here at the National Titles.
Here we have Minso Choi coming in at 51 with a very good coach on the sidelines there by the name of Sadie Ferguson.
Yeah, our only Korean competitor here at the Nationals, but he'll be making the most of it, putting some work in behind this Malibu TXI as he comes into course for a 3/4 approach. He's got Sadie Ferguson down on the shoreline. Oh, very early 3/4 there from in. And he's passed that one up, rightfully so. He was very early into the ramp. But he'll be looking to improve on the next couple attempts.
He just looked like he got his timing wrong there. He started really early on that 3/4 cut and got sucked in by the TXI there a bit. So hopefully he can bring it down a bit further over these next couple of jumps.
Yeah, and as we watch this replay here, he was very early and very safe to pass up that jump. It's a very small window to get onto that ramp, and if you're not in that window, it can be dangerous if you come off the ramp in the wrong position. So We have a feeling his PB is around the 33 metre mark. So we'll be looking to have a score over 33 today. Yeah, and we've just had information come in that we also have cheese boards at the canteen available. So they would go lovely with your beverages on this Friday afternoon. Of course, Good Friday for the Easter weekend. All right, we've got Min coming back into the jump course. A bit of a later approach this time. Billy, take us through this one, mate.
Yeah, he's definitely in a better spot this time as he loads behind that TXI into the base of the ramp. Oh, missed his kick off the top there a bit, but nice solid jump, and he makes a very solid landing.
Yeah, still a good landing. He split the skis a little bit over the top of the ramp, but we'll have a look at the distance in a second once we get information about that. Yeah, I've got Hamish McCollum here. He's thinking that the distance will be around 25 metres. I have a feeling it'll be a little bit more. Again, his PB is up around that 33 metre mark. So we'll be wanting to see him go over that today. Of course, Billy, we'd love for all of our competitors this afternoon to go over their PBs, wouldn't we?
Yeah, with the first jump at 28.3, we definitely know that Min can improve. And yeah, we'd love for all of our competitors to ski a PB, especially at the national titles.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, isn't it? And it gets them keen for the next round, makes them want to do more. And of course, you guys on the bank will be making them want to do more if the encouragement levels are high. So get amongst it, guys. Put your hands together for the skiers, and let's see some big jumps this afternoon.
As Bin makes his way into the course for his third and final jump. He's making that three-quarter cut now as we have our chief judge walking past.
Of course, we really appreciate all the work Belinda, Derek and the team put together. But, oh Min has gone out the back. He's landed. Oh, that's not good at all. The boat's getting back for him. Min, put your hand up for us if you're okay. Of course, we've got the swimmer in the boat. There's a hand up there, so he is okay, guys. But this is what happens if jumping goes wrong. Watch the replay here, guys. So just very late into the base of the ramp, but just slipped out on the bottom by the looks of it. And yeah, just straight out the back and onto his noggin. So not the best outcome for our Korean competitor, Min Sil Choi. It doesn't look like Min is in a good way out there, so we're just going to get some assistance out there to help him out. But this is the risk that happens when you're part of the jumping event. He didn't land in a very safe position there, but we hope that Min is okay.
Can we please have first aid down towards the tinny if you guys are still on site?
And everyone just watching on the webcast, we're just going to cut to a short break while we hope that Min is okay. All right, guys, as Min comes past, they're taking him back to the main dock for first aid assistance, but let's clap him past, everyone. Make him feel supported. Yeah, let's all give him a hand as he makes his way back to the dock, everyone. Thank you. We hope that Min is okay.
He looks a bit sad. He's been looking depressed.
Yeah, and just a shout out to everyone tuning into the live stream from all around the world, really. We've got Min's family, of course. I'm sure they'll be watching him. We've got a couple of viewers from Asian countries over there. So we thank you for joining in and watching the Australian Waterski Nationals. I feel like Queensland's put on a pretty good nationals here, Billy, don't you think?
Yeah, it's been a very good weekend so far, and very keen for the next couple of days. We've got our Opens kicking off tomorrow, which should be very good. With I believe it's men's slalom tomorrow.
Yeah, Open men's slalom tomorrow. That'll be an awesome watch, I believe. We'll have Queensland's own Lucas Cornell and Joel Howley head to head. Who will come out on top? Who are you putting your bets on, Billy?
Yeah, look, if I was a betting man, I'm going to have to go my mate Lucas. I think he's been training the house down, but I reckon Joel's been training pretty hard as well. You know, he's got a lot of support around him now, so could be very good.
Yeah, I reckon it'll be a great competition tomorrow, and that's just the beginning, folks. We've got the final on Sunday around midday, so tune in and watch the Open men battle it out for the title of Australia. Just a friendly reminder, guys, our bar is open and operating very well. So if you're in need of any beverages, head on down to our bar staff and they will be sure to sort you out.
I can just see the boat moving down there. Obviously, Min's getting checked out by very capable first aid people. Moving on, in the under 17 boys, we've got Oscar, Jagger, Dylan, Callum, Fletcher, Nate, and then big Brycey Smith. So make sure you stay tuned. We got some good jumping ahead.
And we have just got notice that our espresso martinis are at a very low price of $8. So if anybody is interested in an espresso martini for $8, I would head over to the bar before they sell out. Now it looks like our next skier is getting ready to go. We have Oscar lining up to hit the jump next. And if I just look to the left of me, we do have our top seed for our slalom men's group. Lucas Cornell is now on site and getting ready to just have a look at the course and see what's going on. As Oscar comes into the course for his first jump here. With a three-quarter cut. Good load into the base. got his kick off the top, and that's a very solid opening jump from Oscar there.
Agree with you there, Billy. Looks like we're getting over 30 metres.
Oscar's first jump was 36 metres flush, so it's a very good start, and hopefully he can work off that.
Yeah, Oscar skiing out of Bridgewater, the site of the Aussie Kiwi titles in January, but he's coming back in for his second attempt at the jump ramp. 36 already on the board. Let's see if he can get it further down the lake. He's cutting hard. This looks like a later approach, Billy. Little bit of an upper body crush on the ramp. He's going to ski it away though.
He definitely crushed a fair bit on the ramp there, and I think he left a couple metres on the ramp, but that's all right. I reckon this last one he's going to be nice and strong and get a really good kick off it.
Remember, all our jump skiers have 3 attempts at the ramp, so he'll be coming back with 1 attempt left. He'll be looking to improve further. We'll see what the score is. I have a feeling it's going to be less than his 36 he put down in the first jump though. Just taking some pointers from Joel O'Toole there while we wait for the distance.
Yeah, even though he had a bit of a crush there, he still was able to get 35.8. It's only 0.2 smaller, so if he can get a little bit less of a crush, hopefully he can get up over that 38 and near that 40 metre mark.
Yeah, so awesome jumping there from Oscar. Not sure if he's been skiing very much or what his PB is, but a 35.8 and a 36 metre jump, they're pretty good distances for the young man from Bridgewater. As we look over onto the lake, we've got Oscar McNamara. Jump number 3. Get behind him, Victoria. He's left this one late as well. Oh, and beautiful jump there from Oscar. He was very late, hugging that right-hand corner of the jump ramp. And that rounds out Oscar's jumping for round 1.
Yeah, Ethan, that last one looked definitely a fair bit further. He had a bit of a line drive over the ramp, but I reckon that's definitely going to be further than his first couple.
Yeah, beautiful air form, wasn't it, Billy? But as you said, bit of a line drive. We'll see what the score is. Next jumper, of course, the famous Jagger King from Forbes, New South Wales. Younger brother Jude King already laying out a close to PB jump in under 12 boys. Billy, what are we thinking? Have we received information on the score yet?
Not quite a score yet. We're just waiting for the judges to finalise that. But when we do, we'll let you guys know.
Yeah, it's a nervous wait up here in commentary for the scores. Must be even more nervous for Oscar. As we look to the dock cam, we've got Big Jagger King. First year in under 17s this year on the dock next. Looking to lay out some serious scores in the jump event. Score is actually under review for Oscar. But,
with Oscar's final jump being 37.8, that's the best of his set, and it's a good first round for him.
Yeah, beautiful jump there. He'd be happy with that, I'd say, putting out some decent scores, skiing away from all 3 jumps. That's always what we like to see. We hope the same for Jagger King of Forbes, New South Wales. Let's see what he can do.
Our next skier is Jagger King, coming in at 51 k's an hour. Let's see what he can do on this jump ramp.
Yeah, I've got a good feeling about this jump set for him, Billy. I feel like he's going to fly out there. He's got good support down on the banks. We'll see what he can do. Looks like he's coming in for a 3/4 on his first attempt. Can hear that jump switch roar as Jagger King gets out wide behind the Malibu TXI. Nice approach into the base. Oh, and a beautiful first jump for him. Put your hands together, Jagger King, New South Wales. As we just watched that replay, he was early but not too early onto that jump ramp. Cutting hard. And beautiful air form from Jagger. I'm not sure who his coach is, but Ryan Green's down there on the bank giving him some pointers.
Jagger's first jump was 34.4, so nice solid first jump. Let's hope he can bring it down and boot it a bit further.
Yeah, and that's really safe jumping, isn't it, Billy? That's what we like to see.
Yeah, definitely a bit safer than poor Min, but hopefully we can get this whole age group through without any serious crashes.
Have we had any insight onto whether Min is okay or not, Billy?
Yeah, no radio talk of Min's okay, but I think he should be right. He's a pretty tough kid, so...
Yeah, maybe a slight concussion, but that's the least of his worries as he comes into the final on Sunday. Here we go. We've got Jagger King, New South Wales. Jump number 2. Got that right ski up nice and high. Slowing down. Turns controlled, and he's looking good into the base of the ramp. Beautiful jump there from Jagger King. Put your hands together yet again. What do you reckon, Billy? Round the same hole there of the 34 metres, or we think it's longer?
Yeah, I reckon that was the same spot. They had beautiful ramp work and great air technique, so hopefully on this last one we can push it down a bit. And as we get a score through of 35.8, so just a bit further, but still behind Oscar.
Yeah, you can see the difference between Oscar and Jagger. Jagger's got a lot of technique there. We'll see 35.8. 35.8 for those who didn't hear the commentary. He'll be coming back for jump number 3 in just a moment. All right, Jagger King, Forbes, New South Wales. Get behind him, New South Wales. You can hear the roar of that Malibu TXI. Take us through it, Billy.
Yeah, good load into the base of the ramp. Oh, he's got a very nice kick off the top. That is definitely further.
Yeah, beautiful jump there, Jagger King. I'd say that would be up around Oscar McNamara's score of 37.
Yeah, he's definitely saved the best for last there. We haven't got a measurement through yet.
Let's get amongst him, New South Wales, as he makes his way back to the shore.
Yeah,
Give him
very
that
good
tunnel
jump
of
there,
love.
39.6. So it's a very good final jump.
39.6. Put your hands together. Jagger King, New South Wales. Nails the dismount. Get around him, New South Wales.
Our first Queensland skiers coming up, Dylan Wright. Hopefully he can go a little bit further than 39, but we'll see how we go.
Jagger King, fresh off the water. Tell us about your set. He'll be with us shortly. He's just getting photos. Jagger King, tell us about your set.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty happy with the last one.
Is that a PB for you out there?
Yeah.
Awesome work, buddy. Round 2, we're going to see big things from Jagger King.
Our Queenslanders get down to the bank. We've got one of our own, Dylan Wright, coming into the course. Looks like a 3/4 cut.
Looks like he's got fresh jump skis out there, Dylan Wright. Nice cut into the base, and that's a very safe first jump. Put your hands together, Queensland, for Dylan Wright. And as we have a look at the replay, he was very controlled in his lean towards the ramp. Wasn't too early, wasn't too late, perfectly down the middle. And controlled landing there for Dylan Wright. Of course, he is the top seed for slalom. What's
Dylan's
the distance,
gonna need
Billy?
To bring it down on that jump. We got a first jump of 29.2, so he'll definitely need to bring it down a bit.
Yeah, and a big young lad is Dylan Wright, so I think he can use that muscle into the base of the ramp a bit more, Billy.
Yeah, definitely. If he loads like how he does when he slaloms, we can expect big things from young Dylan.
Okay, Dylan Wright, jump number 2. He's brought this down later already. Let's see what he can do into the base of the ramp. He's working hard. Oh, a little bit back on his heels over the top of the ramp, but another safe jump for Dylan Wright.
Yeah, definitely brought it down, maybe a little bit further, but just got stuck on his heels there. Yeah, a little bit further for Dylan there. He's cracked the 30s, 32.1 with that jump. So hopefully we can bring it down a bit further and chase Jagger's score of 39.
Yeah, and I think he'd be happy to crack the 30-meter mark. But we'll bring him back for jump number 3 in just a moment.
Alright guys, we've just heard we got some charcuterie boards in the canteen. Now they're going fresh out the door for $20. Make sure you get in there before they're all gone and support Waterski Queensland.
And please support Queensland on the water as well. We've got Dylan Wright, jump number 3. Get behind him, guys. He's looking good into the base, and that is a ripper of a jump. Jump number 3, saved the best till last, I think. What do we think of that, Billy?
Yeah, he definitely brought it down on that jump, and he had a bit of a crack on the third one. So we'll have to hopefully see that it's gone a bit further. That was Dylan's furthest jump with 34.6. Not quite Jagger's 39, but I think should be pretty happy with that one.
Yeah, and a safe set out there on the water for Dylan Wright, Who have we got next, Billy? We are bringing on Callum O'Connor out of Queensland, Brisbane. If you don't know where that is North Lower Queensland. He comes out of Karalee on the Brisbane River. His favourite food is actually homemade lasagna. I'm sure Kylie O'Connor whips up an amazing lasagna. He wants to be stuck in a lift with Mike Tyson because they're so alike, apparently. Not sure if that's a true statement, but we'll see how he goes in his jumping abilities. And a bit of controversy, Cara O'Connor, if you are listening, his special talent is that he can weld better than his sister. So let's see if that sparks any controversy. But Callum O'Connor, he's coming in, jump number 1, behind the Malibu TXI. Have a look at the conditions. No complaints out here at Stoney Park. Wide on that boat. Ready to turn in. He's left the first one pretty late. Oh, and a beautiful jump. Awesome kick for Callum O'Connor. Put your hands together, Queensland.
Absolute cracker of a jump for his first jump from Callum there. Now Callum's got a PB of 37.7, but I reckon we're going to see that fall today.
And if you just have a look at the replay, he's just beautiful through the air. Had those skis spread lovely. And we're just waiting for the score to come through. And Billy, let us know.
And we've got a PB on the very first jump of 39 metres. That's 39 metres for Callum O'Connor.
That's a ripper of a jump for Callum O'Connor. Shout out to Carl O'Connor. I reckon he'd be pretty proud down there watching on the banks. But let's see what he can do. Jump number 2. Get behind him. Let's push this one further.
Here he comes out on that 3/4 cart. It looks like he's brought it down a fraction.
He'll be cutting hard into the base here. Oh,
Beautiful.
another beautiful jump. Definitely later onto the ramp there. We'll see what the distance is as we watch this replay. Again, beautiful through the air. Scotty Reeves down there giving him some pointers. Of course, the legendary jumper from Queensland. Trains with him a fair bit, I'd say, out at Hellerton Ski Lake.
Just a fraction less that time, 38.1. So let's hope he can have his best jump on this third and final one.
Yeah, great jump again from Callum O'Connor. Nice to see the consistency there. He'll be coming back in for jump number 3. As on the live stream, you can see we've got the canteen open. But eyes to the water, Callum O'Connor, third and final jump. Repping that Queensland bib on those Goodman water skis. Cutting hard. That is a ripper of a jump. We'll see if that one's over 40 metres for him. But put your hands together for Callum O'Connor out of Queensland. Oh, just under 40 metres. That is 39.4, extending that PB. Put your hands together, Queensland. Callum O'Connor.
Our next ski is a bit of a crowd favourite. We've got Fletcher Green. Some would call him a dark horse. I heard he's been training the house down over in Western Australia.
And you also got to take note of that tinny over there. They are ramping up the jump height to 165. For the last three competitors, Fletcher Green, Nate Pigden and Big Bryce Smith. These three are very competitive. We'll see how they go. It's going to be a good battle. If you're watching on the live stream, drop a comment, or if you're here, give the boys out there a hand. Where are you, WA? Let's get amongst it. Get behind Fletcher Green. And Billy, just look at that jump ramp on the live stream. It's looking mint out there, isn't it?
It is looking absolutely beautiful. It is so still out there for our jumpers this afternoon. It is going to be a very good jump for these last three jumpers. As Fletch prepares to come into the course at 51 Ks.
What do we think, Billy? Are we going to see our first double cuts of the afternoon, or?
Well, Ethan, I think we're going to see our first 40-metre jump.
Yeah, that's the more important thing, isn't it? All about the distance.
Just got word in that we are definitely running under 14 girls jump after the 17s. So if any 14 girls could be ready to jump.
Here we go, everyone. We've got Fletcher Green rocking that yellow bib out of WA. Hard cut into the base of the ramp. Look at that height. Known for his trick skiing, but it looks like he's a jumper out there. Of course, coached by the legendary Ryan Green, standing shoreside, ready to give him some pointers. But Fletcher Green looks like he doesn't need him out there, does he, Billy?
Yeah, he's got some very well-known parents.
And Billy, it looks like he's got a green and gold theme out there, doesn't it? Of course, repping Australia at the recent Under-17 World Championships in Canada.
And Fletcher's first jump was over 40 metres with a score of 41.3, so he should be pretty happy with that opener.
Yeah, beautiful, and getting keen as the skiers go further. We've seen our first 40-metre jump, and let's see if we can get him further. Fletcher Green, WA. Take us through this one, Billy. Tell us your thoughts.
He's nice and wide on that TXIs. He makes his way across the weight into the base. Beautiful kick off the top. Definitely further, that one.
Yeah, and you just got to get excited when you see that kind of height from a skier. That's amazing as he leaps through the air. I reckon that's further.
Yeah, he does.
As we look at the replay, he's cutting hard, but just look at his ramp form, and off the top of the jump ramp, he gets so much height. 43.2 meters. Put your hands together, Fletcher Green. WA, he's doing them proud at the moment. I'm not sure what his PB is, but that looks like it's up around that mark. We'll see if he can push it further on jump number 3.
As Fletch comes in for his third and final jump. Pulls out on that 500-foot buoy. It's definitely
Here we
brought
go.
it down. Loads up behind that TXI. Beautiful kick off the top.
That's another
definitely
beautiful
further,
jump. Put
well
your
over
hands
45.
together.
He's very happy with that one.
Fletcher Green, WA, another ripper of a jump. As we watch the replay, again, beautiful lift off the ramp. We have some predictions coming through from Billy and Hamish beside me. They're thinking over 45 meters.
Just shy of 45. He got 44.2 for Fletch. Put your hands together.
Put your hands together. Another PB for Fletcher Green of WA. He's pumping the fist. We're excited. WA are in the lead at the moment. Nate Pigden and Bryce Smith both have something to chase. Next on the water, of course, Nate Pigden out of Albury, New South Wales. Good form in the trick event yesterday, so we'll be seeing what he can do in the jump event. Been jumping awesome lately, getting scores up over 40 meters. .51 is the boat speed. Nate Pigden, he's going around the island, so it means he's going to be doing the first double cuts of the under 17 boys. Now, quote for quote, Nate Pigden is doing anything he can to take the jump title from Fletcher Green and Bryce Smith.
As he turns just before that 600 buoy, making his way down the course.
Might be one of the shorter competitors, but he packs some punch as he goes into the jump ramp here. Beautiful opening jump. Oh, just losing the tips close to the landing.
Yeah, a bit of a nervy end to that first jump, but I think he'd be happy to be a good landing and going into his next jump.
Yeah, and I'm sure Murray Pigden will be giving him some pointers. But warm-up jump for Nate Pigden. He looks pretty good out there, doesn't he?
Just come through now. Pop up on that. It popped up on the screen.
Not sure if we have a distance yet for Nate's first jump, but
Yeah, first jumps are over 40 metres with a 40.3, so definitely can work on that.
Yeah, definitely a good opening jump for Nate Pigden. If you think about it, he was close to Fletcher Green's first jump of 41 metres, so let's see what he can do. Mind you, this is only a seeding round for the under-17 boys, but Nate Pigden will be wanting to boot a big jump here.
Yeah, he's brought it down on the 6 there as he comes on the other side of that Malibu TXI. It's right up on the boat. Turns in with a good line tension into the base. Good off the top. Sort of in that same hole.
Yeah, and I feel like Nate Pigden could bring it down a little bit, bring it down the lake a little bit on his cut, but beautiful first 2 jumps, waiting for the jump score to come through.
Well, that second jump of 40.6, so very similar hole. Hopefully he can bring it down a little bit more on this third jump.
Yeah, Billy, just a fraction further. Still looks like he's warming up out there, but I feel as though we can have a bigger jump from him. Absolutely perfect conditions out here at Stoney Park. We've got the under-14 girls up after the boys, so we'll see what they can do.
Just a reminder, guys, that our bar is open and working, so if you need any beverages, head on into our bar.
All right, Australia, get amongst it. Nate Pigden, jump number 3, under-17 boys, round 1. Pulls out wide behind that Malibu TXI. Still looking a little bit early out there, but he's going to make the most of it. Cutting hard into the base of that ramp. Awesome jump number 3. A little bit further, I think. Hopefully up over that 40. Little bit further, my fellow commentators think, so we'll see what the score is in just a second. As we watch the replay, Nate, he was just early again on that jump ramp, but booted it. Billy, what's the score?
Our final jump was 43.2. Put your hands together, Australia.
Get amongst it, New South Wales. Go show him some love. That's another good score for the under-17 boys. Jump round 1. And next, we've got Bryce Smith out of Queensland.
Our top seed in this under-17 boys jump.
And if you haven't watched Bryce Smith jump before, he leaves it all out on the water. He'll be looking to put out a big score this afternoon. He'll be wanting to keep that top seed going into the finals, give him some confidence as New South Wales congratulate Nate Pigden on his jump performance.
Now Bryce has got a PB of 43.4, so he's going to want to improve that if he wants to remain top seed into this final.
And yeah, this is the second competitor who likes lasagna. Not sure if that's a thing in the under-17 boys, but
it might be the reason why they're flying so far, Ethan.
It could be the pasta. It's getting them G'd up, ready to go. As Bryce Smith readies himself on the dock. All right, Bryce Smith coming into the jump course. He's doing double cuts as well. Out wide. Here we go. Get behind him, Queensland. Cheer him on. Let's see if we can get every metre out of him. Cutting hard into the base there. He's late, but he just mixed his kick a little bit. Billy, what do you think about Bryce's jump number 1?
Yeah, he was a little bit early on the 6, but brought it down in his counter cut. Yeah, definitely missed his kick on that one, but that's okay. It's his first jump, just his feeler. As we have the king of slalom skiing Australia walking past, Lucas Cornell.
As you just watch the replay on your screens at home, Bryce Smith, you can see he left a little bit out there, but Scotty Ree's giving him some pointers on how he can fly further, getting every metre.
Bryce's first jump there was 41.8, so he'll definitely need to improve on that one if he wants to remain top seed.
Yeah, Billy, but beautiful warm-up jump there. That's a good distance for Bryce Smith. All right, here we go. Bryce Smith. Billy, talk us through it.
As he comes into the 600 boy there, definitely brought it down a fraction.
He's cutting hard onto the right hand of that Malibu TXI.
Gets
of
well
course,
up on that boat.
one of our sponsors of the event, but Bryce
Nice
Smith.
good turn. Oh, he's got a hold of that.
That's an awesome jump, number
well
2,
further.
Bryce Smith.
Can he hold the handle? Oh, no, he's dropped it.
Oh, big disappointment there.
So that
If he had
jump's going
held
to be
that
a
one.
fall.
He's left it all out there for jump number 3. He's sitting in 3rd spot currently, but he'll want to be pushing the lead.
As we watch the replay for the people at home, he had a great cut into the bottom of the ramp. Gets his kick off the top, doesn't crush too much. Let's hope he can do that one again.
Yeah, just got bogged down on that landing there. Couldn't hold on to the handle, but leave that jump in the past and Bryce Smith will be fresh, ready for jump number 3.
Queenslanders, let's get loud here. Let's wheel Brycey on. Let's get him up over that 45 mark.
Let's give him a cheer as he comes past. Put your hands together, Bryce Smith. Wheel him over further. Rocking the red jump helmet. Of course, pretty close to the Queensland colours of maroon. All right, everyone, that boat is making the turn around the island. We've got Bryce Smith coming into course, jump number 3, 3rd and final.
Here we are as he pulls out on his counter cart. In the same sort of spot on the 600 there.
He's nice and wide on that Malibu TXI. Come on, guys, let's wheel him over. He's left this one late. Cutting hard. Oh, Bryce
just on
Smith,
his
he's
heels
left
a
a
bit
little
there.
out there. Oh, jump number 2 was definitely his best. Just sliding out on the ramp. As we look at the replay, it was about in the same spot on his counter cut, but just over the ramp, losing a little bit. All right, Queensland, let's get down there and support him as he comes back onto the shore. Give him a cheer, make him feel welcome. What's the score, Billy?
Yeah, Brycey's final jump was 41.5. A little disappointing for him, but yeah, that second jump was definitely it. Queenslanders, get down there, show your love, show your support.
Yeah, and he looks a little disappointed there, doesn't he, Billy? He knows he left it there on jump number 2, just dropping the handle on the landing.
But in better news though, Fletch, you are our top seed for the under 17 boys jump.
As Queensland give Bryce Smith the tunnel of love that he deserves. Clap him in, guys.
Now guys, stick around. We do have our under 14 jumpers coming up next. So if you need to get any beverages, head over to the bar. And need any food, we do have food at the canteen. For anyone wondering, Min has just had a concussion. He is A-OK. The first aiders have deemed that he's just got a concussion.
All right, everyone, we've got Bryce Smith down here fresh off the water. I know it wasn't really what you wanted, but tell us about that set for us.
Yeah, the middle jump was good. I had a good spot. I didn't land the second one, and I didn't really get my direction on that third one. But I'm looking forward to the final. Hopefully I can put it together and put out a big one.
Yeah, definitely. And that jump number 2, you were looking pretty good coming into the ramp, just couldn't hold on to it. But it's a second round on Sunday, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be looking for you out there on the water in that red helmet. Good job, Bryce.
Yeah, thanks, cheers.
We're just in a short break before we head into under 14 girls jump, starting with Georgia. So it looks like we've got our first jumper coming back onto the stands, coming at 39 Ks. Looks like we're setting up for a single cut. So we approach the rope. And she just falls off. Hopefully she can bring her up on the next 2 jumps. Where is it?
At that New South Wales meeting at the...
Yeah, we just got a New South Wales meeting at their tent. So if you're part of New South Wales, go to the tent, please.
Hello. Okay, we have Anwin Dazelle coming in for a second jump. First one didn't quite ride it away, but she'll be looking to ride this one away.
Yeah, so we set up for the ramp, another single cut. Hopefully she can ski this one away. Nice into the ramp, strong in the air, just pops the handle.
Yeah, that was a pretty close one. She's got one more attempt. Anwin has a PB of 9.6 meters, so hopefully we can get her over that in the third and final jump.
Yeah, if she just manages to hold onto the handle, I reckon we can see a good jump. Let's make sure we're getting around the bar. Charcuterie boards, only $20. Espresso martinis, $8. Make sure we get around, support Waterski Australia and Waterski Queensland. Yeah, we got Big Taji Reeves up here. What has been your main event today?
I'll probably say trick.
How'd you go on trick today? Have you got a sheep back?
Yeah, I have actually. It was pretty good.
What score?
4,200.
That's good. Where's that place you in the respects of the other competitors?
I think I'm on top, so.
Yeah, that's good to see, Taji. We got our third and final jump, looking to ski this one away. Good, looking like we're setting up for a single cut again. Nice and early, into the base, strong off the top, loses it.
No.
This is the under 14 girls jump final, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, Zali, that's what it looks to be.
On Anwin's, what's it called? skier's bio, it says, if you were a dog, which breed would you be? And it says she'd be a Chihuahua.
Looks like we got Emma Wright up next, Dylan Wright's sister. Hopefully we can see a few good scores. We got 13.9 in the first round. Looking to improve on that second round.
Emma Wright is from Cairns and skis at Ski North Babinda.
She has a favourite food of sushi and favourite colours pink.
It looks like Emma would like to be stuck in an elevator with her friends so it won't be boring. Fair enough.
Okay, so we got Emma Wright coming in, boat speed 45 kilometres.
Just seeing the boat come around. Yeah. Looking like she's setting up for a single cut, staying along with everyone else in the group.
Okay, so Emma's getting ready for her first jump. Pulling out. Nicely goes over the ramp and lands it.
Yeah, it looks like we're pushing up on that 13-14 metre mark there, so hopefully we can see some good scores come out.
All Queenslanders get on the bank. You have Emma Wright jumping. I think it's our final Queenslander for the day. I think that's correct. So get behind her. She's got 2 more jumps to come. She's got a PB of 14.9, so we'll have to see how close she can get to that.
Yep.
We've just got the first jump through of 13.5, definitely pushing up on her first round. Hopefully you can look to improve coming into the next couple jumps.
I think Emma will want to have more distance. So here comes Emma in for a second jump.
Yep, looking like another single cut. Pulls out, looks like good placement into the ramp. Strong off the top, and skis that one away nicely. Might be a tad further, not really sure. So yeah, there we go. We got the jump score of 13.7 through from the judges. Looks like it's a little bit further. Hopefully we can keep this going into a final jump. Bit of momentum. So we see Emma come back around the corner into her final jump. Hopefully looking to push it a tiny bit further. We're pushing at a 3/4 cut at the moment, so we should see a bit more distance. She comes across, nicely across the wakes, into the base, just pops the handle in the landing. Might have been a tad further.
Queenslanders, get down there. Give a tunnel to Emma, our last skier of the day.
We've got one more skier left for the day, Georgia, with a first round score of 17.3. Hopefully we are looking to see some good jumping. Make sure we all stay tuned. At the end of George's skiing, all Victorians are going down to the boat dock for a team meeting. So make sure if you're Victorian, be at the boat dock. Thank you. We've got Georgia coming in, 45 Ks on the speedo. Looking like she's setting up for a single cut.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it, Hamish? She's coming in. The Malibu's up to speed.
Yeah, the TXI. See if she can get some nice strong pull into the ramp. Have a solid first jump.
She's cutting out for the ramp, nice and early. And nice kick off the top. And a good landing. So overall, good jump from Georgia.
Yeah, wouldn't mind saying that I'd give her the win with that jump. Looks a bit further than the other competitors, but we'll wait for the scores to come back. And we've just got the confirmation through with a jump of 15.6, making Georgia Bray our winner for the under 14 girls jump. Give her a hand, everyone. I'm sure Georgia will be looking to capitalise a bit with a 17-metre first round score. Hopefully she can push something up here, push her up in the overall ratings, pushing for some good scores.
Yeah, it looks like she's going for this 3/4 cut this time. So she's looking to get a bit more speed into the base of the ramp and a little bit more pull off the boat. Here we go, cutting out nice and wide. Going for the two-handed turn. Nice cut into the base. And good pop off the top and a good landing like the other one. I reckon that'll be a bit further. What do you reckon, Hamish?
Yeah, I reckon we're looking around that 17-metre point. She was a bit late coming off the ramp there, but still good position, nice and safe, solid jump.
Yeah, definitely. It was very safe and yeah, it was a nice jump. We got Cadell Dizelle here. How'd you ski today, Cadell?
I skied alright.
What events did you do?
Slalom and jump.
Nice, nice. Where are you sitting in the on slalom? Where are you sitting?
First currently.
The board looks like, sorry to interrupt guys, we got a score of 18.3, so that's better than a first round score. Back to you guys.
Carry on there. What was your score in slalom, Cadell?
A half at 13. 52.
Nice, nice. And what about jump?
Wasn't the best. It's got 18.5, I reckon it was.
Nice, solid jump there. Good luck for the next round.
Thank you.
So as we see Georgia come back for the final jump of the day, looking at a 3/4 cut, hopefully we can see a little bit more distance.
Yeah, hopefully she can get a bit more speed in her turn and carry that through to the ramp. Looking good here. Bring it down a little bit. And nice pop off the top.
Yeah, looks like it's the same hold for me, Taj.
Yeah, but 3 solid safe jumps. That's all you can ask for, really.
Yeah, good way to end the day.
Yeah, it's good.
Make sure we're sticking around. The bar's open. Got some charcuterie boards, espresso martinis. Make sure we're sticking around. Also heard the canteen's open. Soft drinks for you under 18. Make sure we're supporting water skiing in Australia and getting around it.
And also Victorians going down for your team meeting at the boat dock there. So all the Victorians head down there for your team meeting.
Seeing a score, I think we're seeing an 18.9, so a bit further there. Great jumping. That'll be us signing off, so it's ciao for now.
Alrighty, thank you very much for a great day out there today, guys. Thank you very much also to our webcast viewers for watching us on day 2 of the 2025 Malibu National Titles, Australian Waterski Titles. We're going to wind it up for the day. The sun is fading away. However, just letting you know, tomorrow morning is when our big guns are on. That's when the slalom is on tomorrow morning. We're starting with the under 21 women, the under 17 girls. That's going to be their final. And the first rounds of the open skiers, so the open women's and open men's slalomers, first thing tomorrow morning, Saturday morning. Thank you very much for joining us from Port Macquarie, Stoney Park. Bye for now, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, guys.